Welcome back, everyone, to the Teamfight Tactics Summer Summit.
It's like raining outside in LA.
My brain is breaking at this point. It's been the culmination of a long time coming, and here we are. The finals lobby is about to begin. Myself, Rodan, Esports Law, joined by DogDog and Spicy Appy's here to bring you the first game of action. Finals, how's it going to go down, Bryce?
I think all these teams are super competitive. I think you can make a pretty good argument that this is actually the 4 best teams in the event. I think you can quarrel a little bit, maybe over a couple of teams that arguably could be in there, but I think this is for the most consistent performers, all of them capable of winning lobbies. It should be really intense back and forth TFT action.
Yeah, I was doing the thing where I was trying to ask him, my co-caster, to introduce the format so that hey, we can give something to talk about. DogDog.
I'm too tired.
Esports Law definitely gave the breakdown to players. How is the finals going to go down? Please explain the procedure.
Yeah, so we've got the checkmate format here, a little kind of what we've done at the World Championships a few times, which is the players need to reach, I believe it's 40 points for the team, which that's a team effort. And then once they have those 40 points, if one of the team members gets the first place, they win. However, there's a twist here that if no team reaches first place after reaching the checkmate threshold, whenever a team reaches 54 points, tournament's over. So it won't go nearly as long as like some of the potentials that we see in other checkmate formats, but it's definitely a race to get to that 40 points and then hopefully very quickly after either a first or 54 here. So we could be seeing bare minimum 4, or worst case 4, best case something like 8 games, I believe it is.
Oh my gosh.
Realistically, based on point totals so far, we can expect, like we've seen teams that in 3 games get to the mid to high 30s potentially, right? So we should expect that by the end of game 4, someone's going to be over the checkmate threshold. I think it's unlikely someone gets to 40 points in 3 games. So it'll probably be game 5 where we're starting to play for the title.
The dynamic changes a little bit too because only one person from that team has to go first place. So theoretically, the teammate could just be helping and specifically denying whoever's contesting them, or like specifically trying to manipulate that. So really interesting stuff.
Yeah. So the first few games are going to be sort of like figuring out who's getting their bearings, who's getting close to that, and right around I think game 3 or 4 is when the hype's really going to crank up, and we're going to see who's close to that checkmate format, who's getting close to that 54, and I imagine that's when the adrenaline's going to kick in real hard.
That's right. That's right. The cast is going to get a little more serious too. We've kind of just been messing around, but you know we'll see some esports casting here at the TFT Summit. We'll have Bryce do some play-by-play. We'll have more. I want to hear more Dog's like intense rap god play-by-play attempt.
All right.
I want to hear Dog really go for it, like Captain Flowers style. Appy's. You got some play-by-play in you?
Was that me or more?
You.
I mean, we actually had an Appy sub tournament a while ago where I was trying to do a play-by-play, and it felt like I was like trying to explain how to do math to like a first grader. I couldn't figure out what to say. I think I have it in me a little bit, but we'll see. Speaking about back to the checkmate format, I'm really curious to see if people what strategies people break out when they're over the checkpoint threshold. Right? Is someone just gonna like hard int to make their teammate go first or what?
Well, it really depends because there's a second element of checkmate, which is that there's also a guaranteed point threshold. So in some checkmate formats, when there isn't that 50-point second win condition, so people can just say like I'm just gonna play for like a 5th or 6th place. But in some cases, you have to think about maximizing points as well, just in case you cross that 54-point threshold.
Also, I just realized that explaining math to a first grader sounds like a big flame to Twitch chat. That was supposed to be the other way around. I was flaming myself, not Twitch chat. So maybe if first graders
flame Twitch chat, they deserve it.
I mean, first graders do learn math, Appy's. You're implying like first graders are not supposed to learn math.
Yeah, how did Kiyoon fall through the cracks is what I want to know.
Yeah, very true.
Monkum.
I guess first graders do math.
Who are
also maybe play TFT.
Yes, that's true.
Maybe.
Actually, it's not even possible, right, for you to know, but surely there's got to be some like young prodigy challenger players in TFT. They talk about it all the time, like League, right? Like who's like a challenger at 14 years old or something like that. Do you know of any like young prodigies in TFT?
I mean, we've seen some, right? Like KC Double when he won Galaxies was incredibly young.
Yeah. Right.
As far as now, though, I believe it's all self-reported, so you have to take it with a grain of salt.
Well, sure. We've seen Robin do so well, and he's the youngest player here. So.
No, he's not the youngest yet. He's aging Benjamin Bunstow. Give him 5 more years and he'll be youngest.
That's true. It does feel like Robin does get younger each event I see him, but
yeah, you see, the hair dyeing is helping because he's covering up the gray. He's covering up the gray.
He knows.
I will say, seeing Robin in makeup that makes him look really old makes you realize how young Robin is.
No,
that was not my experience. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I mean, seeing Robin in makeup that makes him look really young makes you realize how old he is.
All right, here we go. Lobby finals kicking off. the first game. This is the final 8 players. There's 4 teams remaining. 2 players per team. We're hopping on board with Dishsoap to start things off. The #1 points performer, but only by 1 point. Rayditz was right behind him. Dishsoap is here to take care of business. He says he's a LAN player. Do you believe that, Appy? Is like Dishsoap's like, I'm a LAN player?
Oh, hell yeah, I believe that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I think he's not just a LAN player. I think he's also a tournament player, and I think he's also a ladder player. Because, you know, there haven't been that many tournaments in like, the history of TFT, particularly ones that Dishsoap has entered as well. So I think like the narrative that Dishsoap is a ladder warrior already doesn't have a lot of credence. And I mean, he's really shown today, like this week, how good he is in this setting.
Agreed. Anyone who says Dishsoap, honestly, anyone who says like Dishsoap, Setsuko, Soju, etc. are just ladder warriors are mostly memeing at this point. Anyone who seriously thinks that, is actually just not paying attention.
Agreed.
So you missed some good banter in the chat, by the way. Kiyoon thought he was a carousel beast, lost to DogDog, and was sad that he lost to a Hearthstone player, at which point Dog replied, I don't lose to a rat. You know, so some real good banter kicking off right away.
Dogs are physically capable of dominating rats, so that does anatomically check out. Yeah.
I wanted to close the loop on the Dishsoap point really fast. I'll be really curious to see how he performs in this lobby specifically. He was the favorite coming in, him and Iniko. I think a big part of their edge was knowledge-based, if we're being honest. They came in as by far the most prepared team in the field. They knew all the tech. They were hiding it. It's hard to hide it while you're actually playing in the games, though, and this is a field full of really good players that pay attention, not to mention that we've been grinding the ladder the whole time. So this is going to be by far their toughest test. They're getting 3 other really good teams, all of which have a solid grasp on the meta. So will Dishsoap be able to dominate like he has against some of the people who were not as up to speed as him? Only time is going to tell. I still think they're the favorites, but I actually don't think the margin is anywhere near as wide as it was when they started their domination at the beginning of the event.
Yeah, and so you're talking about the experience gap coming in, right? Like the tech gap, the knowledge gap. But, the entire event, if you're looking at the players who've been grinding constantly, Souless is up there. He's constantly playing, as well as Robin, right? So there's at least one player in every team that seems to like really knowledgeable at this point. Like they have the tech. They've been practicing a lot.
Who's the knowledgeable one of your duo, Appies?
Oh. I know about Pokemon, and Brain knows a lot about Set 7.
Actually, the fact that you two were able to put on an incredibly competitive performance and threaten that top 3, and even make a deep run today shows just the raw skill that you two have.
Yeah,
it's actually so
Rain's
scary.
just so cracked, and then I was high rolling, and just like the set is pretty good for my playstyle in general, so I was able to feel things out of it. But yeah, Rain is just so cracked that I don't think there's any tournament that she will not just do well in.
Everyone knows also Bryce is the more knowledgeable one of our duo as well.
That's what I've been saying.
Actually, more. So Kent is like your theoretical Riot duo partner if you were competing in the event?
Yep, for sure.
So who is actually better at the game, you or Kent? Or like more knowledgeable and be able to dominate? It's gotta be you, right?
So at this point in the set, it's me by a lot. My ability is like picking things up and learning things very quickly, establishing what's good. As it goes on, Kent has a higher potential if he puts his mind to it. So, but he's also been working on the new set, so I don't know if he'll be quite as capped as he has been in the past.
I know we've talked about this before, that we originally pitched you and Kent as a duo in this event. We really wanted to see you compete. I blame Daddy Riot for making that not happen. But if you had competed, having watched all of this play, how well do you think you would have done?
I think we probably would have gone. I think we could have made it. It would have been close, but we could have made it.
Could have made what? This?
I think we could have made top 4.
That's a high bar.
I think we could have made top 4. I feel like a lot of the players here have been tunnel focused really hard and made a lot of mistakes, and that we kind of have an advantage at this point in the set where we're a little more familiar. Especially me, I have a lot more familiarity with some of like the counter lines and different plays. But again, kind of an advantage, right? We've had the set for a lot longer.
You did design it after all.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Mort actually bullies the in-house Riot tournaments and stuff like that all the time. He just completely dunks on all these poor riders who's just excited that they get to be part of like the exclusive first look at new set thing, and Mort's just coming here averaging a 1.2.
I mean, there's a little of that going on. I'm not gonna lie.
Good. Mort has his own micro Disneyland.
Man, I really want to see it now, Mort. I was really wanting you guys to compete before, and now I really want you guys to compete as My partner in crime is breaking stuff over here, knocking Nerf guns on the ground.
I'm breaking hearts.
He's
not
so
Nerf
upset
guns.
that Morton Kent did not have the opportunity to compete in this event. He could not contain himself.
So 3 people, by the way, just talking a little bit about the game. We promised to be a little bit more serious in the final lives, and we're
It's
just
game
goofing
one.
off
We'll
here.
build up to it.
3 people leveled to 5. Also, I really like the way that Ray's trying to play around the Raider spoils to try to give his Gangplank the element of surprise. Certain units have different... what's the term now? Tailoring based off the unit that you can put closest to Ezreal. So Gangplank apparently can also Blitzcrank Hook, which is interesting.
Yeah, since Gangplank's considered a unit that can be on the front line, the extra health is considered one of those viable options for him. He's a melee unit, and so the Blitzcrank grab is within his pool of possible options here. So that tailoring kind of gets wider as you hit those frontline champions. That's why I really like it on the backline AD champions. All 3 of the options there are really valuable. You get the Collector, the Triforce, and the...
Cleaver?
Yep, the Cleaver. So all of those are really good.
Cool. So you like Collector. I guess it's just nice to farm a couple extra pieces of gold,
Yeah, well,
right?
certainly in the early game, right? Like late game, I'm not going to want a Collector, but early game, you know, getting 2 or 3. We talk about that drip economy that's kind of gone from the set now. Collector is one of the few places you can still get that drip economy.
Oh, okay. And so Robin has the exact same augment, right? And I actually love what Robin's doing here because we were seeing this yesterday.
Cartwheel.
Yeah, so you have to clump so that if you roll random wins, you actually get full random wins value, which is something that Dog wasn't doing. This is something that actually like ended one of my streaks yesterday. I was like, oh, that's so smart.
How does it target which unit? Will it give to Blitzcrank here because it's the 2-star?
It'll give to Blitzcrank specifically because it has 2 items.
Oh, because it's 2 items.
Whoever has
Okay,
more
so,
items.
okay, I see. So if he had not belted the Blitzcrank here, he cannot guarantee it. So this is good
Correct.
understanding from Robin.
Ooh, I've been thinking about if you wanted to slam with Spark, but you realize he got
already
another
has
item.
one. Yeah, well, he also has the Spark.
That's true, that's true.
And this is actually the bummer about putting the belt there is that Blitzcrank would be the obvious holder of Spark if you wanted to go for that.
I think it wasn't placed there. I think Robin actually started off with Blitzcrank and Belt, so that's just kind of the dynamic. And it's a good combination. Yep. You 2-starred it. He's going up against Lulu 2 that has a Runin. This is just good fundamentals of, like, yes, Lulu is an AP champion, but you can just put Runins on a high-quality upgraded unit because it has higher base stats. And, of course, getting Gadgeteam Warmogs, the most oppressive Stage 2 item in the game.
Yeah, the Warmogs is already overperforming a bit. The Gadgeteam version also giving that % health regen is just disgusting in the early game.
You can't kill any 2 in stage 2. Even anyone, honestly, with a Gadgeteam
Yeah, that
Warmogs
anyone
on it.
did not come close to dying.
I'm sure you've answered this a couple times more, but just, you know, in case you haven't for this weekend, why is Gadgeteam only a smaller pool of items as opposed to, like, a big variety?
I mean, the real answer is just time of implementation. You know, making 36 new variants is a little much. But also, we tried to make it items that the champions would want, the actual Gadgeteam champions. And so like, giving him a Deathblade felt really awkward. Like, none of those champions are really interested in the Deathblade. So we went with items that, like, the heroes would come together and make for their own crew.
Gotcha. Makes sense, makes sense.
Have you thought about pulling the gold off of this augment, by the way? Because I feel like this augment is really good, even if it didn't give 1 gold every round.
If you want the lame excuse here, basically, you're right, but we were past localization lock, and so we can't change text, and it'd be very weird if the augment said, and gain 0 gold. That looks really weird, because that is an option. We can do that.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah, that'd be really funny. Although
In fact,
I do
I'm down to add
recognize
that to
that
everything.
his DMs would be...
For disaster.
You want a really funny one? Have you actually looked at the Gadgeteam Giant Slayer item?
Yeah, it's overflow stack error.
It says overflow stack error, and it says if the enemy has over 1 health.
Oh.
Yes,
I have had so many players just like that joke go over their head and report it as a bug. Like, this item name is clearly incorrect. The Chloe who came up with that item was like, is this joke just too hard? I'm like, no, it's a good joke.
No, it actually
It's
is.
a natural selection moment. It's really good.
Yep, it's a great joke.
But also goes to show you, like, the weird dichotomy. It's like TFT players don't read, and when they do read, they happen to point out things and jokes that go over their heads.
Yep. It's great.
Least clueless competitive multiplayer game community. Archangel's pretty good. A lot of people actually don't like Archangels for whatever reason. I heard multiple people I respect tell me they think Archangels is a lot weaker this set and like kind of bad. And I was really shocked to hear that. Does anyone agree or disagree with that?
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit of a a thing in the meta right now where like a lot of the fights are pretty quick, right? Zed's killing everything quickly, Viego's killing everything quickly, so it's really hard to scale. And then the AP counter to that, right? Or the AP answer is like Talia stuff, where like you need to be killing the Zed if he's near your Talia, you need to be killing him instantly, you need to be just like doing a lot of bursts. So I think it's kind of tough to want a skilling item like that. It's a little different than Rage Blade, right? Because it's not like with Rage Blade, if you have base attack speed, like from Duelist, it's so multiplicative in how fast you stack it, but there's nothing like that for Archangels. So I think as meta shifts, like we'll see it come back in.
Interesting.
A little bit of a different take here. I think, you know, we've got Spell Slingers. They're never going to really want it. They're going to want the crit line because they've already got that base AP. And then everyone else, like Viego, for example, is going to want that upfront AP. And now that Death Cap is actually like pretty close to better until 16 seconds into the fight, you want that upfront AP.
Yeah.
Misfortune, theoretically.
But even Misfortune, like that first ult can be so impactful. Aurelion Sol feels like one of the better users of Archangels, but right now he's a little weak in the meta. So I think it's more to do with the champions and, like I said, the pace of combat than it is the item itself. I doubt the item actually needs any real adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, if the meta starts moving towards like slower, more frontline, backline heavy fights that are, you know, less explosive, then we'll definitely see it become a thing.
Yeah. A little tricky spot here for Iniko. I do think that he wanted both simultaneously something like item grab bag, but he isn't really down on items. His augment already gave him item-based power through Ezreal. And so just picking Electro Charge, I think it's really solid. Iniko has, what I define as the harder role, which is like supporting what Dishsoap is trying to do, because he's trying to play a lot of uncontested, unusual lines and stay out of Dishsoap's lane. And I feel like, to his credit, he's definitely been quietly one of the biggest MVPs of this tournament.
He has, and one thing we haven't talked about enough is that they inherently play the exact same way, right? In a field full of partners that it can be kind of a little haphazard, or even if they're friends, they're not like doing the same thing. And Iniko and Dishsoap are unbelievably similar players. They both want to lean towards the AP line really hard. They like to play around the same type of tempo in the game. So staying out of Dishsoap's way is a meaningful sacrifice to his own gameplay, and Iniko's been doing it really well.
And I don't know if he mentioned this on broadcast actually after the game ended, but there was that anima game, that 7 anima game that he played. It turns out he was talking to me after, he's telling me that he was wanting to play Kai'Sa that game, but then like middle of stage 3, Dish was like, I'm going to play Kai'Sa 3 this game. And he's like, okay, well, what am I going to do now?
Yeah, and his only backup line was threats, and then Dog took dice at 3-2. And so I was like, oh god, I march of progress, and the 2 lines on this are not available.
But yeah, so he just like pivoted instantly, so that
he pivoted
Dish get the individual. Yeah, but like Dishsoap won that game, right? So I mean, just great teamwork.
Yeah, it doesn't show up on Iniko's stat sheet, but they clearly sacrificed his game.
Won the
for
Homie
Dishsoap's.
Award that game.
Yeah.
It's great. Support players, they're gems.
It's interesting actually that that Iniko decided to put the items on Neela. I'm wondering if he likes doing this in general, because I generally like to put items on like the Riven or like something that I feel is a little more. Ooh.
Right.
But
Yeah,
this Neela unit is not normal.
Yeah.
I think it's because, well, one, yes, Neela is probably the stronger of the units at 1 star, but at the moment, I think he wants to keep his items on units that he knows he can sell. So I think all of those. Although he is holding extra Star Guardians on the bench. Oh, that Blitzcrank surviving is annoying.
You can also argue that because the defenders already get a bunch of armor, right? You get half as much if you're not a defender, that the armor is more effective on the Neela as well.
Iso with Rod? Or no?
I really think this is as simple as a unit quality diff. I think that Neela with these items is a lot more work than Riven with these items. I think that the Archangel probably, if there is a fight that stalls out longer, it is the Star Guardian board. So I think given his situation, he's going to be full sitting here and playing flex. But if you got to pick his line, I think he would play vertical Star Guardian Talia carry here.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think the flip side of that is that like if Neela, so Neela doesn't really need items to heal anyone, right? But if you put items on the people around her, then she'll you get just as much effective HP because she's healing all of them, right? But again, it's just like a
Lord.
Oh, interesting.
Iniko's, one of his greatest strengths is rolling on 7 right now. He knows how to play around 2 and 3 costs very well. Zed,
Thinking about mech
Viego,
and this Mord is actually huge for his board because all of his units do magic damage and he has Electro Charge 3. So that armor, that Amar Shred from Mord is going to be such a big difference maker in fights.
Okay, so he just lightly rolls. He still actually has a ton of gold on his bench, so even though it looks like he rolled to 16. This is like the average hard-stuck TFT player's like, I rolled 30 goals! Actually, you rolled like 6 times, but you're holding like 10 gold on your bench, or 15.
That does happen a lot.
Iniko doesn't really have zoomer speed, right? So this is how he's going to transition his board. He's going to do it methodically. He's going to make sure that he never gets weaker. He slowly but surely upgrades units on his board, finds other outs, and he's kind of playing patient.
Great
getting
discipline.
Getting a win here, by the way, against a player that was, I think, was Kurumx 100 HP? I think he was.
Close to it, yeah.
I mean, the way Nico's board wins fights here is just so good, right? Like every unit on the board is doing something. His augments are insane.
Right.
Okay.
And a Viego pair, so now he has an AP transition with Archangels. Is actually a great item on Viego.
I don't know about great, because again, I think that Viego does prefer that upfront damage, but part of the, what you're doing in the set is you have to play around whatever you hit. If you're going to hit Viego, in Viego, then you play Viego, and AP on Viego is good.
All right, how do you define great?
An item that I'm excited to have on the champion, and I'm not excited to have this on the champion. It just kind of does its job.
Yeah,
Interesting. I think
It just feels like a little bit of a worse Rabidons, right?
I think it's like a much worse
I think
Rabidons.
the nice thing here is I don't think it's like that much worse. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Sure.
saying. Okay,
It's a
thank you.
little
Yeah.
worse. It's a little worse. The one argument you could also give here is that by having the tier, you do get that initial cast. So hypothetically, you go like Archangels, Hodge, +1, and maybe you're getting a much earlier start to swing the fight early.
Definitely still a decent item.
Soulless trade offer. I take 20. You make 8.
What does that make 8 mean?
I don't actually know.
Like you make 8.
Level
Usually when we
8?
say make something, is usually making gold.
Viegos.
Ah, I see.
Oh, he wants him to sell the Viegos. Hafu with the big translation.
Oh, Hafu speaks Souless.
Yeah.
She's so talented.
She is. She's so multi-talented.
Man. So, looking at Souless' board, he is playing the Soul Eater Nasus augment, which is basically like throw the hunt for your whole team.
Souless was telling me that he absolutely hates rolling on 7 with Viego, so I'm wondering if he's actually going to send it with Iniko to look for Viego too, or if he's going to just
He has
try to
to.
wait.
It's a Zed.
I mean, he's 41 HP, so you think he'd have to, right?
He has to.
Yeah.
He has to full
The
send.
interesting thing about this whole it's a Zed and Viego meta is there's also a line you can play to play both.
Yep.
Oh my God,
Whoa,
BTJG. What are these items? Hodge?
He sold his Zed, so it looks like he's pretty committed.
does
He's picking up
yellow
Talia pair.
Or yeah, Talia.
You go Shojin JG.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Soulless.
Oh.
Oh my God.
See,
I think
this
classic
is
Souless
one of those moments where if
Mortog's
he
in
goes
pain.
8th,
He deserves it.
and this is why we'll never win Worlds. You
No,
know.
no, no.
What are you talking
Soulless
about?
isn't making worlds, bro. It's fine.
Okay, wait, no. That's first of all.
Also, this is like the most CN move ever.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. China literally rolled past 2-star. What was it? Draven VIP.
Yeah. When in the Sivir meta.
And so I know what you're saying, and I do agree that we're farther from winning Worlds than closer to it at the moment, but you can't say it because of something like that.
Yeah. Dan's totally right. This is like, there are so many CN players that would think about the game exactly the same way.
Yes.
If you think, basically what's also saying is he thinks Talia is bad, and he thinks Viego is so good.
From his spot.
From his
specifically,
spot,
which
yeah.
I kind of understand why.
Yeah,
but
it's hard to fit the Nasus augment onto a board that involves Samira, that involves the Talia, where
Yeah.
it's much easier on the Viego line.
And with Iniko, you can
Really? You
reasonably
think
hit
so?
the Viego too this game,
Or
right?
maybe not, actually. It's probably both.
I actually disagree with that. Oh my God, Renegade Crest.
6 Renegade being one of the strongest synergies in the game right now, especially when you're carrying Viego.
The only thing that I think could be better than this is if he rerolls against Oxforce Crest. Although he could theoretically reroll and get Battle Mage as well, which is a really strong augment. Oh, he
wonder
wants
if he
second
takes it.
wind?
If he has to play the Nasus on his board, then...
Oh my God!
And he's
What
gonna
a
hit another
God.
Viego here for sure.
There's a Viego
Duplicate.
shot.
Of course he does! If anyone watching at home can just picture the saddest person on planet Earth, it is DogDog, who is just empty-eyed,
head.
staring at this screen, is so mad that Souless was rewarded for playing so inflexibly, but he was
Okay, but North America's chances to win Worlds just increased by a
a
fraction.
factor of 10.
Yes, because that is literally what would China do? That's exactly what they would do.
So earlier today, Souless was kind of giving Bryce and I the rundown on the Viego tech.
Yeah.
But
What a homie.
He's pretty confident in giving us the rundown before the tournament, before we played. But
Oh, because he knew you guys weren't a threat.
yeah, apparently. And It's actually, like, looking at these fights, it's actually so smart, the stuff he was saying, right? Because he was a couple things, right? He was saying that he likes to put Viego in front of the carry. One, because it just has a chance to get back there, but it just gives mana really quickly, and then you just kind of drain tanks.
Yep.
Because he was saying that he sees Viego as a drain tank, more than, like, just like a, you know, I'm going to blow up your whole board kind of thing. Okay.
This is just disgusting.
And then we're gonna
Someone
see him,
check him PC.
we're gonna see him greed for Titans here too, because he absolutely loves Titans because he just stacks it in front of the carry as well.
Wait, he has an entirely upgraded board.
Yeah, that's pretty disgusting.
Heck?
Souless is top 4 in this game. Souless could top
He's
1 this
winning
game. Souless winning Worlds confirmed.
The thing about it,
Write
so
it
happy
down.
about that.
is Souless is, you know, he is like a knowledge-based player. He is very tech-oriented, and like the thing is, this is exactly what Souless does. At the beginning of the set, he's a really, really strong player.
Yep.
Understands the lines, but when other people catch on to it, he does tend to struggle a little bit. But so far, he's looking pretty.
Yeah.
He is. And that nuance that Appies was talking about, the depth with which he thinks about lines, that's Souless' advantage, right? He finds edge that other people are not able to find. He's just not always clean in his play. So it's hard as the set becomes solved for him to kind of outplay other players of this caliber, but at this stage, he's really, really scary.
It's really fun to pick his brain about it, too.
So fun. He's one of the most interesting people to talk to about TFT. He's super good. I would love to check out Kiyoon's spot. We know where basically Iniko is at. We haven't really checked it on Kiyoon.
Oh, he has
Ray.
threat level maximum.
Oh. Whoa.
That's one of the most fun augments to play in the set, in my opinion. But also, I think the data on it is outrageous, is it not?
Yeah, if everyone doesn't know, it's
like really, really good right now.
It's like 100 HP on your threat for every threat you're playing, right?
I think it's 50 now.
Is it
It's
50 now?
75.
Oh, 75. Okay, so that's
75?
what the difference.
The crazy, if you think about it compared to the Vi one, the boxing one, that one's 250 health for your team and is doing insane. So in the situations where you have this going, this can be upwards of 400 health, 500 health, right? And so like that is a lot of flat health.
He has 6 threats and a KO on his board right now. Belvet 2!
Oh!
Yeah, so this is 450 health.
Oh, we need to upgrade.
Yes,
We need to
and
upgrade a
he's-
frontliner.
oh
Oh, there we
my
go.
God.
How about both of them?
Both of them. That's a Rammus 2 and a Cho'Gath 2. He also has the support K augment to increase range. So this
Oh, this is my
Belvet,
Belvet. This is my favorite.
about
this
to do
is
some
my
crazy
favorite.
stuff.
Oh, this is so good.
This is my
He's
favorite.
another
it's some
Belvet,
slapping
too.
versus slapping. Actually, great Zephyr from Kiyoon as well. Fantastic spot positioning here from Kiyoon. Will that swing the fight? I mean, it might. That's an Ox Force.
Yeah, it's Ox Force
Belvet.
versus Edge of Night. So one has re-aggro, the other one just has the invulnerability.
The Oxford Strat is also a lot more attack speed, right? These low HP thresholds.
Range. Nice. Kiyoon is now looking like he can potentially make that comeback. The problem is there's a lot of strong boards in this lobby.
Yeah, this is a really cool board, but you're right. So a lot of players that were weak and had to roll down at 7 hit, and that's a huge part of the dynamic of the meta right now is because there's so many good units to play around, rolling at 7 is really, really powerful. And basically, one of two things happens. You roll down super hard, you get early access to the units, and if you can get the upgrades, you're ridiculously strong, and you actually have win-out potential, or you just miss and go 8th. And it feels like the players that were at the bottom have hit. We haven't gotten to see Iniko yet, so maybe he hasn't. Oh, it looked like Iniko had an MF2 on his board, and I just saw him make a Sejuani so he might have hit as well.
Oh, maybe, yeah, because so we watched him roll for the Neela more stuff, right? He was looking pretty strong for the stage. Okay, and then, dude, this Belvet range looks so good.
Yeah, look at this.
Like I said, this is my favorite. I've been preaching the Recon or this version of Belvet for so long. I like the
Recon
Edge of Night here.
Belvet.
Recon.
Yeah, yeah, whoa.
It's so fun. But yeah, the Edge of Night here and the Last Whisper also getting that armor shred, the Hurricane. The Hurricane especially does a lot of procs here, so it can do a lot of damage here. Just needs to up his front line. Right now he's really lacking the front
He
line.
lost to Robin.
So
His
the thing
teammate.
with Robin's board, right? We've seen I think there's some really, really cool combinations between units on augments and spats in this set. Spat, really hard spat is insane on Zoe. When he has this hard spat, the blue buff, in the blue battery one. So it's so much mana, or rather AP for the team.
Okay, Iniko was not the Misfortune player with the Archangel. He is the Viego player with the Archangel. And he is 3 loss. His Viego items are Omega Scuff. I feel like Shred on Viego it's fine. It's not terrible. It's not great. And then he has Guard Breaker, but he has nothing to make it crit. Oh, that makes sense. It's Shred.
Yeah, that was Obsidian
Yeah,
Cleaver.
yeah.
I think that the fact that he has a Spark already makes that Obsidian Cleaver much weaker to play around. I wonder how he wants to play the Ezreal positioning. Okay.
2 Sejuanis.
So this ends up making it so that Ezreal's going to likely give an item to either Sejuani or Alistar right now. Kind of unusual. Okay, he's going to give to the other Sedge.
Okay, he's giving it to the Sedge.
That makes sense.
Yeah, which is usually like Eternal Winter or Zanya's or the Anima Visage, the Blitz Grab. Blitz Grab could also catch a lot of people off guard
But
here.
Bella's hitting the Viego first. It's just going to go down immediately because the extra range means that even the dashes, it doesn't react.
Oh, the play-by-play casting from Appies.
Nicely done. So the second cryo grenade is not going to come out until really, really late. It's 17 seconds of the fight, finally going off, but Souless has no more damage.
Yeah, and the Bella is scaling, so there's just no incentive.
He is dead.
So going back to the Souless tech with the Viego thing, right? So one of the reasons why Souless feels so safe with having his Viego in the corner like this is look at his Alistar, right? Any HP item on his board goes onto the Alistar, it will heal up the Viego when it's low HP, and he just doesn't die.
You will also always have the healing on the Viego for the cast, and it's going to get big AoE damage, which means it's going to heal, plus the Titan stacking as well. The thoughtfulness of the approach to this line is really, really high from Souless.
Yeah.
Kurumx playing kind of a cool variation of the Duelist board, having things like Shojin on Neela. And looks like Souless was studying his board. The teammates going up against each other. Kurum's not joining with us in the studio, but he's here in spirit. Also playing scope weapons, Zed with no hacker in the backline, by the way.
I wonder if he wanted to not hack or if that was his like mistake.
Right, right. Well, it could be just the fact that they know they're going up against each other potentially, so they were scouting and talking about their boards to try to weaken them.
Yeah.
Maybe, although it feels like the Souless board is just always going to dominate Kurum's board here.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I mean, Kurum has a few lives left to give. Kiyoon takes a loss. Dog takes a loss. We could actually check in with Dog. That'd be cool. Haven't gotten a chance to see his spot.
I think Dog just hit Zed too.
Okay. Oh, Oxford Zed.
Yeah, and so this is like one of those variations we talked about where you can actually have them bleed together through Zed and Viego, but there were so many Viego players, Dog hasn't hit.
Yeah, I think maybe it's really hard to hit the Viego 2 here without it, like, with only 2, or it's a 6 loss force, but with no healing item, it's going to go down pretty quickly and have a really hard time making it to Ascension, where a lot of the value is going to be found for his board. So it's going to be hard to actually get things going, I think.
One thing I've noticed about Dog a lot is that he frequently sends Zed down the middle. I think that because of the hacker targeting, he thinks that he's going to get more consistent access to the backline. So if you're wrong side, it's really punishing. But if you throw it down the middle, it will oftentimes like attack a middle backline unit and then just kind of walk its way along the backline, which is really interesting and something I'm trying to pay a little bit more attention to as the tournament's going on to see, because hacker positioning can be so valuable. Oh.
He's living.
He's living.
Yeah,
Kiyoon is not living.
An interesting thing with the middle Zed, I was thinking about this too, because what Zed will do, right? Because generally people will have their backline in such a way where like their carries on one side and there's not a lot on the other side, right? So since Zed like flips around his target, like jumps behind his target, often if he's middle, he'll jump behind the target into like right next to the carry, and just kill the carry second.
Goes for the Bloodthirster. I think he thought about the Renegade spat or a Renegade Emblem.
Souless is going to get the Renegade Emblem.
That's pretty filthy. The Renegade Emblem allows him to free up a team slot, but the Bloodthirster helps keep the Viego alive, so it's kind of a tricky decision there.
Yeah, I like the BT there. I think it's super valuable and makes the Viego much more scary other carry. And he could hit here because Iniko was holding.
Side, though. His cap is way lower because if he had the Renegade Emblem here for the Aphelios would be really, really strong.
True.
Well,
doesn't hit.
We'll see. I mean, kind of depends on how strong his matchups are. He's looking at Robin, he's looking at Dishsoap. Dishsoap, by the way, very quietly putting on another good top 4 performance pretty soon.
Yeah, he's just so good at saving HP and being very, very consistent in the top 4, and then also just converting that into a win out.
Nice positioning.
The right side.
Hard to do.
Zoe's going to yeet out of here with Prankster. Yeah. Oh, it didn't yeet very far, though. Zoe's dead.
That just eats her up.
Easy, easy fight win.
Sometimes, okay, I don't, Mark, can you explain the times when, like, you know, Zoe, like, I put her in the front line and she jumps to, like, my enemy's back line? Yeah. I don't understand that sometimes. Yeah. Like, that's, like, the most random thing ever.
Basically, we've got some work to do there, but it comes down to where are the most available areas, and with the Zed in the backline, it sort of cancels out a lot of available hexes.
Got it,
especially if there's like 2 things nearby, you can sometimes go, okay, I need to go all the way over here. But yeah, still some work to do there for sure.
No worries. It's actually kind of the consequence. It's really funny when that happens.
And it turns out, I don't think we've seen Dishsoap yet, but he's rerolling Ashe, who is really, really strong. We saw that today with DQA at the very beginning of the day. And, you know, I think we talked about this before, but it's like kind of topping the charts in China right now, right?
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely, it's also, you know, we're at the start of the set where a lot of the more easy comps to play are going to be doing well. And Ashe is definitely one of the easy ones, right? Just grab some base AD items, re-roll the supers, re-roll around this, and get a very strong Ashe that's just going to melt people down really, really quick.
Yeah, I really like this ace emblem on Yasuo. I think one of the more tricky things about Ashe is that sometimes taking up a secondary damage source while you're rerolling for everything is really, really tough. And by doing so, this Yasuo ended up doing a ton of work, eliminating Dog. Yes, Dog hit, but it was a little bit too late. Also, just the strong board from Dishsoap was just too much to overcome.
Oh, Robin.
Robin stays alive, but Souless also lost for the first time. And now Souless, who was on a win streak, is now almost potentially bot 4.
And depending on what happens with Souless and Robin, we might have 4 players in the top 4 and 4 players in the bot 4 from every team. If Robin winds up going out here, then Team Old Rat is going to be our only team all in the bot 4 in the first game in Kurumx. And Souless, coming in from our wild card tournament, would be the only team with 2 players in the top 4.
Yeah.
Man, I miss Kurumx.
I do too.
I wish he would get healthier soon, so that way we can have him in the studio.
Big same. He would have been so fun on the casting couch.
Absolutely, and he was having a blast too. He will get better.
Yeah, hopefully we get a chance to run it back.
Summit 2, yeah.
Coom's in the chat. Coom popping off, so has a chance to win this tournament from his hotel room.
Oh no, Dishsoap took Shroud. That's, you know, a bit of a rat move.
Veg.
And this situation in Shroud, that's a little sweaty.
Robin's thinking about Morello when he already has Sunfire. He's thinking about how Nunu can apply to the back line.
Oh,
okay, that's humongous for Robin.
Yeah, and he takes the BT as well.
Double BT.
And this Nunu's going to be scaling so well with all the units proccing Heart that he's going to be a monster by the end of the fight.
He is. This Nunu.
Another Nunu, why not?
Nunu kind of underrated as a carry at 2-star, I think. I think this unit can do a lot of work on the right board, and I think this board actually could be that board. The scaling AP with the 4 Heart, Zoe with the blue buff and the Heart Crest is going to do an unbelievable amount of work.
Going up against Souless' board, who has...
Oh, Rand's Shroud.
The Renegade, sorry, the Leona with the Ox Force, which is going to be really strong. She gets to the back line, but can anything take down this Zoe quickly so she doesn't spread AoE and rack up that AP? I just don't think Robin can get it done. There's just a little bit too much power.
Yeah.
All right, well, Fifth is okay.
Looking at Souless' augments there just to see exactly what was
just
quite
now
so
realizing that all I see there is that Souless said nothing.
Yeah. By the way, another player that also has had a great tournament that we talk about kind of seldomly. I guess don't talk about it enough. It's just Rayditz is crushing, man. He's top 4 again. He was the 2nd highest performer just by 1 point. And his board state is just really cool.
Yeah, such a cool board.
So Souless did drop from 41 health to 10 health, but Souless also has 8 Ox Force now. 8 Ox Force is insane amounts of attack speed, which kind of explains how everyone got blown up so hard. That is going to be a really hard comp to beat.
It doesn't explain how he lost, though, but we'll see. Maybe something from Rayditz, who's been streaking 5 in a row now, can get it done. This Fiddlesticks, by the way, with Mana Zane and the Infinity Edge.
And CZ Rides, Gigabis.
Dark Harvest can maybe do some pretty big damage. Talon not able to finish off. The Edge of Knife and the Thieves Gloves end up giving a second life.
So
right in the face, right in the face, right in the
make
face.
it rain!
No!
Ox Force. We love
Ox Force.
I don't know if Appy's had the chance to share this with you yet more, but actually going into the set, like right when it came out, Appy's and I did a couple-hour walkthrough of everything. And when we went through the Ox Force trade, he was like, oh, this trade is going to be...
The most broken thing in the set, for sure. Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, you know, it's not like a bunch of stats or anything, but, you know, extra downtime in a fight or, you know, like not being able to die is so impactful, whether or not it has, like, you know, AP or attack speed or anything attached to it.
It's diamond hands on every unit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, essentially. Rain does get a Urgot, so a little bit extra CC. Might end up swinging this fight. Dishsoap is not healthy enough for him to, you know, get that top 3 right now, but he can try to lose by fewer units than Kurumx, because Kurumx is almost certainly going to lose.
Nice Zephyr here from Ray.
Oh, gets shrouded, though. Though not too bad with the Archangel.
Yeah,
right? The first
Archangel.
Archangel is going to be pretty strong, so.
Calculated.
Yeah, exactly.
This shot hurts a lot, though, because it is both these units that he wants to cast as soon as possible. And Ash is now landing and doing some pretty good DPS.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
okay.
Ooh.
It's just so hard to kill this Renekton before the
Yeah.
Ashe gets to kill the whole board.
One more cast. Do you ever cast again? MF against the world?
Ray going out in
Third
okay.
though. Okay. I mean,
has
honestly,
him.
he was not going to get better than that, so.
And
Here's
here we
some-
have
We take those.
8 Ox Force versus the most broken comp in China.
True.
We'll see.
That means we have a China versus NA Final 2 in game number 1 of the finals of the North American TFT's inaugural summit. Who will reign supreme? Will it be the Soulless tech, or will it be Dishsoap copying the region that farms us every Worlds? Find out now.
Soul's about to unironically win Worlds.
That is
in
how
this
you sound
game.
like, by the way. You're like mocking the average TFT caster, but that is how you sound.
I think I'm mocking myself. I'm good with
It's
it.
true. Bryce is just admitting that he's a walking parody of himself, so.
Who do you think wins this? I feel like it's Soulless.
Yeah, 8 Ox Force is just banana. Isn't it like
It's a lot.
200 to 400 attacks or something?
That's
like
what
that?
it is.
It's just, the number just sounds outrageous, does it not?
It could be really hard to get resets on these frontline, these like big 3-star frontliners though, so maybe there's a chance.
Look at the Aphelios attack speed with the Shojin. It's just going to chain cast and stun. Got shrouded, it's already stunned twice.
This Yasuo's living.
He can't break through the front line. The
Yeah.
Ashe is just doing it.
What the heck?
There it is.
Oh, Souless
that.
just got Dishsoap diffed.
Once again, China reigns
So-
supreme.
Is anybody balancing this game?
I don't know. I think literally the 2 people in charge of that are just here right now.
That explains so much.
Oh, he stands up. Dishsoap thought it was over. He's like, oh, wait, yeah, just get another first. But you have to wait till you get 40 points first before you can get up and leave.
How many firsts does Dishsoap have in this tournament? It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Him and Souless are...
Yeah. Just going back and forth.
They're probably the 2 best players at this point. Although Ray, I would say I never
Ray
take
got
that back.
top 4
I mean, Ray
again.
got top 4 again,
And he was playing, like, off script.
the coolest board, right? Like definitely the coolest board. Everyone else is playing like core meta. Actually, the man himself
Nice top
was
4.
just singing your
I was
praises.
so dizzy that entire game. I have no idea what I was playing.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna be honest.
it was beautiful.
I mean, that was a great third.
Isn't that good TFT?
Mort would say you probably played the best TFT that.
Oh, really?
I would say
you
that.
must have not watched half the
Mort,
game.
would
then.
you say that you are proud of your son?
I would say it. He's done so well
done
this weekend.
so well.
It's
Thanks,
actually
Dad.
insane.
That's right. He might increase your allowance.
And despite with no Katarina in the set, like that's the incredible.
That was actually you needed to remove it so that he could reach his final form.
Right.
Also, how are the breaks working? Because there's a lot of games in a row, right? Are we just like turbo spamming games,
It's
or
2 games and then break. I believe I'll wait for three games
and a break.
okay, bet.
Yeah.
So
Can I
you're
go up there
holding
right
us
now?
up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get out of here, Ray.
But yeah, I would say.
Wow.
I,
But
I
thanks for
think-
coming down. Actually, tell more people to do that.
Yeah.
I think Dishsoap and Souless are at the very least the 2 most knowledgeable players in the tournament. And then I would say Ray is just like the fundies god. Like he's feeling everything and he's just playing.
You say
great
the
TFT.
fundies, God? Like,
Yeah,
like fundamentals?
So,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
been using this term a lot, but yeah,
Oh,
fundamentals.
fundies.
Yeah, I
Because
mean-
apparently my fundies are good at Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, no,
so.
Mort is the Smash fundies god and his son is the TFT
Really?
fundies god.
Are you?
Oh.
You know what I found out? I found out DogDog. Can you guess what character he plays in Smash? I'll give you 2 guesses.
Which Smash? Melee?
And Smash Ultimate.
Oh, I
he
don't know.
loves
I,
Mike Smash.
I don't know Ultimate that well. Is it like an OG character, or is it like a... Because if it's a new one, I'm
I'm
not
not
gonna
giving you clues. Just guess.
Oh, I'm down for say Mort's a Jigglypuff main.
No. One more try.
Pikachu?
He is a random player.
You play random?
I play random.
That tells you everything you need to know. Also, that is the most Dog way to
Yeah.
approach a
Yeah.
fighting game,
Yeah,
which is
yeah,
like
yeah, that's so
all
true.
characters have equal chance to win. I'm just gonna random.
Souless is a main of something, and Mort just sits over his shoulder and shakes his head.
No one actually is balancing Smash Bros.
Imagine
Everyone
one
knows that.
tricking
Sakurai.
Kazuya Mishima.
Oh,
can
the
do.
frickin' oh, that was disgusting. That was disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely not. But we also have a crew battle later tonight.
Yeah.
I think it's. Are we playing Melee? We're having a
it's
bunch of
Melee.
TFT players play each other. It'll be pretty fun. I don't know if that's happening on stream though.
I'll be watching. Yeah, it's definitely not going to happen on stream. Who's the best?
Who's the best? So in terms of the Melee, the TFT scene, I think Pocky Gum would win, but I think there's a couple players that would give him a run for his money. I think Gangly would be.
You're one of the
Yeah.
people who gives him run for his money.
Maybe if I'm in my peak condition, but nobody's in peak condition.
Yeah,
you know?
Pocky.
Is
Gangly
Appies
Dan.
competitive? How good are you, Appies?
I'm not very good at Melee. I've actually leveled up a bit this week. I'm feeling pretty good today. I was playing with Dan a bit, but I'm much more of an Ultimate player than a Melee player.
Yeah, and then if you count like Zane as being one of us, Zane is the best here.
After this week, Zane is one of us.
E Pengu.
1,000%.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't even know if he chose the username ePengu before TFT came out.
Oh, he
but-
did. Yeah, yeah. It's like an
Okay.
OG Smash name, I think.
Yeah, no, it
Oh,
totally
well.
is. So
Yeah.
it's just funny because we do have our own Pengu as well.
Yeah, maybe Mort named Pengu after him. Actually, Zane, let's get in touch. We might have a solid copyright infringement claim against Riot Games. Let's go get the bank, baby.
That's right. That's right. All right, so we're hopping on board with Kiyoon for TSM. He had a threat level maximum game. I just think he hit a little bit too late. I think
Starts-
his HP count was too low.
Starts
Yeah.
Bo, gets dropped Kaisa. That is, you love to see that if you're Kiyoon.
I mean, this was like the start in PvE. You know, it's just want to point out that a lot of people were like, man, your board was so cool from playing Kaisa and Anima Squad. And I'm like, you
Is that
guys
the line?
really didn't play PvE, did you? I'll take the compliment, but still.
Yeah, Dan's way up there in the conversation of who has the most tech for sure.
Oh,
as well.
for sure. I think
Oh.
Dan might have the
Dishsoap and
widest
Souless.
tech. I don't think that Dan has.
I have too
the
much
depth,
tech, actually.
The depth of tech, as like Souless does on Viego, for example,
Right,
or
right.
as
I don't have the
Dishsoap does
depth
in certain parts of the AP tree. But
Oh my god, Bunzing
It's a starter pack. We just need the Neela. This would be a great time to get Three's company.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, obviously, like no frontline units yet, which isn't too great,
Yeah.
but you have the 2/3 cost
Yeah,
that
yeah,
make
yeah.
I'm
the
gonna play
comp,
this
right?
Nasus and just get a Galio 2 in next shop, and then we're Bing chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gallo's really good. I think the early Anima squad could also be really valuable. So any Anima squad that you can kind of pair together would be really strong. Also, I think that you can always buy Wukong Poppy, try to play that as a front line.
Yeah.
People forget, yes, mascots, brawlers, very strong early game right now in the set, but defenders also can do work if you two-star them especially.
Kiyoon just does not want to hold frontline units. Okay, here we go.
I like that he sold the Lux
Oh,
pair. 'cause,
and
like,
he's
Lux is
got
never-
what are
oh
these
my.
items? Is it
Recon's bad?
Axiom?
Yeah, I don't think it's Recon's bad.
It's not
ever.
Recon. You
Either-
could re-roll here, actually.
Yeah, I think Axiom and reroll.
How good is Axiom in this line?
For which what?
For Kaisa?
It's mediocre because you actually want more upfront instead of kill condition. I think if this was like later in the game, he could get away with taking something like Mech Crest and playing around it, but I just don't think
Yeah.
it's very good right
I'm
now.
re-rolling then.
So I'm down to either take Axiom Mark or reroll. So the thing about Axiom
think
Mark
it's
is that
too
he can
bad.
actually just play Star Guardians. Axiom Mark is actually really, really powerful on Talia because she is able to snipe backline units, and then she'll immediately double cast as if she has Mana Zane. And everyone knows that if you are able to double cast on things like Misfortune and Talia, you're going to destroy a lot of things.
I feel like that's the kind of augment position that a lot of players, as the set goes on, are really going to learn how to play around. Right now, a lot of people are holding their rerolls for the hero augment just because it's the new thing. It's sort of the unknown thing. But that seemed like a great position where all those augments kind of locked you. I would kind of reroll to kind of open the field up a little bit here, especially as you learn like the tailoring of the hero augments as well.
Right, right.
I think having to be kind of stuck into this Axiom Arc line is really restricting where you can go.
Well,
Interesting,
So
interesting.
I actually look at it the other way. I think Axiom is really generic, but it's weaker power on generic. So you can play it with Kaisa, and it's probably okay. Dan was talking about Talia as a line. He's got 2-1 Anima online, and probably the best Axiom user is MF because she oftentimes kills a bunch of units, and then she'll just recast right
Yeah.
away. So I think there's quite a bit of potential options for Kiyoon in this game. I just think that it's probably not the best augment for what he wants to play because MF is weaker. If MF were stronger in the meta, right? If this were a previous patch, like before we took the nerf bat to MF as a unit and MF Squad as a trait, I would think this is like an S tier augment selection here.
Yeah, I
Yep,
think we'll
that's fair.
tell a lot. We'll see a lot what he's thinking based on his carousel here. Because if he picks like Rage Blade, then he's probably just thinking Kaisa reroll.
Yeah.
But otherwise, he picks up like JG or something. Maybe he's thinking more of Talia.
I think that even if you were trying to thread the needle and stay open to both lines, you still want to make a dual gauntlet.
Yeah,
I
agreed.
think Kaisa being able to crit off her plasma application is such a big deal.
I agree.
Yeah, so you really need to go vertical recon. Because a lot of those you want Vayne and Kaisa on the board, but it's not really worth playing it as in a match for your ability to laser crit when you could just make
Yeah.
a JG.
I
instead.
also don't want more bows here. Not that I think Kiyoon's likely to have a ton of optionality.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Willow's taking a bad loss here. But just bow economy in this comp, right? Because he already got one and he's built it in the Shiv. You really only want one more in Rage Blade, and it's not even like a necessary item, so I'd much rather have an abundance of gloves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed. All right, well, we'll see. Kiyoon started off kind of strong and then took a pretty big loss. Checking on somebody else here. Let's look at Kurumx. I feel like we haven't really watched him a lot, partially because... Oh, okay, never mind. We can't do that.
That explains it.
That explains... All right, that's right, because we're pulling their feet directly
Pulling
from the
feet
PCs.
directly
He's
from
not
the
pulling here.
PCs,
Okay.
yeah.
Who else?
Actually, I want to see Dishsoap spots. We didn't get to check in on him too much last game, but
Yeah.
he played it super, super well.
Oh,
Okay.
This is going to be an instance where the chances that Souless pays for being so friendly with his competition is quite high, because I know for a fact that Souless gave a full download to Dishsoap on how to play the Viego line. This is such clear Viego direction with the early Talon 2 with the JG plus a sword for a potential BT, and he's going to be able to play around all of the kind of Aux Force core units plus Renegades. So it's just such a, it's like best case scenario for getting into Viego. So I think Dishsoap is already insane, probably didn't need the help from Souless, but Souless definitely gave it to him, and it's going to pay dividends for Dishsoap and hurt Souless in this game.
I mean, Iniko leveled to 5 with Hustler, plays his teammate. Iniko's not streaking. He ends Dishsoap's streak, who had Fiora too. So this is kind of a disaster for Team Squink in the Sink.
I was going to call that out. Yeah, team-wise, that was really rough. I really like makeshift armor. I think that's being undervalued a lot, especially in the early game right now, especially as that 2-star Fiora. It's just like you said, the fact that Iniko leveled, that really cost him there.
Yeah, and that's what Iniko should do, right? Hustler is specifically designed for that. There's no reason to make gold, and you can just kind of push your tempo that way, spike that 4 cost.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you know, it is a duo's tourney, but you can't really make your decisions solely based on that fact, right? Because there's like 3 other people or 4 other people you can play there, and it's just a little unlucky.
Way easier in the late game to do it than it is early.
Exactly.
One thing, by the way, just want to tie the point that Bryce said before. Dishsoap and Souless conferring is actually quite common. They're in the same practice group, which is something that I found out like a couple months ago, which was surprising. It's like Dishsoap. Wow, another 2-star unit.
Upgrades.
It was Dishsoap, Souless, and like Pokygom, and I was like, wait a second, these are just like the best tournament performers in North America, alongside like Milk and Sox.
Yeah, okay, and then we see Ray playing around the Jax. So has Cluttered Mind. I can't imagine. I mean, I guess he could reroll Jax Cluttered Mind, right? Because
yeah, you could. I just don't think
Titans,
I don't think he will when he slams Titans.
yeah, agreed.
Right, so he had first pick of items if you wanted to play the Jax, which by the way I think I would want to play Jax from this spot.
Where do you think
You think you can't play Jax with Titans?
You can play Jax with Titans, but if you have the choice in that situation, you would much rather go Jeweled Gauntlet or go. It's also half of a Rage Blade potentially, right? Like you could go for BT here. I just think there's a lot of better slams if you want to play Jax specifically.
Interesting. I don't know if I entirely agree with that premise, but I definitely, you're not the first person to tell me that. So
I feel like with this set too, Cluttered Mind is an augment that a lot of people aren't really as familiar with now. How to play around that's going to be rough, and Rayditz in particular, we'll have to see if he can adjust to it. Also kind of interesting, not to call back the data here, but it's Clear Mind looks pretty decent in the data, whereas Cluttered Mind actually looks surprisingly bad, which is very interesting.
If anything, I always felt like Cluttered Mind just on paper would be the better version.
Correct.
You get the extra econ and you get to hold all of your units, and so you get to be, board strength. Not that Ray's hitting any upgrades, right? Ray's holding like every unit on planet Earth, and he has no upgrades on his board. Meanwhile, Dishsoap is under leveled and has full upgrades on 2 cost. He's 2 costs upgraded, so there's no justice.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, okay.
Speaking of no justice.
Yeah, Ray making his board a lot weaker here to try to make sure the E5 streaks into Kurumx, but unfortunately plays Dishsoap, who is just going to 5-0 him.
I think actually it's totally fine because he was most likely not even going to kill a unit anyways, so I think that's actually exactly within his calculation range.
Oh, I feel like that Jax would definitely kill a unit. I mean, I don't know what the...
it was 2 stars across the board.
I don't know. Okay, and Dishsoaps. I mean, yeah, I guess Dishsoap specifically.
Kurum win streaking again. I think he was the only 100 streaker last game too, right?
Yeah, but that's textbook Kurum.
Yep.
Loves forcing win streak, and he's usually really good at converting off of it. It looks like he's in his comfort zone. This is a Jax. This is a mech Jax if he wants it soon. A lot of people also point out as Quicksilver being one of the most important items on the Jax as well right now. And I think Quicksilver in general is the most underrated item in the game in the current set.
Yeah, I think the generally accepted like quote-unquote BIS Jax right now is probably like JG Hodge QSS. I think people love that.
I think that version. I've also seen the Rage Blade BT QSS version. It probably depends a lot on lobby matchups and whether or not there's going to be enough burst to get through the Jax where the shield's going to pay a lot of dividends, and also how much scaling inevitability you need. Also depends if you hit the hero augment or not, right? If you hit the hero augment, the carry hero augment, you definitely don't need Rage Blade. If you don't hit it, Rage Blade can be very important for that ramping.
Yeah.
I was talking to Dishsoap about it, and I tend to agree with his analysis, which is that it actually doesn't really matter as long as it all works together. It's actually kind of what Appy's does. Appy's approaches a lot of itemization and board setup based off like how things play off each other, as opposed to just like what is generically the best item slot. So it's like if you have something like Sunfire Cape, you inherently want to end fights a little bit quicker And so you end up taking more front-loaded damage to try to like burst through quickly.
Yeah, one of the like underexplored in general by most players parts of TFT is just like what direction resources send you in, right? Because like people on a surface level, right? Like Makeshift doesn't say like, hey, it's not like a Bruiser +1 where it says, okay, play 4 Bruiser this game. But it is very similar in like if you have more raw HP on your board, you're gonna get really rewarded for that if you're playing Makeshift, right? So there's a lot of like that with items as well as augments.
Yeah, and that's what I think is another approach to a thinking person's TFT game. Why are you laughing?
Oh, I mean,
are you a thinking player?
what I was thinking
No.
about.
Appies is a turn brain off, copy, guide, follow, stats player. It is known.
No, I thought it was funny, right? Because, you know, you think thinking players TFT, but then like I was like, okay, well, Souless would never do that, right? But then Souless was thinking so much. He thinks so much outside of the game, like before the game, right?
That's
so, like,
true.
he can just kind of autopilot in it. So it's an interesting dynamic.
True. Souless does all of his thinking outside the game.
Yeah, maybe I should do that.
Augment selection here for Robin. Looks like he's going for
Medium.
Sunfire board. Yeah, medium. Not the best, not the worst.
So the Sunfire board allows Zoe to kind of free up an item slot if he wants to commit to this. At this point, I'm not entirely sure what Robin wants to commit to. It looks like he's like consulting Kiyoon as well. Prankster emblem offers Souless.
Yeah, I thought the Prankster emblem start for Souless was really interesting because again, he clearly has some favorite lines, and Prankster doesn't really lead into that well.
It does for the way that he thinks about the Viego board. So when something else that he was telling us earlier is that when he plays Viego as a drain tank, he thinks that the only bad matchups are AP matchups. He thinks that the AD matchups are super free because you burst through them, but the AP boards keep him like catching strays, and so. The Prankster emblem, because he's always going to wind up with Echo on his board, or he winds up with it a lot of the time.
Just as a heads up, Ray surprised Souless. He said, "Souless, don't say." He surprised him with a Blitzcrank hook, and Ray Souless got punished, and the Jinx got pulled, but no one targeted, so she ended up living. And now Ray is mad at Souless for exposing him in chat. Ooh.
Yeah, Ray winning, or Souless winning no homie points for that one. Kind of a rat move, calling him out like that. I also rat move for having hook though, I guess.
True.
Right?
Yeah, which one's more rat? On the rat,
I mean,
the
they're both
rat
pretty
power
bad.
rankings, who's higher?
Rayditz.
Yeah, I don't think there's any winner there.
I feel
think
like
they're
the
just double
tattling is the bigger
rats.
rat here.
Okay.
I don't even think that's a rat move. It's a different animal. It's not rat. It's
If you're riding on a rat,
It's a rat.
right? Like, isn't that?
oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
I
I
guess
guess
rat
so.
squared.
Yeah.
We'll have to ask Kiyoon in between games. The resident rat expert is present for us, so
Yeah.
we can get some cutting edge
Yeah,
analysis.
he's
of the
literally
situation.
ratting. Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Speaking of Kiyoon, we're going to
English
get to
is a
see his
cool
board for a
language.
while. Looks like he
Gumblade.
rolled on 3-2, given that he's a little bit on the brook side, maybe not actually. But he's struggling. He's, lost a meaningful amount of HP down at 51. He's going to take a fight loss here, it seems.
Yeah, being 30 gold and no Kaisa 2 is something that Kiyoon definitely didn't want to happen this game. Right? I mean, obviously, but starting with a Kaisa and then not having it 2-starred with like middling econ on 3-3 is not exactly what you should have been looking for.
He does have Jeweled Lotus and Axiom Mark, so his setup for AP, if you want to play Spellslingers, in this case he's holding a Sirach on the bench, does have some options there, but he doesn't have much HP to play with, and I feel like based off the way the momentum of the lobby is going, that's going to be really punishing. There's a Zed with the bow, by the way, on the carousel.
Oh, also, cool note is that
Neither
there's
player's
a,
taking
What is
it?
happening?
Oh,
Okay.
Kiyoon leaving it for Robin?
But Robin doesn't even want to play Zed. Well, I guess he can. Never mind, he can. He's got the blue buff Zoe. He can easily flex into the kind of prankster version of the line.
Kiyoon still hasn't picked an item.
There's also
He was first pick, he still hasn't chosen.
There's a Talia with a tier there too, so we can kind of say he's probably not leaning towards that now, right?
Yep.
If he's not grabbing that Talia.
Kiyoon, you are lost, my guy. You need to find some direction and go into it. Let's hop on over to Ray, by the way, who's on 8 loss.
And Ray is just going to play Jax from here. I can't name a single other unit in the game that possibly wants RFC and Titans.
could play Zed.
Actually,
Or-
Belveth is
you're
literally
right.
one of those units,
You're right, yeah.
but I think it's a good call that, going anything crazy like, oh, I'm going to pivot into like Belveth threats. Oh,
Zed here, does he want it?
Zed could
He's
theoretically use
he,
the items.
he doesn't want the set? Okay. So maybe he's just thinking really Belveth or Jax.
What? Oh, he is dizzy.
We are dizzy.
And I don't blame him.
Yeah, playing good TFT is hard.
Well, Cluttered Mind
Super hard.
specifically, I mean, kind of true to its name,
Okay, so
is
it's just
difficult
Jax.
for that reason.
I mean, the fact we're not buying the Belveth here clearly shows that like he's tunneled. This is the Jax comp. He wants to make this Jax comp work. He's really going to need to hit that Jax 2 very quickly. hopefully to stabilize and get out of this loss streak here.
Souless has been the most successful Drax player so far in the tournament. He was saying he really thinks of it as a tempo comp. He likes to play it from ahead a lot, does not like to play it from behind. It's the type of thing where if you get dropped an early Jax from a box, it's so powerful as a potential item holder that can also become your carry, especially if you wind up getting the tailored Jax augment. So this is not comfort zone for Ray. This is not something he's been playing a lot of this tournament, and I'm not sure I agree with the itemization. I'm not sure I agree with the commitment to the line at this point, but it is what it is. He's just trying to salvage and get as many points as he can and hope that Dog can score a few more points in the game, because I think Ray's Ray is playing for like a top 6 at this point. We all agree?
I think so. He's playing for placements. I also think that his setup for Jax is also not very strong, even if he does 2-star Jax, because part of what makes the Jax line so good is that I'm pretty sure every combat augment is good for this comp, and he has 0 of them. So I think his spot, even if he, like, let's say he 2-stars his entire board, I'm pretty sure he's just bot 4 anyways.
I feel like if the hero augment is, you know, the 3-4-5 and we get a lot of the 3s, and he manages to get the Jax carry augment from this position, I could see that turning into a top 4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
We can also get Leona as well. That's pretty good.
Yeah, we saw it with Milk the first game of the day, right? Like, Jax 2 was stable the entirety of, like, stage 4 and 5 for him. And they just went 9. And, I'm sure he did not win the game, but he also didn't reroll Jax, right? He had Jax 2 and then pivoted off into the Mordekaiser last second. So maybe he went out. Who knows?
Well, just get a win
big.
here.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of like what you said. Like, if he just lands in that 6th place range, try to hope that Dog can stabilize.
It's not good
That's
TFT,
not
the
good,
little
though.
copium.
Well, Dog ended up losing as well.
Only win streaker is Souless. Kiyoon bottoming out HP right down there with Ray. Dog at 57. Fairly, you know, wide gap in the middle, right, between the bot 4 and the top 4.
Yep.
Dog's
Kiyoon
board
seeing
is
it,
stuck on Talia pair. He has a Mana Zane. Okay, so he's waiting to see what items he can get, but the problem with Dog is just that he's playing an all 1-star board. We're gonna see some big roll downs. Let's hop on to Dog's POV if we can, see what if he can make something happen from his perspective. Oh, 10 gold. That's actually fun. That's actually pretty good for Ray.
Okay. I mean, you gotta imagine he's trying to play around this Talia, right? He just needs 1 more, he 2-stars it. Really decent items for it, too, so if he can get it going.
Oh, he does hit it. Oh, and the Echo.
That is massive.
The single best shot you can see in this spot.
Yeah.
100%. He has a Sejuani you can also just play as. Oh, he's going to play the
We want to move the
Gadgeteam.
Mana Zane as well, right? We just go Hodge, JG, Mana Zane?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, but we have the tier.
I'm all.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can go.
Hodge.
I think you can actually just like slam Chalice here, like Mana Zane. The,
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he actually had a couple of options. He could have gone Mana Zane and then make like Shield Breaker, which is also a really powerful item for Talia in particular because she does go through frontline all the time. And then he could have popped the tier off, maybe blue buff like Zoe, right? Kind of swap these items around. Another thing that he can do is make Chalice. And I think Chalice is a really slept on item, specifically in Spell Slingers, because then every one of them just becomes so high with the base AP, and Spell Slinger does that extra damage.
Yeah.
Is it every, what, 3rd auto?
Yeah, it's every 5 seconds.
Every 5 seconds, sorry. And so you actually make like these random like Lux 2 just all of a sudden deal like 3k damage a fight just with their autos.
Oh, Sleepy Time is potentially really good here.
Yeah, super strong augment. It does make the Zoe too, so right? Or does he have Zoe on the
Yeah.
bench? Yeah, so
No, he
Oh,
has
it's
to
Andy on
pick
bench,
it up.
okay.
Okay.
No, he has to pick it up anyway, so he can just move the Mana Zane first.
Controversial opinion. I want him to reroll this and get the Sona one that gives mana. That thing with his setup is insanely powerful. Borderline broken in my opinion. But Zoe's a very safe pick as well.
I do want to call out here that that was a 3-3-3. So we talked about Rayditz earlier.
That's true.
True.
That's true.
Getting
Yeah.
the Jax. So that really increases his odds of seeing that Jax, and that might be the comeback we want
Wow,
to see.
more make it less obvious, bro.
Got to cheer on my
It
boy.
could have been a 3-4-4, and then he gets it,
Yeah.
but instead you just get him with a 3-3-3.
I love this Hodge Slam
Chalice
as well.
Kuko.
Yep.
The big thing with this Hodge Slam, right, so he's playing around Ascension, he wants a little longer fight. Sleepy Time's going to help that immensely, and then the Hodge just keeps Talia alive to get to Ascension. And then, you know, she's going to hit in certain matchups, like this matchup or against the Zed.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a Talia, that's a Kaisa, but you know what I mean. So keep her alive and get her to Ascension, which is what she needs.
This all
My
just makes
God.
so much sense. And this
Oh
Mana Zane
My
item,
God.
Oh, can I say,
Please.
so Mana Zane, Star Guardian. So a lot of people don't realize that the Mana Zane says, you know, you get 150 mana. That does interact with Star Guardian. So if you can
Oh,
get 3 Star
snap.
Guardian or 5 Star Guardian in, that can give you, you know, 200. Obviously, he's not going to play 7 Star Guardian from this position, but there are some really wild interactions
Yes.
with Star Guardian and that item.
Which is you know, kind of going back to what I was saying, if you build on some of these mana-based strategies, that's why we were talking about Axiom Arc in particular. It was really, really strong.
True.
Well, what are you giggling about?
What you guys were having this like intense conversation. Dog was deciding whether or not he wanted to hold the 2 Sonas, eventually go for Sona 3, or not buy them. So he just at the last second just buys one, so he doesn't make econ, and then immediately sells it afterwards. So he just like casually lights a gold on fire.
Fair. He's making it fair.
He's making it less obvious.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Okay, very relatable human TFT moment.
Exactly.
This is just TFT pros at the start of a set. You know, it takes them a little bit to ramp up and really learn it.
TFT is like one of the games where it's just like sometimes the more you fiddle with like your units, your positioning, your bench, with your shop is like it's gonna cost you. You gotta be hands off sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, and this was some of that like prep before the game, like with Souless just finding a couple lines that he likes, can be really, really useful, right?
It's true. It's true. I mean, I'm talking more about like. There's a lot of TFT players that just like to fiddle with stuff, right? They rearrange their bench, they rearrange their units, they click their items. Sometimes they just like make mistakes. They accidentally put an item on like a bench unit, or they like sell a unit by
Sox
accident.
accidentally replaced a Lee Sin 1 with a Lee Sin 2.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Lee Sin 2 with Lee Sin 1 earlier. I accidentally locked a shop and then demanded a remake.
Well, I think it's related, though, right?
and then won the game.
I think it's related because, like, you know, everyone has like a certain amount of like mental capacity in a game of TFT, and if you're using a lot of that to try to figure out your macro, then your micro is going to suffer.
True. Fair enough. Balance in all things.
Exactly.
Except the game.
We didn't get. Okay, there's our view. I wanted to see Rayditz. Okay, so Rayditz did get one of the Jax augments. We want to see which one that is at some point. I'm hoping it's the carry one, because I feel like if he got the carry one, that's going to cover a lot of the weaknesses of his Jax comp.
Right,
What's
right.
the evasion
What color
one?
is the carry one?
Purple. It'll be purple.
So he has the evasion and dodge. 2 Viegos he just rolled past.
So a
Soul's
little
rolling over
unfortunate
his
here. It's
grave.
not that evasion is bad by any means,
Yeah.
but I feel like with these items, the carry one would have given him the ramping he needed to win some of these late game fights.
Completely agree with that. Will say that I saw 2 Vayne augments picked, and I don't think either of them were Kiyoon. So I think that means that you have 2 people who went into Night, which means that there's going to be at least 2 Zed players in the lobby, and evasion is disgustingly good into Zed.
Yeah.
And here's one of them. Oh, and this is a Zed player, actually, or this is someone with a Zoe augment. So there might be 3 Zed players in this
Yeah,
lobby.
this is Robin, his team. Kiyoon's teammate, and then Ray is on the correct side of like dodging, but you do want the Jax to jump onto the Zed as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think the big
we
issue
go.
here, where like Jax does, you know, traditionally win this matchup, but he also has no healing.
No healing.
Which
Yeah.
can really, really swing things.
Yeah, and that's part of the combat augment thing we talked about, right? Some of the combat augments is healing, some of it's just like Jeweled Lotus, some of it's Battle Mage and Knife's Edge. Ray, unfortunately, is kind of stuck in the worst of every option now.
I also think this all goes back to 2-1, or sorry, 2-5, when we were talking about his itemization selection, where he slammed the Titans, and I said, I think he's not going Jax, because I can't imagine why Jax would prio Titans in this spot. If he was going to go Jax, which seems like has been his game plan the whole time, I think he just made a crucial error about itemization in that moment. I think that he was first pick on the carousel, he could have done for whatever he wanted, and he optimized for an item that Jax does not need right now.
Well, his items also just don't really synergize together.
Right.
If you do go Titans, then you kind of need something like Bloodthirster, because you're implying that Jax wants to get into the fray and draw aggression, but
And
then
if
he
you go-
made RFC because he got double bow. It's a little bit of a tricky spot.
And if you want JG, then you want other crit. So it's just, there are a bunch of Jax itemizations that work, it's just this is not one of them.
Right, you can't just combine the 3 different itemization
Right,
paths and call it
exactly.
a
Yeah.
day.
Especially
Yeah.
with the units he's playing around the Jax, so like the BT is worth so much for the extra HP from Brawler,
Yep,
right?
totally.
So missing that is definitely hurting him. But I mean, looks like he's beating Kiyoon's for. Oh, actually,
Maybe.
I don't
he's
think
scaled.
so.
Okay, never mind. He's
Yeah.
scaling.
I don't
a
think
lot.
so.
It's, yeah.
Fight calling's hard.
Dead. Oh no. It's okay. It happens, and I guess like Ray just ended up being in a tough spot, and you can see he wasn't even getting cleared mind value towards the end because he needed to roll.
I think lack of familiarity with the line is the big thing that I sensed from Ray in this game, and he's been. I was complimenting him actually heading upstairs going into the finals about how wide he's played. That he's actually been one of the most versatile players in the game. His board last game was so creative and interesting. He's playing really hard TFT, and sometimes that means you're going to make some mistakes because you can't know everything as well as Souless knows how to force Viego.
Exactly.
So the opposite end of what we described was like we talked about how Ray's setup was awkward because he had no combat augments and his itemization. Dishsoap is just showing you, even if you do have some of those things in place, it can still be tough, but he's using Jax as an item hole until he can get to Viego. And that's what makes such an interesting dynamic of like what he's trying to do right now.
I think we were talking earlier, or maybe just before, but this is Diego. But of how rolling level 7 is pretty big in the meta right now, and like sometimes players will just hit and sometimes players will just miss, right? And I'll say maybe Dishsoap was on the missing side of that, where like he sent it for 7 to try to get stronger and just did not see a Viego, did not see the Z2, and is maybe struggling just a bit here.
He was struggling to this point, but I think this is a really big inflection into his current game plan. I expect him to actually be fairly competitive in some of these fights, but he's not positioning. It is one of the very few knocks onto Dishsoap's gameplay. He is very methodical and therefore slightly slow at times. And he got shrouded, he got sleepy time.
I just think he's kind of dizzy.
Yeah, it's a hard transition. He's not hitting the units he needs to be hitting.
Yeah.
And I mean, just 2 1-star carries at this point in the game, right? It's 5-1. It's way too late to have these 1-star carries.
And Dog super stable after hitting that Leah.
Oh no, Iniko is also not doing well. Oh gosh, this is one of their worst results all tournament.
Yeah. I think they only had 1 lobby, if memory serves, the whole 9 games where they qualified, where they both bottom forward.
Right.
Yeah, trying to find that Z2, and it's just not showing
It's
up.
this is exactly what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
It just feels so bad to watch because we've all been in these spots, and Dishsoap is playing it the way you have to, right? He's making the decisions correctly. He's just not hitting.
Unfortunate. So hopefully, in his mind, it's kind of weird because he wants to try to play like this 5th, but it's up against his teammate, and so he has to feel like he can't position specifically against Iniko. And it is.
But you know, the bright side here is that if Kiyoon dies, that means at least one of them is guaranteed the 5th, right?
For sure.
Fair
That's
enough.
a great point. Yeah, they're definitely rooting against Kiyoon right here. I was gonna say sometimes you position based on if one of you has an actual like win out possibility from here, but looking at Nico's board, I don't know. And Nico is on 2 lives actually, his last stand. So this, this is actually the way that they both stay alive.
Pause champ?
Any chance Kiyoon died?
Oh,
okay. Kiyoon did die.
That worked out real well.
That worked out, yeah,
Okay.
so
Wait,
well.
wait, wait.
And this is...
that was great.
I would bet a lot of money this is where we end.
hold
last
on.
stand, some value here?
Where'd that gold come from?
I mean, actually, yeah, the Sedge 2,
Hustler,
the Smear
Hustler.
2, there's some really strong stuff on Nico's board here, so he's not out of it yet.
Yeah, the question is it strong enough to win out? Last stand is definitely a win out type of augment, but
Man.
I'm not sure that this board state is one that I look at and say
No,
naturally
certainly not.
lends
Certainly
itself to.
not. We saw Iniko, or excuse me, Dishsoap win with Last Stand, earlier this weekend.
Yeah.
But that was a much stronger
Interesting.
capped out board.
It's a stronger kept that board, but I think his board is still competitive to at least win a couple fights here. It's about whether or not he can continue that curve.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just the gap between Dishsoap and
Between,
Iniko
like,
right
5
now.
fights.
Yeah.
45 versus 9 and 1 is just so rough here.
Oh no, you're seeing like the reverse effect of Prankster. Prankster just gave Viego all these resets very easily.
Oh, and now the Sedge is getting oh, okay, they didn't even get the
Alright,
reset off
never
the
mind.
middle.
He's not even beat Soulless.
It's not looking
We
great.
did appreciate your hopium, Dan.
I mean,
Wait,
his
Samir
board
cast?
is
Samir
strong.
Oh, never mind.
His board's not weak. Like that's like the crazy thing about it is that I'm pretty sure his board's top 3 in the lobby in terms of strength right now. But it's just he's going up against like another person that's even stronger.
And Dishsoap ends up falling out in 5th
And
as well.
Kurumx and Souless, once again, the only team with 2 players in the top 4. Our wild card team putting on a clinic in the finals.
It's true. In true TFT tournament fashion, the storyline that has the worst for production value, because Kurumx isn't here, ends up doing the best.
So Dishsoap, we actually talked earlier in the game about the meta being oftentimes if you're behind, you just roll it deep on 7 and you just like have to hit your upgrades. Was this just one of those games where you just could not hit? Close to the mic.
This is known, but this Kiyoon guy is actually the biggest rat. He's like going guaranteed 7th, and there's a spat Zed that like I get that I actually just win the game, or like I go like top 4. He just takes it and goes 7th. just to hurt me. Like,
It's true. It's true.
man.
Unlucky.
First time.
Wait, did you see Kiyoon start? He had Vayne, Kaisa,
Out of boxes.
Tier,
with
Bow,
Tier, Bow,
Rod.
Rod. But his first augment was a little bit tricky.
Yeah, it
It is what it is. Oh God, this Viego.
Souless
Diego
does
is
it
so
again.
That's kind of the big problem with things like Zeke's and Chalice in this set. Yes, the effects are powerful, but clumping this set feels extra bad compared to recent memory. I can't remember a set where it felt like clumping was this punishing.
So you may be wondering why Soul's board is so strong, and the reason is because he has 4 fawns. Count 4 fawns right now, according to him. he was telling Bryce and I earlier that you have 4 core units for Viego, and all of the rest are just fawn.
Okay, what are do you want to say the core units?
It's what? It's Viego, Alistair,
Talon.
Talon. What's the last one? Is it Echo?
Like
Leona.
I guess, is a Renegade.
It gives Aegis, 2 Aux Force, 3 Renegade, and then you flex from there. If you have Aux Force emblem, it sounds like you almost always want to go 6. Same basically for Renegade emblem if you can find it and get it online. There's lots of duo carry options. We've seen a lot of players play Zed. Actually, it's not how Souless prefers to play the line, but you definitely can play it. It synergizes really well because the Viego punishes clumping and the Zed punishes not clumping, essentially.
Yeah. So if you're a Viego, or if you're a Fawn fan, play Viego and you get 4 of them for free.
Fawn fan.
The funny thing is, the 4-unit board looked like it would win fights.
It would.
Yeah.
For sure. Units are pretty good.
Dog, over under and how long it takes for TFT players to stop calling it Force of Nature or Fawn?
Oh, right.
I am hoping within a set or 2, but you know how it is. Legacy stuff is hard to change. I mean, we're still seeing people on the desk call it Nikos.
I think you need to wait for the second generation of TFT players.
Who didn't actually play that?
Yeah. When my daughter grows up and
Versus
becomes
Ryan.
a TFT superstar and faces Ryan in North American
like
Finals
Rain-
in set 29, that's when they will never even know what Fawn was.
So Rainplosion actually has been a good example of this, though. Rainplosion has come in kind of late, and I see some of her terminology be a lot more updated than, say, Appies or you guys. So
He's just firing bullets at the entire couch. He just bullet timed us.
Old.
You know,
I mean, if the shoe
Robin
fits,
is in the room.
Soulless.
Okay.
Edge of Night is pretty decent here.
Wait, and he also got.
on Mordecai.
I also just realized that he got Spark from
Leona.
Urgot. So he just has Shred now.
Important to note that he had Urgot too.
He
and
had
did not type in chat.
Mordekaiser.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
It's important to note that he hit Urgot 2 and did not type anything in chat.
Yeah,
so.
he said nothing.
Yeah.
Souless never says anything, actually. But he
definitely-
does complain about other people saying nothing.
No, what he said this game was he said that Ray had a hook. So he is like the rat in this game.
Oh yeah, no. Souless is dirty,
This is some
hard
scummy TFT.
forcing, trying to trick all the noobs with other information. Like,
Man, this Soulless guy can't catch a break. He literally shares the tech that weakens his average placement, and now he's just catching flack for actually taking it seriously. But
This Kurumx board
he
beats him.
lost. Dude, Kurumx, Soulless,
On
1-2.
off. Yeah. Interesting.
Seems like Robin's fallen off at this point. Can't beat anybody.
I mean, Robin's going. He went 5th game 1. He's going 4th game 2. He's just doing the Robin final
doing
lobby
Robin.
thing.
This is really Kiyoon's fault when you think about it.
It's
I
true.
thought
Kiyoon going 7th 2 games in a row.
Yeah,
is not helping his team.
Well, Kiyoon's their first or 8th player, right? Kiyoon's the guy that's got to play for these top finishes most of the time.
I processed that, Bryce. You saying like Robin's like falling off as a player? I was like, what? That was out of nowhere. What the? What was that?
No, I would never shoot shots at Robin. Only thing I can make fun of Robin is his age and his
he's the
APM.
goat.
Which is
But
funny
otherwise,
because Bryce is older than Robin,
Yeah.
and Robin has more APM than Bryce.
yeah,
Robin's been so
exactly.
consistent.
But if I continue to spread the narrative that that's not true, then I'm not the worst, right?
True.
Yep.
This Zed, by the way, no Edge of Night, no QSS, no nothing defensive, just pure offense.
Kind of giga chat though. He's doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not. Oh, actually.
Might
Oh.
does.
Zed goes-
Oh,
getting it done.
Zed
potentially.
wins.
It's so
Oh
close.
my
The block sometimes
God.
wins these. Does not, but
Yeah.
again, a solid 4th
Souless
place.
lost a dog. That's interesting. Kurumx with the hotel buff.
Yeah.
No cam on Kurumx, by the way. It could easily be like Juan Mi over there, just in the hotel room, dominating these
Flew him in.
noobs.
I mean, Kent left, so
Oh, that's true.
true.
I haven't seen Soju in an hour.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
man.
that can't possibly be it, though.
No. Surely not. Surely.
So are we having this Leona intercept the Zed backline, or are we sending the Leona last second to the hacker? Is there anything like other complicated because we're not using the horse at all? Looks like he is. He's trying to
Yeah.
intercept it. Apologies for no game sound. We're using the player's PC. Looks like Dog has muted the game entirely to focus.
And this Gadget Team BT is far and away the best item he could have rolled here.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
The way it interacts with Wormogs as well as just the
It's
healing.
Leona.
from
Yeah.
God, this Talia.
Not that it really mattered, it looks like. 'cause
Yeah,
he just
seriously.
destroyed this fight.
Boom.
When you can full sell-out position for that fight, it's just Talia's going to win every time. And this Mana Zane is just so ridiculous. The first cast is going to chunk everything, and the second cast is going to kill everything.
Another thing worth noting was that we showed stats at the beginning of the day of how Talia Spellslingers has actually top forward like 90% of their games. The one game they didn't was played by yours truly.
Wow.
But
Can I get
it
a new
is-
partner? I'm taking applications.
Going back to what we were saying, it's pretty reasonable, and I'm really glad that Dog knows this line. And he has blue buff Syndra, which by the way is also kind of insane.
Yeah, great way to cap out. Just 2-star 5+ on your bench and you're golden.
Oh, and he found. Okay, his bench can
Blue
pop up. This
Shojin.
is
Yeah,
so
he's gonna get
strong.
everything. Yeah, just literally put them all on the board. If this
And
fight
it's
lasts,
Mana Janna.
oh my god,
Holy crap!
Mana Janna, because it's raining outside.
it's raining outside
It
here.
is.
It's
It literally
raining
is.
outside in the game. Oh, he's blue
interesting.
buffing
Okay, that's
the
fine.
Leona.
That's also fine too.
Yeah,
Yeah, just wants to kill something.
She's not in the range of the mana thing. I think
she
I
still
would,
casts super fast, but yeah.
she does. Shroud. I like to try the Leona as well. Got it.
Yep.
Huge. The thing is, the Urgot centered perfectly for this this ult to stun everything temporarily. We'll see if Talia can get the kills.
I'm confused. Why did we full clump this matchup? I totally understood why we full clumped the last matchup, but why did we full clump this one?
I think maybe he's getting a little bit baited by the Janna value.
Oh,
Which maybe we'll watch this fight and be like, okay, maybe next time we.
yeah,
try
that's
to
like
clump a
Giga
bit.
not worth. We need to really spread out. Viego plus Urgot is just such a punish for this full clump.
And the Echo got destroyed by the Leona on Souless' side there.
Now,
so maybe
this is the matchup, though, I would
Yeah,
clump.
he should stay for this. Oh, Leona
Nice,
too.
nice. That's definitely worth. You can probably sell like one Mordecai. Oh, okay, that works.
sure.
Okay. But yeah, this matchup seems quite good.
Did you see Kurumx TG?
What he really needs to do here is he needs to get the Echo in front of the Sejuani. Echo will cast because it's solo tanking, and it will dash through the Sejuani and cause Sejuani to ult actually backwards. That would make this like just Gigabyss positioning, but I think it's going to be tough. Although Kurum with
TG,
look,
yeah,
look at those
it's
thieves
so
gloves roll. Are you
punishing for
kidding
clumping.
Oh,
me?
Zed,
Leona
you
immediately
have to.
targets the Zed. And the Zed going down would be a big
Oh
DPS.
my
What the
god!
heck?
It just wiped the
Oh my,
whole.
Dong or Jay?
Boy, look at Dog's face.
Yeah, see, the thing is, right? Like, if Mortals
It's the
TG like
thieves
that,
gloves, yeah.
You have to clump into the Zed matchup like that, but the Mortals
Yes.
punishes it. It's like a better Viego in that matchup, right? Because the
Oh
Viego Zed board is so
my
good because you force pull in the clump, the Viego punishes. Mort is literally just better Viego in that spot.
All true, but if he rolls tank items
Yeah, no,
on
exactly.
the Thieves Gloves, then
Exactly.
that Mord ulti hits everything and shreds all of their MR, which
Yeah.
is not particularly relevant on a Zed board.
Deathblade Declaw this round.
Yeah.
You're telling me
so-
this guy rolls Deathcap
Yes.
JG with Jeweled Lotus on a Mordekaiser too?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just
convinced-
one-shot every board in the game.
Yeah, literally. We were just talking about
I'm
that.
convinced TG is the best item in the game
My
after this
God.
week.
Yeah.
Everyone has
Yes.
been rolling the best TGs over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Maybe Setsuko shared his tech about how do you get a prismatic augment without being in a prismatic lobby, because he's kind of always had Setsuko access to Setsuko gloves and Setsuko in shopping. But it feels
Yeah.
like everyone has Setsuko gloves this tournament.
Agreed. The TG like a very high priority item in this kind of environment. When you're
How much RP I
got?
gotta spend more to get those kinds of Thieves Gloves?
Ooh, more than you've got.
Oh, man.
Got more items for Souless too, just an RFC for fun.
Interesting that they're like, I don't know, like Souless and Kurumx are teammates. They don't really
They're
have to super
They
switch.
are
it.
Giga Sweats. They are Giga
They're like
Sweats.
playing it out.
They did it last time too.
RFC Mordekaiser? Oh, it's time.
For some reason, Souless seems to think that if he continues to deny Kurumx his first places, that Kurumx will like keep popping off to try to get his first to the tournament. Because Souless has like 100 of these, and Souless comes down here and brags like Kurumx still doesn't have a win. It's like he's on your team, bro.
Hold on, man.
Oh, that fiddle just destroyed the
Dude.
entire board. A lot of CC, and then
Okay.
Diego kind of finishes everything off. I mean, a little bit of HP left on Kurumx to finish it out, but I feel like maybe the positioning wasn't super great into the fiddle. But it's tough, right? Because if you don't clump, then like there's
Oh.
so many threats.
Oh, really
Crap,
good
too.
ward items again. That could absolutely
Yeah.
make the difference here. If
Also a
he
Shroud.
If he crits. Oh, wait, he can't crit. Wait, no, he can. He has Jeweled Lotus. Okay, so if he crits, this is going to get really, really disgusting.
Yeah, also the Shroud on the field is not relevant at all, because the way Souless has to position his Battle Mage was inherently makes him a lot more clumped.
Yep, for sure.
Oh,
Kurumx needs to pay
dear.
attention to that Shroud.
Oh,
He needs to get max
scary.
value. Okay, so he swaps it, and Souless doesn't.
Right, and he actually Shrouds some irrelevant units for the
Yeah,
most part.
really, really bad Shroud. Like, super, super low value. Here comes the Mordekaiser ulti. Where's it going to hit? And it's just completely with... Oh, it does! It actually hit the Viego!
Oh!
Oh, Viego's still alive, though? Not anymore?
No, I don't think
Oh,
he can get
Fiddle's
it
gonna have a
done.
lot of captive value here. It doesn't matter.
Hold on, 1 second. This Fiddlesticks?
It doesn't matter. This Fiddlesticks.
Wait, 1 second.
No.
1 second. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. He's ramping sure shot.
Surely. No! Wow.
That
This
was-
Souless guy just wants to gatekeep his partner. Give him a win, Souless.
XD.
Come on.
Says Soulless.
15 points. That's going to be
Back to back.
pretty big boost.
Wow. They might be
Yeah.
at checkmate after game 3.
Yeah, we literally. I said it's got basically no one. I said no one has gotten beyond like mid upper 30s. So how could you possibly get to 40 in 3 games? Well,
And I will say,
This is how.
I think in this field, Soulless is maybe my favorite player to be able to pull out a first when he
yes.
needs it.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, but he's also the most likely player to like go 8th on
Yeah.
checkmate like 5 games in a row. Him
Yeah.
or Kiyoon, I think.
It does feel like if they get to checkmate, that just like everyone rolling down, holding the Viegos. Because, I mean, he is pretty one note, which does seem like a pretty clear weakness right now.
Yeah,
Huge
everyone breaks up the
weakness.
tech.
Yeah, he's only playing not Viego when he gets like pushed super hard to some other thing that he thinks is really strong, like the March of Progress game. But otherwise, he's just forcing Viego.
I mean, he got all the bad luck out yesterday because,
Yeah.
like I said, he was trying to climb and he was at Diamond 1 like 70 OP. He's like, I just want to get the Masters call a day. He got contested so often. He was just going 5th, 6th, 8th, 7th, 8th. So he got it out yesterday. And today he's able to hit.
Confirmed,
Makes
Diamond
sense.
Lobby is stronger than Summit Lobby.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
that's what I'm hearing. The
Hard
solo
like Diamond
queue
player,
harder, Disneyland harder than Summit.
He does actually have the Jax line in his pocket too, though.
He does for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. He for sure does.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Man,
What a first 2 games. Holy crap. Soulless and Kurumx just absolutely popping off.
yeah, they're really, really good.
What do they
And
need to get to
40 is threshold, so they only need to
What
get
are they
10
at?
points out of this game, right? 'Cause
Okay.
They're 1-2
So
both
that's
games,
third,
right?
Yeah,
fourth.
No, they're 27 points
27?
total.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Oh.
They didn't go 1-2 the
I was
first
about
game.
to say,
They went 2-4.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, they're 2-4, 1-2. They're 27. They have an 11-point gap over the next highest,
Oh,
which is
jeez.
Dishsoap and Iniko at 16. Robin and Kiyoon are at like 12 or something. Yeah, something like that. So they need
Basically zero.
They need
So they're at 1-2.
13. They need 13 to
Which is
hit
still pretty
checkmate.
hard.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
still,
that's hard.
I mean,
And that'll be the big storyline of this game, too, because if they get that much earlier access to checkmate, their win share of the tournament goes way up. But if they don't get there this game and then someone else catches them, it's amazing how much, like, it almost doesn't matter, right? Where if you have two teams going to checkmate at the same time, chances that one of those 4 players wins is pretty high.
What was the initial point suggestion for the checkmate threshold? Was it like 36 or something like that? 37?
38. It was only
Oh,
2
38.
points lower.
Okay.
Yeah, we made a couple different adjustments just based on like, showtime and how many games we thought that we wanted it to be around. So the theoretical, I'm looking to Boyses to confirm this because he's the one with all the spreadsheets. But I think the theoretical for the format we have is like it's around 6 or 7 games average. It's like 6.5. But right now, it might be 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Kind of looking like it.
I
So,
mean, it depends. We'll see. We have a lot more games left to play, I guess.
We do.
yeah.
All
The-
right.
The nice thing is with that big a lead, regardless, right? Even if let's say they come out in second, right? Like that's a big jump in prize pool, and so I think they're going to be really happy with that, getting that early boost.
Yeah.
And so walking away with that big chunk of change.
Yeah, it's hard to envision them not going at least second place from the
Right.
spot.
Yeah, I
Right.
think they're almost guaranteed it unless they just bought
They
4
went- yeah,
every game.
which feels so unlikely. They've both been so solid. Kurum, I mean, we haven't gotten to look at Kurum's spots, so it's a little bit hard to say what's happening. Kulu is some high roll because he's the early win streaker every game, and obviously everyone would like to be the early win streaker, but
Yeah.
he's just so good at creating those positions and then
Yeah.
playing from them. And then Souless is, if he gets ahead, he raffle stomps the lobby, but also he seems very good from behind. The one thing I will say about Souless and this narrow Viego style is he is the most susceptible to low rolling if he does fall behind in a game, because he's not like, we saw Dog pilot a nice Talia game into a top 3. The itemization from Dog was functionally the same as what Souless had available to him the other game, right? With the Jewel Gauntlet of Hodge, and then it would have been a Shojin instead of a Mana Zane, but just not willing to play the other lines means if you don't hit the Viegos, you can easily go bot 2.
Streaming.
Yeah, it's funny because you had Souless come up here, right, and talk about like converting wins, and everyone sort of memed about high rolling a little bit, but it is very clear that like it feels like for Souless, it's like if he hits Viego that early, like there's a real benefit to just being like, I know how to win the game now. You know, like he has one line where if he ever hits it, it's just like he can play so securely there, and that feels really valuable.
And it also really helps that Viego 1 is stable. Which a lot of the 4-cost 1-stars are not stable, right? I think Zed can be, as we've seen this tournament over time. I kind of changed my opinion on this. Both of them basically rely on the same thing, which is you have to have a bunch of upgrades on the other stuff to support them. If you do, then the 1-star version can be stable, get to 8, and really cap out the board.
I'm sure I'm going to take a lot of flack for this, but I feel like this is the thing that's been also holding Souless back as a professional player for a long time, and there's sort of a definition of insanity going on here. Is he does this every set, right? He crushes it early on. He's first one to like challenger often, and then doesn't really learn the rest of the set that well, ends up a lot more narrow, and by the end of the set doesn't end up doing very well in tournament. And I wish Souless would expand out and become even better than he is now.
Interesting. I mean, I agree with the notion that Souless has a lot of room to improve as a player for sure. I'm not sure that I agree with the notion that he's super narrow as the set goes on. I think a lot of the times as the set goes on, Souless does play wider and does learn the whole tree. I think that Souless's issues stem from the fact that he thinks so deeply about certain parts of the game that he just makes a ton of mistakes in other moments of the game where he just makes plays that are completely indefensible. It's not even about how wide or narrow he is. It's just about how clean his play is.
I think it's a yes-and situation.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure Souless does end up, to what Moore's saying, is too much one-track mind, and he's prone to making mistakes in very weird scenarios that are somewhat indefensible. It's like a famous moment where Souless does the worst pre-level of all time.
Yes, literally.
And someone asked for his opinion, to which he just said, "I don't know, I just did it."
Yeah, it's like, you know, take the spot where Milk came down and complained about Bebe in the middle of the game being level 7-0 gold, lose streaking, or losing to my board and then losing and then beating Milk's board and griefing his streak right after. It was like that level of indefensible, but times 10. It made absolutely no sense.
Yeah, when your response to defend a play is XDD, you know,
yes,
there's nothing else to add. True. Okay, so we're on Iniko's board, by the way. Iniko is like, we talked a lot about how he was like supporting Dishsoap and everything like that. He really needs to come up big. I feel like past couple games has just not been representative. What he's capable of, finds Trade Sector. Trade Sector gives him a lot of different things that he can play. I'm curious if he wants to lean Ash with these items or if he wants to just kind of lean into like the pairs that he has right now. We're joined currently by Milk on the couch. What's up, Jeffrey?
Oh, people, hey.
Oh, and so it begins. Should I just leave you two alone, Mort and Milk, by yourselves?
Oh, no, I think Big Mike is also coming soon.
Oh, Mort quickly shook his head and said, no.
Monkasteer.
Monkasteer.
Have you?
Monkasteer moment.
Have you listened to Bebe stream at all since meeting Milk?
No, I haven't. Oh, is it starting?
He gets asked like every 15 minutes if he has learned any new, like what's it like meeting Milk, and he keeps saying how he learned all these different Twitch emotes, and he just rattles them all off in a row.
I mean, the thing is we play a best friends game, and he doesn't even know like what emotes I use.
At the time, but now he does know. He actually pointed out, he's like, now I know what Woach is.
Oh, it is Woach.
Yeah.
I was about to say, is that Woach?
He just like rattles it off. He's like, yeah, Monkasteer, people, hey. Woach.
I mean, what's wrong with
Despair.
Nothing's wrong with that.
Nothing.
You've been a good your influence has spread. It's stuck in my head. It's in
I feel like
Bebe's head.
there's still a lot of people in Twitch chat that are like pretty like people-phobic.
Peepophobic.
There's a lot of them.
So not only are you making up new emotes, you're making up new words.
No, that's a term people use already.
Is it?
Well, that's their problem. Making Monkasteer out
there's
of
a part
here.
of like Twitch chat that's like people-phobic.
I see. You're an activist in some ways.
No, it's anything like other people say it already.
Oh, okay, got it. So you're just a follower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone will make that emote, the peepophobic. That'll be a new one.
Yeah, what's up, Soju? Welcome to the couch.
Hello. Sup.
All right.
This is probably the most biased casting in the world now.
Sure.
Because are we just rooting for Ray and Kiyoon?
Oh, really?
Oh wait, who you?
Wait,
rooting
I thought
for?
Kurumx also already won.
Oh no, it is TFT. In TFT, anyone can win, even the worst players.
Oh, well said.
For example, set 3 regionals. No flame to the oceanic players. So
What? Oboe? You're gonna take away the one accomplishment that they've had?
no, I said no flame.
Oh, well, he said no
wait,
flame.
The one accomplishment, they have made Final Day at Worlds more often than EU.
Wait, is that true?
Jeez.
I mean, it might actually be, I don't know.
That's true.
It sounded good.
That is.
Oh, there's no way it's
Don't they like always make final day?
Oh god, he loved the beat
Oh
Dishsoap.
god, Souless with the trash
I think
talk.
Oceanics is one of the
Bad.
highest like placements actually at Worlds.
So is
average.
Japan, I think. Japan has low-key
Yeah.
popped off in a lot of those championships.
Do you know who's the second worst region out of like 6? That's right, EU West. Also the highest player participation.
Wait, you think EU West is worse than EU Northeast?
I thought
They're the
combined.
same. They're the same.
Oh,
they're using
oh,
West
EU.
specifically, so I was
Yeah,
confused.
yeah.
So you just mean
Oh.
EU. EU.
Oh yeah.
Kek.
EMEA. That
Yeah,
stands for
there
something.
you go. Or
but I
EMEA.
do not know. I just call them
Oh,
all.
I learned that. Yeah,
I
I
just
learned
put
that
them all to
recently.
EU.
East.
When I say EU, I mean EMEA.
They basically cover like 3 continents,
Yeah,
which
it is like Eastern
and
American.
they still can't make final day. Maybe we should just give them
What is
OC.
it? Did you say American?
No, Mercia?
Mercia?
What?
Are you just?
Wait, what is?
We
Yeah,
just
what is
changed
That
America.
sounds like a fantasy
America
realm.
to Mercia.
Never mind.
Oh god.
What's EMCA stand for?
EMCA or
or
EMEA? Oh,
EMEA.
Europe, Middle East, and Africa.
Oh, Middle East.
Yeah.
This was a
Sorry, I wasn't getting.
Dan's like, and here's the
we
answer.
did know that you knew the answer.
I wasn't picking up what you were putting down more, but we got there.
All good.
Ooh, a
Oh,
spatula.
Chapafon.
Okay.
Kurumx has lost a fight in stage 2. Breaking news.
Okay, shouldn't we all root for Souless and Kurumx to do really bad so like the game just doesn't end in 4 games?
Yes, for sure.
Yes.
So, boo.
Thanks for doing your part, man. You're really
Oh, yeah.
helping out.
That's good. That's good.
More dog?
Yes.
Switch the machine, man.
Oh, okay. Let me get my phone.
Switch the machine.
Yeah.
What kind of augment do you want next? Let me press the buttons.
I don't know.
I'm down for prismatic.
All right, prismatic next.
Oh no,
Prismatic?
I mean like Curse Soulless.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
think you need to be more specific. He doesn't have a cursed Souless button. I'm looking from behind him on his phone.
Really?
There's the option to have Souless lose to Krugs. There's also an option for Souless
How
to
can
get
Souless lose to Krugs?
cloak.
He's not losing the Krugs, man.
Like what
straight to lose to
button
Kurumx.
can there
Well,
be?
Kiyoon has that on lockdown.
I have hotkeys on my phone, so I have like
Oh.
Soju lose to dragon and
Okay, honestly, I don't even understand how Soju dies so often. The dragon. Like,
Okay,
I don't even understand.
this set, the ASO is kind of strong, and
Yeah.
then sometimes you want to prep your unit because now you can prep on the stage 5.
Yeah, PvE.
And then you prep and you just die
How many times has it happened?
once.
Okay, that's not too
No,
bad.
but now I just don't greed prep because I'm just like I don't want to.
He has to do once per set. It's tradition.
Yeah.
it does feel like Aurelion Soul is the one fight you have to like kind of make sure you're okay on.
Well, it's actually ironic
Wait,
because
The cards are kind of strong.
last set, in set 7, the one dragon that couldn't beat, was it Rift Herald consistently, was Aurelion Soul. Sometimes you see like Rift Herald charge through and kill the Aesol, and then you're out of damage. Because all you have is like Guardians or something.
Yep.
Oh, no one's streaking.
Oh, it's so.
Someone leveled to 6.
Yeah, so I think Souls went to 6 and lost.
Oh, Belveth. This is a spot you play Belveth over. Pretty much anything.
Oh yeah, Belveth in stage 2 and 3 is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think so.
This is actually one of the starkest I can remember in terms of units where it's so strong
Yeah.
early
Yeah.
and then so bad late. Like we did not spend enough time talking about. I mean, I know Dan mentioned that Belveth, like the Kiyoon spot, he was too low HP, but he built the best case scenario board for that, and then he just lost 4 fights and died.
Yeah, I mean his front line was really lacking, and that's the thing Belveth really needs
Yeah.
to succeed.
He had Cho'Gath too,
With no items.
Yeah, and
Rammus
Rammus
too,
too,
with
but
no
items.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no
I mean,
defensive augments.
Right, and
Besides-
that's the thing that Belveth really needs.
What do you
but
have
These
then?
very specific conditions.
He had a Zac 1 with a redemption.
He had threat level maximum, so he had a bunch of HP on his board.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
His spot was fine. I think the point is that Belveth needs like perfect conditions, it feels like.
Yep.
Okay.
Iniko's got a nice health pool here. Hopefully he can turn that back around.
The Senna pair is actually kind of valuable. I think Senna is super underrated, but then he has like 2 units that he wants to be holding items. He wants to Belveth, so it's a little bit awkward in that sense. I'm not even sure if you'd even just like buy the Senna and put the Belveth on your bench or something like that. But it's really good for stage 3.
Do you think it's better to put the no item set on the board and less was for Velvet?
Oh, maybe. I'm actually. It's actually kind of close. Do you have an opinion, Soju?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't click Belveth. But I'm starting to think Belveth's actually pretty good.
Yeah, what makes you think that?
Oh, people have been clicking her, and she's like kind of popping off.
Okay. Oh, Rage Blade. That makes it a little bit awkward. Would you just slam Rage Blade here? I think it's not bad. But it's also like not something that Senna particularly scales off of really well, right?
Her AP scaling is pretty bad, but it does get her a lot more of those big spell casts.
Wait, can I ask you a question, Mort?
Yes.
Okay, so how come everyone tells me that Rage Blade is really bad on Belvith, but when I watched your champion rundown of the new set, you said Rage Blade was really good on Belvith?
Wait, really? I think you
may
said the
have
exact opposite of that.
I may have misspoke or you misheard, but I definitely didn't say it was good.
No, you did.
No, I'm pretty sure you said the opposite. I thought you said in the rundown that Rage Blade was actively bad on Belveth.
No, he said it was bad on Samira.
Oh,
Samira
right.
casses,
You're
and
right.
he says the
you did
Rage
say
Blade unit of this set.
Well, then I may have misspoke at
is
the time.
Belvith.
But you
It
definitely
also
don't
was
want
4%, right? Or was it nerfed down to 4?
Oh, is there found buff to 5?
It was the nerfed item at the time, yeah.
Oh, Prankster frontline Lux. That's kind of interesting. But it's very cute, and then he ends up killing nothing. It's about to get 6-0'd, which is not.
Oh,
good.
I think this Lux unit needs a buff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually agree. I think the Lux unit needs a buff, and the hero augment needs a nerf.
Oh, I'm down, yeah.
Is the hero augment
The shielding
super
one?
well in the data or something? I've not seen anyone make that augment work with consistency.
Yeah, it's just too much of the power budget. Like, if you just buff Lux, then the hero augment will get out of control.
Makes sense.
It's just like, you just have to shift the power.
Gotcha, makes sense. Yeah, Lux is so weird because the RNG targeting and the fact that she's balanced around not one-shotting means that she constantly has fights where she just doesn't kill any units, which feels so bad for a one-cost carry in the early game. The only way this unit works, it feels like, is if you have just infinite frontline. Like, we're talking like Annie 2 type of vibes, right? Something that's unkillable that holds their board in place so that when Lux gets multiple casts, it actually kills units.
The thing to note is that Lux isn't actually meant to be one of the stronger carries because she has that built-in AD reduction. So if that power gets too high, you just like any AD comp will instantly lose to it.
Also, she's the double trait, right? So,
Yep.
like, the traits are perfect for the in-game.
Yeah,
board,
it's
so you don't
actually
wanna be too
Yumi
strong.
that's supposed to be more the early game Star Guardian carry. And so,
Heck.
like, Yumi could need buffs, which I would totally agree with
Yeah,
also.
that unit definitely needs buffs. Appy's had Yumi 2 on like 2-2 yesterday and couldn't kill any units.
Is DogDog going 8th here? I feel like I think he should have augment rerolled there because I think all of them were kind of bad for his spot.
I think Battle Mage is fine. He
Yeah,
just
batting
did
on
Battle
fine
Mage
as
as
well.
well.
I think he just wants a tier. If he gets tier of Carousel, he's actually not in a horrible spot.
I think the problem with Battle Mage is that you just like when you're playing all these like backliners as opposed to like Viego and stuff, you just get completely dumpstered on by like all the AoE.
Oh, but
and
Zoe
station
just
fight.
dashes back anyways, and I think he's going like hard stroke.
That's
Prankster's that.
yeah, okay. I could see that. I just feel like I've played something like this before, and I just die super easily. To
Yeah,
everything.
I think Viego is better with Battle Mage, but it's probably fine.
Okay.
He just really needs a tier.
Can we take a look at an eco spot? Oh,
Oh,
wait,
that
whoa.
was that was
the
psychic.
synergy.
Wow.
Oh, this spot looks really bad.
Yeah,
These-
43 health. This is
Yeah, 10 gold, and this is
This
for
is
the
a
trade
trade
sector,
sector
by the
board?
way.
Yeah.
Bro.
This is a trade sector 10 gold ward. Oh.
Okay, I thought it was about 7 TP. I was like, wait, what?
Someone's guaranteed 8. Maybe not guaranteed, but
He's pretty close.
yeah.
I don't really know what his options are even from this spot. I think he just has to commit to this and hope that he ends up hitting the 2 stars and plays for like a 5th or something.
Like Kai'Sa with Rod on Carousel into a Kai'Sa Augment into Kai'Sa 3 on 4-2. And he's chilling.
Kai'Sa 3 on 4-2.
How
Oh, it's
important is
doable.
Gunblade on Kai'Sa? Because it feels like everyone seems to be prioritizing that as her third item. Is that like the new tech?
I think it's pretty good when you have Battle Mage because it's like you're healing more HP. Because it's like your other frontline units have armor as well.
Yeah, that's fair, and it makes her a little bit more defensive. I do think that healing on Kai'Sa is really good, particularly because if you just have like flat damage and the Zed like jumps on her, she doesn't actually she's not that safe. So I think getting some healing is also good. I don't mind Giant Slayer though. I think it's also really solid. Oh, another spat. Is there any open spats? No, I think Dog took it and made Heart Emblem.
That's GS.
Oh wait, Rayditz took tier. I'm actually not surprised.
Five
because
people
Dog-
took
because
Battle
Dog
Mage,
needs
by the
tier.
way.
His
Or
dog
it's
needs tier,
FF.
so I'm actually really surprised Rayditz just ran for the tier instantly.
Maybe Ray needs it even more.
He had GA glove open, I think. No.
It
And-
could be that.
Oh, it's on Zed.
Oh. So it's hard GA.
Like he needs it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Also, it could be that there's a pick between Dog and Race. We felt like he needed to take this a higher priority.
No, it's mostly just the Zed, or else he probably wouldn't have taken it.
Oh,
Did you and Bebe develop any code language of like what you wanted to say, or did you just say exactly what you meant?
No, we honestly, I've never had such bad synergy. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
you guys were built different.
Okay, I think Baby's like a pretty cool guy and everything, but I don't think we should ever play TFT together ever again.
What?
Sad.
Wow.
No,
You're breaking
nothing
the
that.
hearts
No,
of
no,
all
no.
of Twitch
No,
chat.
no, I think he's like a good person. I like him, but I wouldn't want to like. Thing is, I think every time I look over, basically our playstyle is so different. If I look over, I see his board,
Go get Baby right
I actually
now.
get tilted slightly.
Go get Baby right now,
He's
Bryce.
mid-game. Do we want me to pull
He's
him out of a game?
mid-game. Yeah. All right, go check, I guess.
No,
I didn't hear a response.
We have really bad synergy.
I hate public breakups.
Wait, what do you mean breakups?
Never gonna play together with Bebe.
No, I'm just saying. Like we
Well,
just
that means
we
if-
have bad synergy.
At Summit 2, they'll just have to be rivals.
I mean, he should just go 0 here. Like this, it's like you have
Yeah.
to.
You've already committed to it, yeah.
It feels
You're
like
sitting three-
winning this
three
is also a
pairs?
really big deal, yeah, to keep the 3 streak
Yeah.
going.
Honestly, going 0 here is actually like really good, actually.
You have to. You actually have to.
I agree.
Because you're not leveling anytime soon anyway.
I mean, if he wins this round and gets away with it, it's fine. Because you make
Yeah.
20, but like.
well, you're not leveling for a while. It's fine.
He's playing the mid rollers like Souless, Dog, Kiyoon, so maybe he feels like he has a pretty good chance.
I mean, if he loses this round, the game's over.
But then maybe his thing is like his upside is if he wins this round without doing it, then he's looking like he's in a pretty good spot, right? Okay, pretty good is probably overselling it.
Yeah,
Like, it's
maybe not 8th. How about
not
that?
it.
It is directly on the jacks.
I mean, he wins this, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way. But like,
Yeah.
if you're sitting on all 3 cost pairs,
He made 20.
but even if he levels next turn, it's like, isn't this a 4-2?
Wait.
So he wants to level 7 at 4-2 instead of
Yeah,
4-1 because he's a
yeah.
gold.
Honestly, sometimes you get so much gold here that you just 4-1 it.
Oh, that's
anyway.
true. Yeah. He gets traded. He'll probably
Nice.
he just hits
Oh.
gold.
Oh,
What?
and Rayditz and Nico.
Oh.
Oh.
Rayditz in a pretty good spot.
Wait,
You mean
22.
duplicator milk, a
Bro,
champion
okay,
duplicator.
Fine.
People say champion duplicator and
Tactician's Crown.
Tactician's Crown. Those guys should.
Finish
Wait,
the
finish
thought.
the thought.
They should what?
No,
What?
like whoever says those words, like
What if they didn't play previously?
honestly, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm doing at home?
What?
I'm gonna go my Twitch.
Yeah?
I'm gonna like /block term.
Okay.
Tactician's Crown /block term.
Oh,
also
oh.
block
Edge of
champion
Night.
duplicator.
Block edge of
and
night.
Night
You just
as
can call
well.
it
You
GA.
don't call it GA? Yeah.
Wow.
People-
You're
people sad.
radicalizing your chat, Milk. I don't approve.
He's hitting Zed. He'll hit.
Also, so
Oh.
is Titans better here or Hurricane?
I think Titans is slightly better. But
Oh, Z2, Z2.
being chill.
It's just Ophelios.
I don't know which one's better. I know
No,
Titans
Phillies
is
is
better
still
if you
on the
have
bench.
Ginsu.
He
though.
sold Alistar too.
Yeah, but he's
Yeah, which is
GA,
weird.
so
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what's
I mean,
better.
Decal Redemption's
Yeah,
pretty
Decal
good.
Redemption's good here.
It's really good.
well, it's really good. Wait, Raisin's such a good spot.
Oh, Dishsoap has.
Oh, he doesn't have hacker.
Dishsoap has
he
a
plays skill
Vel'Koz 2 with full upgrades on his front line, 50 gold, level 7, 96 HP.
Not
The
bad.
spot is kind of good.
Although the
mean,
Zen with
Ray's
scope
spot's even
weapons
better.
is pretty good.
Also, wait, Nico is so broken this set, I feel like.
Duplicator?
Huh?
You think more broken than set 7? There's no way.
Honestly?
Don't say
It
yes.
actually probably is.
No, there's no way, dude. That is
Dragons
actually
actually-
just
No
the
way.
baseline of Dragons makes that statement just objectively incorrect.
How? I'm curious why you think so.
Oh.
Oh, we wasted it. Never
Nico.
mind.
Yeah,
wasted
wasted
Nico.
Nico.
Okay, it was
Agreed.
useless.
What an amateur.
Oh yeah, is it just Shatter?
Shatter?
You just double Sejuani?
I've been telling people to play this. I told Bryce if you get shattered,
Oh.
double Sejuani is so good.
Wait, Lock and Loaded is broken. Wait, I didn't
feel
even.
this when you feel them, your team gains 20%
Huh?
damage.
You start with it. Oh wait.
Oh.
Oh. He's a Naruto fan, it makes sense.
Wait, what's that augment?
Shadow Jutsu.
This is the Zed carry one where he steals AD from what he kills.
Oh.
Oh.
Is it good?
It's That's probably acceptable. Yeah.
Also,
No, it's pretty
Ray
solid.
correctly pulls it out of the pool to deny other people's Zeds. This is the situation where it's actually optimal to pick up the orb as opposed to leaving it on the bench.
You can also make gold.
Yeah, that too. Less fun.
Well, I mean, you probably will have to want to make 20.
Yeah, no, he for sure makes 20 here. It's just funny to think about the
I
idea of
actually like the
pulling to deny.
shatter suggestion that Soju made.
Yeah.
Like, cause what you can do is you can stagger the Sejuani's, right? Like once in front line, once like right behind it.
Well, yeah, but I think it's Aphelios. Like that augment's actually really good.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Also,
and then
really
also-
good
You can
for
play
his
it,
board.
yeah, right over Viego as well, and you're getting 50% AD.
And most versions of Zed are really fast fights, right? You hack Zed into the backline, you either like kill their carrier or you don't, that's it. But this version of Zed is really, really different. He's playing vertical duelist, so the scaling matters to him. He's got meaningful frontline with this Sejuani stall, and he's got this Zed with the scoped weapons that he's not even hacking into the backline. He's giving it time to ramp. So I feel like all those factors combined mean that, like, I don't know, I feel like the Aphelios augment would have just added so much DPS. It's also low damage version of Zed, right? It's Titans, Hodge, Edge
Right,
of Night.
right. It's like Bruiser Zed.
Also, if you want to win, you want to cap around Aphelios anyway.
That is true.
Now
That
he has a
is
dead Viego.
true.
Yeah.
Wait, DogDog still's on blue buff. Oh no.
It's because it's Ray. I blame Ray.
No, if it was any other unit, he had a decent chance of getting it. But he really needs a blue buff.
We should check out Kiyoon's POV, by the way. He's about to go 8th.
Again, yeah.
I told him before that he already won, and he went 7-8.
Well, what made you so confident?
Oh,
Or you-
I just think Kiyoon is like really good, and it seems like he's probably coming back. The TFT set 8.
Yeah, he said he was.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Also, would you roll here for hacker?
Did you see he lost to Kurumx?
Yeah, I've been surprised how long he's not playing
I
hacker.
was honestly kind of surprised he didn't roll more here.
Oh yeah, Hacker's way too good.
Like, you get Omnivamp and you go to backline, I think you have to have hacker, and especially if you same Titans.
And you have the Zed seal up.
Yeah, I think you just need the healing and dog.
Yeah.
Does Kiyoon just go over tier here?
Kiyoon want to fight? 3 people
To
with 20
grieve
HP or less.
DogDog?
Wait, so I think someone open spat?
Tier on Sejuani?
Oh, there's half on.
He just took the tier. Wait, can you see dog? Wait, can you see dog as well? Wait, actually, never mind. I thought
You just keep asking them to switch POVs once we get
oh,
somewhere.
never mind.
Let's look at the
Stable.
augments real quick. 2 Sejuanis, 3 Echoes, 2 Zeds. No one took any of the legendary
Yeah,
options.
that's the thing that's surprising me.
Wait,
There was a
Q's wasn't
5
picked yet.
cost and no one took them.
Was
Kiyoon comes first pick.
Kiyoon actually body blocked that spat the whole time, making it look like he was going to get it so that Robin would get the spat. That was really good team play.
Oh, wow. This Kiyoon guy's kind of smart. Too bad he's going
Honestly, I
in.
don't think anyone even wanted it though.
Well, I think Robin wanted it is the idea.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, leave it to Kiyoon to do these rat tactics.
Wait, what did he
Team
get?
rat tactics.
Wait, what did he get though?
I don't know. But body plot, like.
Wait, did he even get anything?
Well, yeah, he got an item.
Yes, he had to
Yeah,
get something. You
even
can't
if you
go
don't
home
pick up an
empty-handed.
item,
No,
it
no,
gives you one,
I meant
right?
did Robin get anything?
Like,
from
did
the
Robin
spat?
get anything from the spot?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
But Smash just generically good.
No, maybe
is
he
it
was
not?
just lost.
Yeah, I honestly think more
Wait, we
likely
think
he
that
was lost.
Kiyoon was lost, thought about the spat for 2 full picks, doesn't take it, goes and grabs a different item, and his partner takes it. We think
yeah, I
that's the
feel like-
explanation for that scenario.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
sir.
pretty reasonable.
Honestly,
Okay.
I believe it.
Oh no.
All right, I'm down to ask them for sure.
Oh, Dog put blue buff on the Soraka. I thought you wanted to put it on the Zoe.
Oh,
Oh, I think you put on Zoe.
yeah,
Yeah.
same. Hard
The
Zoe.
Soraka unit is not very good as a carry.
Yeah. And
She's
she can
good,
also
but,
use
like-
any other mana generation, right? She can even use Shojin totally fine, but yeah. So I think Dog capped himself lower here, but maybe he'll get lucky. Does he lose here?
Is a
God.
Oh!
That's a Zoe
he's going
Giant
dead
Slayer.
last.
Damn.
Oh
Wait,
man.
how is Ray losing rounds?
I don't know if he's hacker. Like he didn't have hacker, so it's like, oh, this is the worst case. The odd interval level,
The odd interval is to make sure you don't die.
but
But it's like this game.
but it's
is
like
anyway.
you didn't even spike.
I think here you just if you die, you die.
The greater good.
You
Because
die,
he's
you
going
die.
7th best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also for the you die, you die.
I hope he doesn't die.
Iniko's got to be really happy with how this lobby's playing out. By the way, his spot looks so bad. He might be able to
Right,
eke out
and then
like,
like
a
top
fifth or
four,
something.
yeah.
That'd be so
I
good.
feel like I would rather have just taken the Sejuani and the Orb and just play that over MF.
Yep.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
I mean, low key, this MF unit like just randomly does like 5 hits.
yes, but also sometimes she just doesn't
Does nothing.
do anything, and she aims at
Oh.
the cow and nothing happens.
Also, I'm pretty sure this is a Johnny. The one that's a Johnny Sun one is like really bad.
Wait, which one is this one? How do you know?
I mean, didn't hit the entire board.
Oh, yeah, the one that you take extra damage.
Yeah.
Oh, Shatter.
I think this one's worse.
Is Robin playing vertical?
Wait, so you like the
admin?
one that stuns for 1 second longer, right?
No, I like the one that hits the entire board.
Oh, you like the really? You don't like Shatter?
Okay, I don't like either one of the Sejuani ones because what happens, what it means is someone got a 4-cost 2-star carry.
And you got a Sejuani.
You know, the death of happiness is comparison, no? So just be happy with what you do have.
Also,
You have 1 second stun longer.
Yeah.
Outside of the Viego ones, I'm not sure any
Well,
of the
not
any of the 4-cost carry augments are that broken. So if you already have your 2-star carry, then some of the supportive ones, like I think that
Okay,
Chrono
thing
Break,
is you
for
don't
example,
you
is
do need
disgusting.
on
I think
4
the
too,
Sejuani
though.
ones
So
are
it's
good
like how
too.
often do you have it on 4 too?
Yeah, it happens to be full sent, right? That was in this situation he did, right? He actually had them both, or not Kiyoon, but Rayditz.
Yeah, but he got Iniko from More Dog's Blessing.
True.
But then he forgot to put in Hacker.
Oh,
so
wait,
just
that actually
extra
makes sense. We
damage.
should just change the name of Duplicator to Mortdog's Blessing.
This is a good idea. Now we're
Wait,
cooking with
Mortdog is
gas.
actually hopeful for this idea.
No.
Oh.
Wait, can we watch one of the people are about to die?
Yeah, agreed. I'm down to watch
I'm gonna
like
watch, like,
Ray or
yeah, Ray,
Dog
DogDog,
or yeah,
Kiyoon.
yeah.
Let's make this fun.
Just ignore Souless again.
Oh, Rayditz? Oh, his board's pretty good.
He got Hacker in.
He got
Oh,
Hacker.
But he probably wants 3 Hacker over Mordekaiser.
Does he want 4 Hacker?
Ideally,
yeah, but,
yes.
like, you didn't give him a tome this game. I don't know what that's about.
I've helped Ray enough.
Oh, their teammates going.
Uh-oh, one of them's gonna die.
Oh,
Wait, there's no way Souless and Kurumx both.
1-2 again.
Surely not.
Surely not.
Well, again, they need 13 points, so that's the thing we got to watch out
Oh,
for.
that is not good.
Oh,
Was that first and a third?
First
Right?
and a fourth.
First and fourth?
Oh, that is
Oh, Ray crushed his teammate.
that is not good.
Kiyoon about to die. Jax can't actually deal with the Kaisa. It's
Yeah.
a counter matchup.
Yep.
Giant Slayer, pretty good.
Oh, Iniko kind of coming with a vengeance.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why as strong as Jax
Oh,
is,
Kiyoon 8th.
Oh, that's not bad. Dog went 7.
Really?
7-7-8?
He went 7-7-8. Oh my
It's okay.
god.
It's turning to fluke. It's all good.
It's
By the
a
way,
pregame
Dishsoap
coaching by
just
Soju.
made Zed2 and Belveth 2. He might be going for Belveth 3 win con.
Oh.
Or either that or he's going to play the Belveth and he's sold.
Oh, no, he
he
replaced.
sold. He replaced. Okay.
I feel like everyone has
two.
Zeds. Like there's 5 Zeds here. Dishsoap has Z2.
does anybody have Viego?
No, Souless is playing Flex TFT. He heard you, Mort, and he said, I'm going to play this other broken
How did
unit
we go
instead.
from 5 Viegos to 0? Oh, there's a Viego.
Oh.
Kurumx has Viego.
This is the Kurumx version of Viego. Solus always has BIS, and Kurum has whatever these items are. Actually, these items are pretty good. Titans and Hodge, just no crit.
I mean, he has Battle Mage.
Yeah.
He's got, yeah. I think this is not that bad, but whoa, looks like this Zed's gonna make it close.
Oh, he needs to go.
Oh, this Aphelios is like kind of putting in work.
I mean, this Neela is actually unkillable. What the heck?
Oh.
What the heck?
I'm
Can we show
saying-
damage blocked?
If Ray had lock and loaded, or whatever it's called,
He would have won.
I'm pretty sure Ray actually would have won out.
Yeah, I agree that there was kind of a mispick there. The AD scaling from that augment would have been really valuable.
Yeah, really, really good on his board.
Looking for that LeBlanc probably at this point.
Check.
Solus lost, by the way, in danger of bot 4ing.
Oh.
Weather's sunny, so he could replace it theoretically with his Janna. The Mordekaiser, right? I mean,
Which one is? Oh, wait, how do you even know like the?
top left.
No, I know, but like, how do you know Sunny is which one?
So Sunny is health, Rainy is mana,
Windy is
and Windy
damage.
is ADAP. And
Windy. Okay.
I always know
can see it.
Rainy's mana because blue
Because of
water.
blue, yeah.
Wait.
Okay, I can see
Sun is like Locket is probably the way I would think about it.
Yeah,
it. Oh, okay.
And then Windy is
the other one.
Where is Robin?
Yeah.
How does he? I know Blue Buffalo Blanc and not Zoe.
How many admin emblems does Robin have? Does he have 6 admin?
It
Yeah, we
looks
can
like.
go check on Robin.
Because
after
that would be the spat. The spat that you guys thought was an
Oh.
accident
Oh.
could have actually been.
Oh, LeBlanc out of nowhere.
I really want to see Ray's admins if he's or Robin's
Robin's
admins if he's 6
admins?
admin.
Robin is an admin. Oh, he's looking at someone else's board.
Oh, it's just 4. Okay,
Admin in general, I think, is really underrated.
agree.
It's actually a win condition for your comp if you're able to build around it.
Oh, Admin 2 is broken.
Yeah, especially if you get like permanent health scaling ones. I think it's like One of my side things I love doing is if I get like permanent HP gain at the very beginning of the game, I love getting to see a high score with my Blitzcrank health.
Yeah.
Getting anything to like 5k HP with like a Warmogs and Stoneplate is just the nuts.
Players have been sending me their high scores. The highest I've seen is 11,800.
Wait, what?
Overtime every single fight?
That's disgusting.
Yep.
All right, Warmogs on Zach.
This is a really cool board from Robin. This man's playing some TFT.
He took Alex's words to heart. Oh, wait. Yeah, because he has the 4 hearts and the admin on Zoe. It's pretty sick.
Wait, oh, it's Bryce that just said it, right? You just said he plays TFT? That's how I know you don't play. This is just like the standard, like...
Thank you.
That's how I know you
Bryce
don't play
is, oh, man. I feel like I'm the only person flaming Bryce this event.
Yeah, the problem.
Thank you,
The
Soju.
problem with Dan being the only one flaming at this event is that he knows everything, and I still outscored him over the course of the event.
That just tells you the state of competitive teamfight tactics.
Margin too. This guy's hard sweating every single night. I'm out here playing Mafia. And
I give Hafu 2 sentences of advice and she outplaces me that day.
Dan is an OP coach. Everyone hire him.
Perfect. Oh my god.
All right, so Souless going out here means it's impossible for them to hit the checkmate. So we're definitely going to at least a game 5.
Good top 4 from Iniko. Remember, he was trade sector 10
such
gold.
a good fourth.
Yeah, honestly, top 4 there is amazing.
Yeah, when we
That's
looked at his
incredible.
spot, he's like full win to 0 on like 3-3 with all those pairs.
Bryce doesn't have many isms when he casts TFT, but like when that happens, he tends to definitively declare who played the best TFT.
Oh, I love saying this person won,
Player of the
but
game.
this other person played the best TFT.
Yeah. And it's usually someone that's like 3rd or 4th place.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think a lot of the times the person who finished 3rd or 4th did play the best TFT in the lobby.
Good take.
Well, according to the QA questions, we need a mode where you got 1st, and every 2nd and 8th are all the same. So.
Oh, interesting. That sounds terrible, honestly. But
No, it sounds like a mode Soju would play infinite. Like you only get LP for 1st and nothing for 2nd to 8th.
Oh, that's terrible.
Wait, Milk, would you like that mode?
Really?
Probably not. Okay, also I'm mind blown that he's was even on a 7 streak to begin with.
Wait, who? Robin?
Robin.
Yeah, Robin.
Yeah, I feel like it's
Like I feel like the board's like not that bad, but I feel like there's no way it's 7
Do
streak.
we know what the admin is?
It has to be HP.
I don't think it, yeah, it is we should, but like I don't think it even matters what the admin is because
I mean, I feel like it
it's
matters a
not
lot.
7 streak board.
It can matter, but a lot of times in this
2.
kind of situation, I don't
Unless
think
I
it
already won.
does. Oh yeah, Dishsoap playing. I really like 6 laser core line a lot. I tried to tell Bryce like about it, and at first he was a little bit like not sure, and then he tried it out like twice, and I think he like got 1st and 2nd those 2 lines.
I think it's a
this
really
line
good
is
tempo.
very
in the top
easy.
4.
You buy laser core units and you put them on your board, and
I mean,
then
you
they
always put
do
it
a bunch of
down to
damage.
Later, right?
What's
There's
up?
no way you're keeping Senna on your board.
Yeah, you can replace
Like
it.
Renekton, Senna.
But if you hit Aphelios, you can just keep Senna in and then just play Aphelios with Pistol too. Oh, we can now even start picking up 80 items. Oh, we have no anti-heal. Okay, that makes sense. So, Kurumx is playing Viego, and we have Laser Core for Dishsoap, and Robin's just kind of like trying to hold on for a top 2. It feels like it's Kurum's game to lose on paper just because he's playing Viego, but I wonder if Dishsoap can figure out like a really strong board from this spot.
Dishsoap is so good at capping out boards, and he's got a lot of opportunity to get out of the 6 laser core, right, which has done so well to getting him to this spot. Kurumx has the weaker version of Viego, right, the no jeweled gauntlet, so it's not going to be as consistent with the resets. So I think Dishsoap is a slight favorite from here, but I think it's pretty clearly them. Although Robin now just gets a LeBlanc 3, which could be really scary depending on what his admins are.
Yeah, LeBlanc is such a thresholdy champion, getting those resets, and hitting that LeBlanc 3 just makes it so much more likely.
Oh yeah, one tech that I actually have had for this tournament is I think Axiomark is actually kind of insane on LeBlanc, and if you get a good admin plus Axiomark, I'm pretty sure LeBlanc 3 can win lobbies because it just completely destroys backline, and then it just gets the resets, and she can start really popping off.
Kurumx took a big loss, so he's down at 7. I'll be really curious to see if the LeBlanc 3 can deal with Dishsoap's board. I'm also a little surprised he's keeping the Mordekaiser all the way on the outside right, because it feels like Mordekaiser is pretty inconsistent with its targeting. So I prefer in the middle of the map a lot of the time right now.
Wait, does the piano come from
piano
from Mordekaiser, or is it? Just
I think it is within 3 hexes. Mort, do you have any myth busting capabilities here? How does the targeting work on Mord?
Wait, what's the piano?
Well, I didn't know more than hex
the-
limit range.
The thing that he drops.
The
It's a
building.
It's a building.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Does it even come from Mordekaiser?
so don't hold me to this. This isn't. I have to double check, but I
My
believe it's
God.
current target, current facing direction.
Okay.
That's it.
That would make a ton of sense.
Oh, just kind of like a
I don't even
Snorlax body.
position
Soju, how
slam.
many
Yeah.
games have you played this set?
Bro, I don't even position my Mordekaiser. I thought it
You're
was
out here
RNG.
flaming me for not knowing like this broken line, but this guy's. How many times you played Mord on your board?
Oh, he just completely dumpster.
But yeah, I literally believe it's literally like whatever he's autoing, the way he's
I think it
looking,
is.
building comes, falls that way.
Okay, so he's basically
Like a default mid.
Yeah. He's kind of like a Snorlax that body slams. Just kind of just
Yes.
grows bigger.
Except
and just
instead of
lays
Snorlax, it's a
Robin is
piano
trying to try to
building.
determine as many agents as possible.
Wow, very festive.
Drop half his board, and it's actually winnable.
Piano. Oh man.
Now I'm just assuming it's a building full of pianos.
I mean, that would explain why it does so much damage. Although, actually, does Dishsoap? Oh, he's gonna eat this giant shroud. Oh man,
Sheesh.
that's money.
Yeah,
Oh my
Mort-
God, it's LeBlanc.
Oh, this angle. Oh, no, you're right, Mort. Like it definitely is.
Oh,
I didn't know. Because
Same.
if you just separate your front line and your back line, I feel like you can position around the Mordekaiser so easily.
Wait, this LeBlanc is
That's what I was
disgusting.
saying. That's what I was saying. By the way, chat, can I get that clip of Soju saying "You're right, Mort" and just like I want to treasure that.
Oh no, but you're usually wrong because stats don't lie. And you think stats.
oh,
lie.
that's
treasure that clip.
stats. I just like how are we supposed to know the game mechanic?
I feel
That's
like
true.
we
It's
all
not
sucked
written.
at PBE.
Yeah.
And then the moment Tactics tools come out, we're all just like smurfing.
Okay, how does Dishsoap win this game? How does he
needs to
uncap
play
his
4
board?
Aegis. He drops.
Yeah, he drops laser cores
yeah.
that he doesn't need.
Aegis.
Like he's playing Renekton 1
yeah.
just for
he
the
needs,
synergy.
like,
Yeah, he actually doesn't really even need
Forge is at 3.
damage that
Pause
much.
champ.
Whoa.
But now he has Z0 stuck on dash.
Or you can just play another Z too.
I mean,
but-
he still has 0 Aegis. In.
Yeah, I feel like 6 laser core has basically no
literally
value
has
here at
nothing.
this point.
Yeah, he
has
doesn't
to play
hit any
Renekton.
other units essentially.
I mean, half his board is like dead.
Yeah, also he just needs to not get shrouded the way he did last time. That also swung the fight pretty
Also, I feel like
dramatically.
it is double HP on the admin.
It looks like it. Look at the
this-
Soraka
this-
HP bar.
Yeah.
If so, why isn't Zoe's like insane? He's had admin Zoe for like the longest time.
Has he?
I feel like he has, yeah.
Okay.
Either way,
Dude,
I'll-
this is just
I
too
don't
much
know.
damage from this
hold on,
LeBlanc. It's gonna cast again and just win.
it might be AP on cast. It's AP. Because he also gave a mana item as a prio for LeBlanc. A lot of times you just give her just random damage items.
I'd say someone go ask, but this is such an intense game.
Yeah,
I don't want
exactly.
to like.
It's the 1v1. We'll find out after.
Yeah, we can't tamper. So if you've been
Yeah.
watching previously, sometimes the cows just randomly go up and just ask them to click stuff, but we can't do that. in the
It seems
finals.
like by not rolling here, he's just committing to losing this fight, and then all
Right,
in next
right,
turn try to
right.
find the 2 Zeds.
I like
Z3.
that.
Yeah.
Maximizing his chances. His opponent's holding Nunu on the bench as well. He can hold his Nunu if he wants.
I don't think you can, like, you have to go for the
Oh.
Z3
Oh,
out,
he
though.
failed swap.
Oh.
Uh-oh. It's okay, it's Renekton.
Renekton to the back line. Let's go.
It's a crocodile in your back line. What are you going to do? Imagine he wins this fight anyways.
Yeah.
He is
Okay,
not
I'm
winning this
imagining
fight.
it.
Yeah.
I'm imagining
Dream
it.
big.
No. Holy moly, what is going
Robin's
on?
laughing at him up there.
This Robin guy.
Donger J.
The
I mean, that's literally what the
Mordog
building
double
is.
Nico right here.
Wait, you can get 2 Nikos from here?
It is
can.
possible, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you never gotten 2 Nikos from this?
No, I'm not
I've
you.
certainly never gotten 2.
Oh, I got 2 Nikos like last set. Just you have a dragon and from 2-star dragon.
Is this the biggest a champion can get, Mort? This Urgot's massive.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we could make it bigger. Just
Right,
gets
right,
a little
right.
unruly.
Like the playtesting Baron one.
Yeah, like that.
I don't even know how he is shrieking. Where is Papos, man? No, I was
Looks like
saying,
a direct quote to me.
I was saying that with LeBlanc too, man.
Yeah, uncensored, yeah.
Like, what? I was talking about before, man. What is Pop-Ups?
I love everything about
starting
what
to
just
I
think
think you should
happened.
be holding non-just, like,
Yeah, you should hold all the forecasts.
I think he can actually win.
Oh. feel like, yeah, this
He
is.
just got rid of the Renekton and Senna. And
Yeah.
It feels like uncharacteristically like tunnely for him.
There's a bye.
Maybe he just doesn't think the legendary board is capable
Yeah,
of beating
maybe.
it.
No, I think it can.
I think it can. As
Like
well.
4 Aegis. Like he's playing too many dead units.
Yeah,
didn't
you
get
didn't get the
Ryan
Chalice
either.
off in a good spot either.
You might as well sell the
Well, you know Robin wasn't doing anything. He was just watching him roll the whole time.
I'm kind of in the camp actually that
Oh!
like, the Aegis wouldn't have made that big a difference here. He's
But
got the
it's not just
static
that,
shiv.
though. Like you're losing Renekton.
No,
You're
yeah,
losing
yeah,
Senna.
for sure. Getting rid of the bad units, I'm with you on.
Second building. Oh.
He would have. I think he would have won actually, like for sure.
All right. Well, Robin able to get it done.
Look at
Compensating for
cheering for
Kiyoon, who went 8th an hour ago.
Soulless in the
7,
background
7,
getting his
8.
dailies in.
Wait, I think he actually is.
It kind of looks like
The
he
first thing
is.
he always does is download Lost Star.
It's actually true. So we were all like staying up late to grind like ladder just for fun as a group, and Souless was downloading Lost Ark, and everyone was like passing by making comments. And Souless was like, well, yeah, like I have to play Lost Ark because you got to do something when you're playing TFT. You can't just play TFT by itself. And so he's like, yeah, like Dishsoap, you do something, right? You like watch Netflix or play games while playing TFT. He's like, no. He looks at me. He's like, Frodan, you look at something like streams or like Netflix when you're playing TFT. I'm like, no.
You look at stats when you play TFT.
So he looks at
Yeah.
Setsuko. He's like, no. He's like, I'm the only person that plays Lost Ark while multitasking TFT. And so he keeps getting like flamed nonstop because he keeps playing Lost Ark while he's grinding TFT, even while he's here.
Okay, we're joined by a couple of top 4ers.
Oh, what's up?
We've got Iniko that somehow managed to get a 4th from a position that looked like it was an 8th. How did you do it?
I just didn't troll this game. The first 2 games I just played I played pretty badly and we had like some miscommunication errors. So I think we're just giving them a little bit of a head start. But
Wait,
we're
what
still
were the
in it.
communication errors?
So there was one in the second game, I think. Dishsoap needed to win in stage 2, and we ended up playing each other now. And like he couldn't position for me, so it was just like a really small thing, but it ended up being bad for like his game. So it is what it is.
Okay.
I mean, still a good top 4, man.
Oh, Robin.
Are you guys proud of me?
Super
Wasn't that
proud.
board Woksh?
I called it Woksh, and Soju made fun of me. He was
why?
like, isn't this just the line?
Robin, you didn't play PvE. And PvE, this was like literally day 1 build.
I thought it was
Oh,
pretty,
really?
I thought it was pretty good.
It was the admin was like you gain max HP whenever someone died, and I had
Okay.
LeBlanc at 2-1, so I ended up with like 4k HP.
What was the second admin?
Second admin was like I gain AP for every death.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
you're
pretty
right.
good.
Oh,
You're right.
that seems pretty good. Okay, Dishsoap.
Very cool.
There was a lot of conversations about how you theoretically could have beaten that board. It seemed like you just kind of committed to the Z3.
I don't think there's any board that wins besides Z3, so I just went for it. Like,
Makes sense.
Interesting.
I can see it,
I
yeah.
could have I could have made my board way stronger, but yeah.
Yeah, we
it's not
said
gonna beat the LeBlanc.
we said you had that Renekton for a long time that you probably didn't need in there, and
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make a difference for the LeBlanc 3 no matter what I do. So I just go for the Z. Don't focus on anything.
Kiyoon, we need to talk to you real quick. All right, what did Soju say to you before the games? Because apparently he gave you a good coaching session beforehand.
No, we have the
I
same
had
read.
a really good view of starting Bow and just hard forcing Zed or the playing aggressive, like 3-5, level 7, and play for Velvet or Zed out. But I got today, for some reason, something happened to my brain, and I saw Kaisa, I saw Shiv. Okay, this is a Kaisa real game. I got debated by that. I ended up hitting Kaisa 2 way too late and went in 7th or something. And then this game, I had a Jax pair since 2-5 with Brawler Opener, and I rolled down at 3-2 with Jax pair, and I hit the Jax 2 way too late, and then I went 8th.
Oh, so so is it or is it not Soju's fault?
No, I think I got debated by the...
Okay.
Why do you think Mortdog hates you?
No. I think Mortdog basically gave me a trick, and I fell for it. I got no trick.
Oh,
It was a
classic,
test
classic,
and you
classic.
failed.
I've been tricking noobs the whole time.
It's true. It's true.
I think we should donate some of that setup to Souless in the next few games. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like he's been getting like Viego out of nowhere, Battle Mage 17.
You should have seen his
guy.
roll down when he has Talia 2 in shop and he just skips it
Dude.
to keep rolling for Viego 1 and then he just hits 2 Viegos and duplicates and
I had
just
2 on my bench as well. I was like, where did this guy even get this from, man?
rewarded for the faith.
All right. Well, right now we actually have coming up a content piece. We were trying to stall for as
now?
long as we could. Not literally right now. I think we're trying to get everything up, but I think the next one that we'll be playing soon is
Oh, we have points.
is Robin's.
Oh my god.
Oh, God, it's a
wow, there's
bloodbath.
a gap.
Well, so Kurumx and
jeez.
Souless can literally AFK next game, and they will hit their 40. But obviously, they want to get towards that 54, so that'll be really big. Dishsoap and Iniko still 12 away. 12's pretty hard to do. And Kiyoon, Robin, Dog, Rayditz still a ways behind, so they're going to need a big turnaround here.
Yeah. I like that Robin had like a monster game. It just shows 9 points. They basically like doubled their total point score from that. Oh man, it's
Actually,
brutal.
when you look at it, Robin's scores today aren't that bad. I mean, we're not seeing the individual, but I think Kiyoon 7, 7, 8, and 22 is not bad.
Boy,
true.
those Robin scores are so
Circumstances.
good.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, actually that's true. And I think with Dog and Ray, is there anything that we've seen from them in particular? It just feels like Ray and Dog are kind of caught in like situations where their items are bad, and I think their augments aren't really strong either. So it just feels like as a combination of them, their spots have been kind of weak, and also I feel like they're not knowing exactly what to do to play their spots well.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Ray especially, but even DogDog to a small extent, right? They're going a little out of their comfort zone. They're staying away from the Viego and Zed lines, and they just haven't fully explored that
Yes.
yet. And
Also, I want to say that this is actually the proper rankings of who's been sweating post-event.
True.
Yep.
Souless and Kurumx have been playing Infinite. Actually, I know that Dishsoap and Kurumx on a Discord call. Like Kurumx, he can't be at the venue because he's sick right now, but he called Dishsoap on Discord to play for hours and talk about game lines. And at the very bottom, Dog and Ray are like playing Mafia or like playing card games and staying up real late. And
They're the
hanging
most
out.
efficient. They're having the most fun.
That's true.
With their time.
What's up, Zane? Have we stalled long enough?
Hey, yeah. We just wanted to make sure that you guys are going to have a very nice viewing experience for the content.
Okay.
I think we're most likely going to have a double feature here, where we're going to see we're going to see one. We'll go to break so you can all process it, and I think we'll come back to break with the other one. So
Lovely.
I think the first one that we're going to be starting with is the one that Robin starred in.
Yes.
Where did Robin go?
Let's get Robin over here.
These are so good.
I think he might have went upstairs. But
No, I think he went to the bathroom or something.
Oh, did he?
Okay.
All right, so what's the order? Do we want Robin to intro it and then toss it, or do we want him to come back after the video's done?
No. He should come and intro it and just give a little teaser of it. I think is the way to do it.
All right.
Yeah, this one was very fun to write, and I'm very happy with what our creative minds did with it. How far they went with it.
That's right.
That's what I'll say.
Okay.
I got to listen in on the delivery of his big moment, and he really nailed it. It was really well done.
Apparently, he spent a lot of hours in makeup as well.
Yeah, it was like 5 or 6 hours. He came out midway during lunch with a garbage bag wrapped around him, so that he wouldn't like
for the
drip
makeup
it. Yeah,
thing?
so he wouldn't like drip it down, and so he's like half looking very sad and just trying to get some food in his stomach.
It takes a lot of work to make Robin look young, I mean, so.
All right, Robin, come here. Come on the mic. We need you to intro what we're about to see without spoiling it.
Intro without.
What your movie, your little movie.
Welcome to the future.
All right,
roll the tape.
Everyone back at the company is very excited to see what you've been working on.
Yeah, we're very proud of our technology.
Fascinating. What are they doing here?
They're playing teamfight tactics, of course. You see, most of them actually used to be pros in other games, but as they got older, their bodies and mind gave out. TFT provides a level of simulation that is very minimal, but very regular. TFT is nature's perfect retirement home.
Ingenious. And they're here all day.
Yeah, we found that 16 minutes of sunlight is perfect for elderly gamers. The skin is fragile.
They're all moving so slow.
Again, that's why TFT is so perfect. Their APM might be low, but even a geriatric gamer can handle it.
I don't think his tablet's on.
Shh. The roll downs were raising his heart rates to dangerous levels.
No, I swear you're making a mistake! Please, I don't belong here! No, I'm not old! I'm 21! I swear! No!
Me, Meg. No pivot.
Wow, she looks so happy now.
It's hard to admit you're over the hill, but we make the transition as easy as possible.
Who's that?
Oh, him? He's our very first patient. He's been here way before me.
When this was nothing but ocean, before the planet split and forged the earth beneath us, I was here. When void sins ruled the land, I was here. When TFT was just a glimmer in Mortdog's eye, a rumbling in his stomach, a single gray hair in his glorious beard, I was here. I have seen set after set, the beautiful and the broken, the well-balanced and the dragons. Yet, I remain in allegiance to what NA is winning worlds for sure!
All right, welcome back everyone to Teamfight Tactics Summit. Man, that one was a banger. I can't believe it. It was such a cool idea. Credit to Bryce. He came with the original concept. And of course, shout out to BTS who ran with it. We originally were going to do like an old time pasture, like a farm. And then they're like, what if we made it futuristic?
Way better.
And then the scenes with like the birth of the baby and the blossoming spring is just, oh man, that slayed me.
You can see the little Easter egg because originally we were just like, what if they, we said they're put out to pasture. Like we put them out to pasture. That's what old TFT gamers were, said they were going to be in a literal pasture. We couldn't really find a pasture.
Yes.
So that's why the retirement facility was called like Pasture Homes or something at the very beginning.
Okay. Also, I learned that Ray knows the word geriatric, which was very impressive vocabulary range for this guy.
I mean, we can't say that for certain.
Also, for those of you into the details of that one, there were a lot of like truly old gamers in the background, and we had Iniko as well. We felt like he qualified because he came from Dota, so he's old.
It's okay, man. I was the best prop there, I'm pretty sure.
Also, a little known fact, Asa thinks he knows the stats better than anyone because they actually just had to stand there for hours for the skid as like the background holding an iPad, and the iPad was connected to the internet, so he said he spent the entire time on tactics.tools just learning all of the data.
That's so funny.
Finding edge wherever you can get it, I guess.
All right, but we have one last piece of content that we prepared for you, and it features this guy on my left, Bebe, and Milk on the other couch. Also, you do know what that emote is. Whoa.
Bunko steer.
Okay,
and you don't want to team with this guy again?
It doesn't sound right when he says, okay?
Yo, that is exactly the same as Milk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but when you say it,
if I close my eyes, I just see Milk.
You might be surprised by what emote they have. Well, anyways, we should run it. This was really fun. We were all like holed up in a little place for a bit together, and we got very close.
It's only like 8 hours.
It'll be worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it. Here we go.
All rise.
Be seated. We will now begin the trial of Jeffrey Milk Pan. Prosecution, what are the charges?
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant's list of crimes are almost too many to list. In addition to the initial charges of defamation and copyright infringement, we also stand to believe that he is guilty of tricking noobs, low APM, and worst of all, being North American.
These are some serious charges. Defense?
These guys are too free. Your Honor, pursuant to Section 23.A, subparagraph 2, subparagraph 16, as well as in the jurisprudence laid down in the Mortdogian Code of Ethics.
All right, enough of that. I want to hear directly from the defendant. What do you have to say?
Weird champ.
Mr. Kiyoon, tell me what Mr. Pan did.
This guy was literally bug abusing in PB. Rat.
Mr. Kiyoon, do you recognize this picture?
Yes.
What is it a picture of?
That's a carousel from the first game.
And what pick were you on this carousel?
I was first pick.
And with the first pick on this carousel, what item did you select?
I think I ended up taking a Zephyr.
Motion to dismiss on the grounds of being cringe.
Motion approved. You disgust me.
The defense calls Kurumx to the stand.
You're Kurumx?
Objection. This is clearly an imposter.
Can we get the real Kurum?
Objection.
Sustained. Defense, I'm close to holding you in contempt.
I'm here.
Can you explain yourself?
These are my associates. Mi familia, capiche?
You would say my client is a good player, yes?
No, he's not. He's very bad.
But he got third at Worlds.
No, we all know that Milk only made it to Worlds at all because he Herald out of his mind, and then Bebe can't even make it to Worlds at all, so we just pivot to casting. Like, honestly, if this game was balanced, I would be the best player. Like, I would win every
enough.
Worlds.
I've heard enough. This is a circus. Counselors, please approach. All right, look, real talk. I got to get back to sneaking Lilia into the next set, so can we settle this?
I'm down to play.
I got a hair appointment soon. Sure.
Great. I've come to a decision. Defendant, please stand. Jeffrey Milk Pan, the extent of your crimes is massive and your conduct has done you no favors. I hereby sentence you to be banned from playing TFT Monsters Attack entirely.
That's it. I was gonna play until mid-set anyways.
And 13 years in a maximum security prison with no access to any music, including Blackpink, for the rest of your life.
It is I, baby, and I have decided to drop all the charges on Mr. Milk.
Bet! You like Blackpink?
Yeah, sure. Let's go see Jisoo.
Whoa!
Oh, baby. So, wow, looks like you and Milk are best friends now.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Definitely.
Maybe a fracture after the 8th in the final game, though, baby. I don't know.
All right, so I will say that Bebe definitely came out explosive towards the end and made it steal the show, but man, that was some good acting from Setsuko.
Yeah, he was definitely acting that whole time. He doesn't believe any of that.
Oh, man, it's fantastic.
Milk, how do you feel about your lines now that you've seen them in camera?
Oh, you know I made everyone redo like all their takes because for me to say one word with like 50 takes, because I failed. Literally, I couldn't say weird champ.
He's not exaggerating.
He's
The
not
weird champ
exaggerating.
line, we have 25 takes of that. We have it with
Different emotes every time.
We have it with 4 different emotes.
We tried with
at
Monk
first,
Steer.
Yeah, we tried.
Good take. Good take was the first one. Except he just going, that's a good take, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Do you like it, Milk? Was it enjoyable for you?
Yeah, it was actually a lot better than I thought it'd be.
That's good, yeah.
We take those.
We spent all day filming in a courtroom. Hopefully it's good.
This is why when we knew Bebe was going to be joining the event, we were like, okay, we have to work him into this.
Yes.
And we thought long and hard about how we want it, and we were like, well, this is a love story now. I mean, that's how it has to end. It's the only way to be true to what's actually going on.
That's the best part. We wrote the script before we knew Bebe was even going to come to the event. A month and a half later, it turns out Bebe joins and teams up with Milk. So the script writes itself, really.
Truly.
So,
All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. We do have at least 2 more games, right? Of TFT.
That's
So
right.
I'll
That's
hop
right. We're
off.
playing a tournament here.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Surely Souless and
my most important part of the day is done, and it was seeing Milk say "weird champ."
Weird champ.
Weird champ?
Weird champ.
Oh.
All right. Thank you very much, Zane. And thank you very much, everyone's tuned in. It's a lot of fun in games, but we're here mainly for the games as well. We're about to start game number 4, where Kurumx and Souless are currently in the lead. Also, Bebe, I know you're in the middle of streaming, so if you need a peace out, totally can mid-game. Just wait for the game to
All right, do you
start.
want to commentate? What do you want
I mean, yeah, feel free to commentate.
All right, then let's
With
commentate one
Milk?
game and then go.
Have you cast with Milk yet?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Have we?
Yeah, it's the stuff of legends.
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you.
Okay,
I guess I'm stuck here now.
Wait, just have it right here.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's true,
Zane,
that's
you might as
true.
well raid the broadcast, no?
Awesome. All right, so Kurumx and Souless are running away with it. Who's currently in second place? Thanks, Iniko and Dishsoap.
Yep.
Wow.
And there's a huge gap.
It is a huge gap. But if they get 12 points, then they're basically tied, right? Is it 12? Wait, how many points were they off of 40? I think they had 28.
I think no, I just remember that Kurumx and Souless were like 3 points off me that they went 7.
Yeah, they're guaranteed
7-8,
in, but I'm
yeah.
saying if Iniko and Dishsoap get 12 points, then they both get over the checkmate threshold at the same time.
Okay, and what is that? That's a second and third? 7-6?
Yeah, that sounds
7-5?
right.
Sorry, second and fourth. Okay, not too bad. Average of 3.0.
Yeah, sounds super
in-game
doable.
Quadruple tier game.
Wow.
Oh, you can see that?
Yeah.
What the
you're right.
heck?
It's
It was
over
on the
there.
lower
Yeah,
left,
on the
but-
left
Oh,
screen.
you saw it on the
we have 4
monitors.
cameras on the side, but they don't show us Twitch chat for some reason.
Oh, just pull it up on your phone.
Oh yeah. I
Read it.
do.
Is there anything interesting happening in chat right
But the
now?
thing is, I can't see the Twitch emote, so I can't really read. Trap.
That's way too many words for Milk to read. If it says peepo clap over and over again, he doesn't know what's happening.
Okay, so what are your insights, guys? Who do you think is going to win this game the most? Who has been performing the best amongst the previous League of games?
Souless.
Souless and Kurumx.
Honestly, in my experience, the person that's going to go first here is Kiyoon. Every time he goes 7, 7, 8, turns it around, and he has to go at least one first.
That's true. I feel like that is leaning towards the way he approaches the game. We'll see.
He's due for a first.
He said that he also got baited by DogDog because he's been trying to play around comps that he thinks is good on paper, but he has not been able to get it online.
Man, this is such an interesting start from Souless. He's actually buying 2 Renekton's and a Gangplank instead of Blitzcranks because I think he's considering like a...
No, he's going to sell GP and buy Blitz.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah,
I actually think he might buy the Talon. This guy's a heavy lean Viego player, and Talon is just way too natural to transition into it.
There's no way he holds GP.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, actually, I did see Souless practice some Ash reroll comps right before the tournament. And the most amazing thing about Souless when he doesn't go for Talon or Viego is that he gets every single Ash reroll.
I'm actually really surprised he holds GP over 2 there.
Yeah, wow. I mean, I think Bebe's exactly right. I think it's because he has the Renekton pair and he's leaning. Oh, and Iniko?
4 Nasus.
Do you ever get some stacks here? Terrible items
stacks
for
on
it,
stacks. Although I guess Rain Potion didn't go first with it.
The odds you get stacks on stacks is
really low.
Really low.
Yeah. No, it's basically 100%.
Like when you have 4 units and you need like 1 exact augment, the odds are really low.
Well, yeah, but why not in the finals of a tournament?
Oh yeah, honestly, why not?
Oh, that's better. Oh my god. Okay, Milk, are you gonna re-roll this or pick something?
Honestly,
he's gonna play Jax.
What?
He's gonna play Jax.
What?
Jax is good.
Yeah, I think the stats weren't actually pretty good for
Okay, does anybody truly agree with picking Brawler Spat here?
I can see it. I wouldn't have picked it myself, but I can see it. I think first of all the stats are pretty good behind it, but also I think that this the Brawler vertical is very underexplored. It's very strong.
I mean, the thing is that there's so many prismatics that can actually just guarantee you to win instantly. So I think I actually would have considered re-rolling for an augment.
What are
just so powerful.
What are the re-rolls that if he got it, it's like an instant win in your eyes?
Oxford Spat and Battle Mage. These 2 augments are just insanely overbalanced in total. So I think if you're trying to go for like a win in the finals, and I think going for that type of gamble is actually quite safe.
So he doesn't need to go for a win, to be clear.
Wait, did you need 8-7?
So they're guaranteed to get over the threshold, baby, but they can't actually win the tournament on this. So they can't. There's no reason to play for win. If anything, they just play for like solid points to maintain their lead. That way they could theoretically get to the point threshold, which I think is 54.
So he's trying to go for a safe strat and just go for Jax for top 4?
Just highest AVP, I think, is what you pick from here.
No.
It's kind of edge, but I think it's correct.
I think the stats just say it's the best option, actually.
Brawler as a trait, to me, because of the new way it scales, where it's percentage health, and so if you get things like Warmogs, you're getting exponential value.
That's interesting.
It's such a stronger front line to commit to early that's really scales throughout the game. Redemption is a really powerful item. There's a ton of things you can do around it. Like, you don't have to play Jax. You can just play vertical Brawler frontline with backline.
Wait, Ray has 7...
Oh, wow. What's the birthday present? Ash 2.
That's good.
Does he have Laser Core? He does not.
Man, Rayditz is really blessed by DogDog. He exactly needed a unit that can do damage, and bam, Ash 2-star, one of the best like 1-cost 2-star damage units.
That's right. He's just better. And he also has a ZZ Rod off of the Thieves Club, which is also pretty strong. So beating his teammate DogDog, who has High Roller, the Prismatic Augment. Oh. He was asking me actually specifically how to play threats, and I think he's going to try to go for it.
High Roller threats in the tourney scene. Wow.
Yeah, I played it actually. I played it one time in the group, and I got like top 4.
And Dog played it in top 4 as well.
Yeah. I mean, average of like threats loaded, that's actually really high, I think. Because your Soul Stable is 3-2.
Those are the only 2 games I can remember being played. I guess it's possible it was played without us seeing it, but I think it's 100% top 4 rate. The double TG Dog tech.
Wow, he just got 2 Lucky Gloves. Although, actually, yeah, these 2, the Warmogs, it's also 2 Nasus as well.
And it's the too.
This is a pretty good opening.
Interesting. Would you let's say you do get like a Nasus 3, would you just keep it most of the game and then like flex around it, or do you just like sell it whenever you can?
I feel in a setup like this, going for Nasus 3 is more of a waste of 9 gold. So I think just keeping a Nasus 2 or maybe 2 Nasus 2 for 6, like a cheap gold, like a board, and then selling it to save your economy would be a much more better choice, because these composition in tournaments with these fantastic players, the comps are going to go insanely strong during the mid game. I don't think you can afford to like make any like economic like henches.
So does that mean, Bebe, if there were 3 Nasus in the next shop, you actually wouldn't buy it?
Oh, I honestly think that's better.
Oh, interesting. Yep. Okay. I feel like Mascot is a really strong trait throughout the game and has a lot of scalability because there's some strong units to play around late, like Alistar or Nunu potentially. So if I got the chance to make Nasus 3, I would definitely make it. I also think that Nasus unit's kind of good early, and you could guarantee win streak essentially with Nasus 3. But I hear your point. I'm not going to like hold a bunch of Nasus at the excuse of making gold.
There is an argument to saying that instead of going for 1 cost 3 star, having 2 1 cost 2 stars can actually be better, especially if you don't like lack board space.
Interesting. Definitely interesting. As you can take a look, they're all. We didn't actually have anything up. Hold up. We'll show you in a brief second here. Anything worth noting?
Is that Prankster for Kurumx? It's hard to tell. We've got dice, birthday presents, lucky gloves. Yeah, it's Prankster for Kurumx. Okay, and then Kiyoon took a Radiant item.
Celestial Blessing 3. Okay.
Nothing super interesting.
Wait, was that Radiant Relics, or is that item grab bag 2?
Oh, I thought it was Relics, but it could be grab bag 2. It's really small icon.
Well, he does have Civilian, but no Gallia to go with it. We'll check in on Kiyoon, who does have it.
Oh, that's nice.
Brink of Dawn is what it's called.
Now, one thing that I like about this setup is that, like, even though he is lost streaking and he does have a bunch of damage itemizations, he is actually saving a lot of economy along the way. And I feel like that's really important when you're playing against like a top tier players, is that you can't really always guarantee a win streak, even if you have a decent board. So greedy economy for Sage 2, I feel, is actually much more like rewarding than it seems. So I feel like Kiyoon is in a very good spot.
Yeah, I agree so. And if he's able to somehow lose to Souless, he's not going to lose by many units. I think he'll probably kill at least 2. And then it's exactly the scenario that he wants to be in.
Wow, early jacks?
Yeah, and this is actually kind of a disaster for Souless, right? Because Souless was on a 3 loss, and he thought he was going to lose here, and now he won. So for Souless, he actually really, really wants badly to win the next fight, but it depends on his pool. Souless might be in a bad spot.
Iniko and Ray both win streaky. Maybe we can check out one of their POVs, see if they play each other, see what's going on.
Yeah, we just saw Iniko's. Let's go to Ray if we can.
Yeah.
Rayditz was the one with the birthday present, right? Yeah. So he leveled to 6 early. He managed to find a Lee Sin 2-star. Not that good of a present.
Yeah, it's okay.
Baby, are you proud of him for being level 6 here?
Oh, I'm so proud. But it's slightly disappointing he's not 7, though.
Okay, being level 6 here is different because you have birthday presents and you get like free gold and a free unit.
Oh, it's different here?
Yeah. It's not baby level.
Yeah, he's not objecting to the notion of being overleveled in general, just when it doesn't make sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, not enough.
Dog ended even harder. Look at Ray with that sly smile.
Why is he not buying Ace?
Wait, I am mind blown that Kiyoon didn't take out Ashe.
He wants to make gold.
Oh, he does have interest gold. Good point.
You're mind blown that what?
Kiyoon didn't take out Ashe because Kiyoon will always open for it, but he played his Ashe too.
Yeah, he got greedy. Because he had Brink of Dawn, so maybe he thought that against certain boards, his Ashe would get ignored, and then he can kill a couple units, and then...
Yeah, but...
Yeah. Oh, the belt tech.
Nice.
And that mattered.
I mean, I agree with Milk there in the fact that it is better if you have a board loss streak. It's almost always better to open, especially in tournaments.
Yeah, but the thing is that Dog just opens so hard. It's I'm not even sure if he had the Ashe on the bench that he loses. Depends how weak of a board he could have played.
Yeah, and this is so the thing that I did wrong when I was playing the threats was that I tried to turn around my loss streak whenever I could. And I didn't have as much economy, so I hit the threats a little bit slower than I ideally would have. But by his setup, he's going to have so much gold. He's going to be able to 2-star all the threats. Should be able to win streak all of stage 3, and then we'll have much more gold to roll the 3-star everything here.
And you just rip it right now, right? You just give yourself maximum 3-cost odds. No reason to go to 6 first. If you happen to get some of the 4 costs, okay. But it's really about 2-starring the Cho'Gath and the Rammus in particular.
The only reason why I am somewhat hesitant sometimes about 5 is that you do have a 2% chance for 4 costs, and that's not the ones you're trying to play. You're trying to play 2-star everything else of the 3 costs. So that 2% chance might end up.
Oh, great items. Great items for Vel'Koz.
All right, here we go. Threat 1.
Nice. One more
set of
stable.
Yep.
Oh,
and there he goes.
Now you can chill.
Perfect.
And then you can actually kind of manipulate your board a little bit. I'm not entirely sure how the threat augment manipulation is, but...
You need to take out Galio then?
No, actually it's good. I think you need a couple traits active, because someone told me that if you just have civilian plus threat, you're guaranteed to hit like a Sivir augment on 3-2.
You slammed this, right? This Archangel?
Originals, yeah.
I think so, yeah. But Spark could also be really important too for the comp. It depends. I think I would slam here though. I think Vel'Koz in general needs a little bit more damage.
I feel he has to check the hero augment first, because it is a 3-cost hero augment, and whether he gets Cho'Gath or Vel'Koz or Rammus, that completely changes the itemizations that he needs for that specific composition.
It's true. There is a problem that he does lack damage though. But it's okay, he's on 5 loss, so even if he theoretically lost, which I don't think he is, he'd be still in an okay spot.
The threat bolts are just laser beam slow slogs.
Oh, amazing fight for Kurumx, actually. He could have taken way more damage.
What is it?
Oh,
big fast!
Oh,
let's see it!
Wait,
roll!
Oh my god.
You got it, Dog.
Dog is known as an APM player?
It's okay. He's fine.
Slower.
Wow, where are these units? Hello? Where are these units?
Velvet. Oh,
Hello?
Zach. Oh.
Hello?
Ah, man. Roll slower. Okay, it's fine to roll slow. Just buy the units along the way. Good.
We're still fine. 25 seconds.
Okay. DogDog is really unlucky, man. Look at how much gold he already spent 40 gold.
This is actually insane.
He spent 60 gold.
There is no
He spent 80 gold.
There's no way.
More. Oh my god, he spent 100 gold.
What is going on here?
More Dog?
It was you. It was you.
I can't believe that. Unreal.
I mean, with the lucky dice, he is actually guaranteed a 3-star right now.
Yeah, but it's
that
just
so bad.
Honestly, regardless of the results, do you guys think it's Think Fast there or Triforce?
I thought it was Triforce.
I know Triforce as well.
I thought it was Triforce very convincingly.
His board was very stable.
And the best part about Triforce for this comp is the starting mana gain.
Yeah, and it buffs everything already.
Yeah, because the starting mana gain is like gets you to cast all these really high impactful things as well.
I mean, why DogDog was really unlucky there is that the augment ordering was Think Fast in the middle, and then the third one was like a Triforce, right? If Triforce was the first augment, DogDog would actually consider Triforce first, and then decide whether to go for Think Fast or not. So I feel like that was just really, really unfortunate ordering as well, too.
So yes, I agree with that as well. Oh man, and now it's in a spot where
you just saw it in his face. You literally see it on his face. He's like processing the spot. And he's like,
so angry right now.
This is such a BG.
So he could theoretically just like take any Cho'Gath off Carousel and go for a 3-star in that sense and just start building around it.
That's correct.
I feel like that's one of his better options at the moment.
Yeah, he has to 3-star Cho'Gath first, so Cho'Gaths won't show up in the lucky dice odds, and then he has to use second lucky dice to get another like a 3-star.
Also, I think Think Fast on a new setup that you've never like barely played. Like slows down a lot.
But his APM was pretty good, honestly.
He was pretty fast.
You know, but he skipped the first Vel'Koz.
Yeah, but only one Vel'Koz. Like it happens sometimes.
He did skip a Bel'Veth as well, but
I mean, the biggest argument is Think Fast worth it? Like, is it really worth to get that economy, or is it better to have a combat option?
I think regardless of the result, it's Triforce there.
Yeah, I think so.
Because you have rolling dice, and it's just like too much econ.
I agree. I think you need combat. But maybe he can turn it around. If not, I think Dog's game just ended and you all watched it.
Yeah.
I'm down to
Joe.
That's good.
And he's a Reforger, so he can get this glove off if he needs.
Like, if you check the item number on like a DogDog side, he doesn't really have that much item components. So having a crit on a Cho'Gath to make these gauntlets can actually make up for the lack of carry itemization that she has. So I feel like a crit is actually a good item to have on Cho'Gath.
Oh, Iniko took Cursed Crown. Watch.
Oh, wow.
At 100 HP.
Rayditz?
No, Iniko.
Kiyoon got Knife's Edge, by the way, with his early, with the Brink of Dawn plus the Runins and Deathblade. So he's going to have a disgusting Zed later in the game.
All right, take a look at Dishsoap's POV. You got Spellslinger Crown. +1 spell. So Zoe Spellslinger is another emblem combination on Zoe that's extremely powerful. The only thing is that usually you need to make sure you have a very steady front line, and he already has that through NE2 with the Lucky Glove, so she's always going to get really strong combinations like this. So this setup from Dishsoap makes a lot of sense.
I feel like this is a composition that's most slipped on like the current set, because I feel Spell Slingers actually do a lot of DPS, and their combinations have a lot of utility. Good tank line, good damage line.
Yeah.
So I feel like Dishsoap actually went for a pretty neat composition.
I agree, and I think that it's also really uncontested, and it's low cost, so you can roll at 6, 7, or obviously 8. And I think there's a lot of different carries that you can play, so I agree, baby. Very underrated. Also, +1 Spellslinger allows you to play 6 if you want, and 6 Spellslinger is no joke. It is so powerful because a lot of those Spellslingers, like Talia, hit the back line and absolutely crush it. This Cho'Gath, by the way, really good matchup. All his AP damage, and he's able to withstand a lot of the damage.
Is he going to lose?
I think he doesn't have enough damage, and this is kind of the knock on the lack of combat dominance.
Iniko still 100 HP.
For now.
For now. Hits a Neela too, so probably for a little bit as well.
Okay.
That is so much stuff. Like,
what's going on?
Band of Thieves into Cursed Crown. So he currently is level 7 with 9 units.
He's going for another TG.
He actually added a bunch of threat units to fill up the spots instead of going for like specific synergies. That's quite interesting.
What if it's triple prismatic and he gets Lucky Gloves last?
Oh my god.
I mean, it might be hero augment, or sorry, it's very likely to be hero augment. And if it's like a high tier 4, tier 5, I think that's the highest cap. It's even better than triple prismatic.
Yeah, it's really good from Iniko's spot specifically because he has so much flexibility. He's not really committed into anything. He's just playing around good units, slamming solid, kind of versatile items. So
yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of times in games where, like, for example, it's 5 cost augments, and Dog is doomed anyway, but if he wasn't doomed, it would be so bad for him, right? On the threat board in general, doesn't make as much use of it. And there's a lot of boards, I think, that don't capitalize on 5 cost augments nearly as well as some other boards. Like if you can make a Leona really good on your board, for example, if you can make a Felios really good on your board, even Nunu potentially.
I feel like Rayditz is also in the similar situation to DogDog. Rayditz, as I saw, had a birthday present, and he also had a Radiant like a future sight. So he doesn't have any combat augments, so he won't really have that much like a battle power onto the board. While picking like especially since he picked like an eco augment in a sense, so I don't think Rayditz can perform well as well too.
Yeah, I can see that. I guess at least Radiance ever gives a team attack speed, but it's not that that good.
Oh, it's basically non-existent.
Yeah, it's the same amount of attack speed as like the Yasuo support augment, right?
Yeah. No, Yasuo's way more.
Oh, is it? Wait, and what's Radiant Zephyr now? 15?
I think it's like 10 or 15%.
More. Wow. What's the Radiant Zephyr?
I think it's like 10 to 15%.
I think it's like 45 or 50.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was like 20 or 25.
Yeah.
Base Zephyr's 30.
Base Zephyr is 30.
No,
it's
the
on
Radiant
the
for the team.
The team.
Oh, yeah, it's like 15.
Yeah, it's like pretty low.
Wait, that's a lot.
Yep.
Because Zeke's only at 20% now.
Yeah.
Kiyoon, by the way, we talked about how he needs to turn his games around starting this game. 26 HP on a lose streak.
Maybe he is secretly playing Underground.
It could be. I don't even remember what his setup was, but we're about to see Iniko's fight. And then the potential last augment, which could be Hero, going up against Robin.
Oh, that's GG. Robinson found nothing. That's a level 7 all-in, and not being able to find any like core carries. He's just selling for Star Guardian, so...
Maybe. It could be one of those things where like he picks the tier 4 hero carry and then finds another one to shop and then magically has a 2-star out of nowhere.
Dude, this Nunu just pulls the full MF ult to the corner. Just absolutely no value on the MF.
And he loses streak.
And he loses streak off of
takes
that.
double damage. 24 damage.
Whoa, Electric Charge with the AoE DP. It's actually really countering Curse Ground because he just has a bunch of weak units which just got annihilated.
Yeah.
Nunu. Oh.
3-4-3.
That could be good for DogDog.
It could be good. Yes, actually, it's exactly the threats that he's kind of looking for.
Do you just take Supersize here?
I think Supersize is pretty good.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Also, he's Cursed Crown, so he can just like play a lot of random Zacs as well this game.
That's true.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's actually that's a really good point.
Cursed Crown is basically phony frontline with 2 Zacs.
Yeah. Also, I really want a Warmox on this Zac.
All right, we're back to Souless' board. He actually went for a very solid like a Jax tick, and wow.
They'll cost 3 for DogDog. Oh, Ram is 3 for DogDog.
Nice.
Nice, probably uses last dice.
Okay, so this was the spot that we weren't sure about, right, at the beginning of the game because of the Brawler Crown, and kind of see it come together. How do you feel about his spot now, baby?
I don't think it's that good because currently he does have a Brawler, like a Platinum, like a emblem. However, his second augment was Winefall. It's also not a combat augment. So
wait, Jax isn't even mech'd.
Huh?
Oh, you're right. All his mechs are still alive.
Wait, is that on purpose?
I think so, so they can actually use Leona as well too as fighter.
I see.
Is that better?
He wants to actually have the value of playing Leona the units.
I know he really values Leona a lot.
Wait, this is actually kind of cool.
It is a Brawler Leona, so it's actually pretty strong.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, is that the tech?
Wait a second.
How much damage do you think Leona did? Not that much.
2,700. That's pretty good.
But a lot of the value of the mech is just that it becomes like a giant unit, and it lived the whole time anyway. So it really you only get punished for mech if this Jax dies early in the fight.
If the enemy does have a hyper tank, then it is actually better to combine Jax. I think.
Remember to use the selector item to choose a prime.
Wow. The tooltip is flaming Soulless.
It's just not going away. Is there like an X button we can push on this more?
Yeah, he's trying to move it. He's trying to move it.
Oh, it does go away.
Oh, God. I wonder if it's going to come back next fight.
Oh, yeah.
Every
Iniko
fight.
lost the previous fight as well.
Yeah, 64.
He's got 4-5 at Infinite Gold and sent it.
He didn't actually have Infinite Gold, though. He was kind of poor.
Oh.
Right now, the lobby's not really looking that strong. I don't see anybody that actually found their composition yet. They're still all looking in between. They're using their build-up process. They're thinking. They're greeting economy.
Especially for Prismatic. Triple Prismatic.
Yeah, actually,
double Prismatic, you would expect the power level to be a lot higher than it is right now.
That is correct.
Oh,
it's amazing how much MF does when she doesn't full troll her ulti.
Oh, man. OT. And this Zac?
Wow.
What the heck? How's that minion blob still alive?
Wow, Kiyoon lost again.
Uh-oh. What's going on here?
Zed.
Zed Force, but no Zed? Zed Force with no Zed, of course.
Is there one on Carousel? No.
His augment did get Zed.
So there's two Sejuanis. Someone took an A-Soul.
Yeah, Dog took it for the threat board. Dishsoap took Sona, which I think it's if he took the one that gives mana is very good. He is, I think, and he has it Talia next to it. This is the build I was talking about that can blow stuff up.
Yeah, it's super cool. And Kurumx, by the way, with insane power level because he's got the Prankster emblem initially, then he's got the Battle Mage Prismatic, and then he got a Viego augment. So his Viego board, if he's able to hit Viego 2, is going to be disgusting.
Two Zeds, two like Velvises, of course.
This is just the classic story of low rolling on the set right now.
He could die here. That's why he's selling everything to have a chance to find it. He finds that, but sells the Ox. Okay.
Brutal,
nice.
brutal spot, brutal spot.
Oh, okay.
And he finally ended up making
that's not
Archangels
gonna work.
anyways that he held forever.
Which Belveth one is this? Does anyone know?
What do you mean?
What?
Oh, sorry, not Belveth. Which A-Soul?
Oh.
Is it? I didn't see a stun.
We'll have to see. But there's two. There's one that increases the range, which I don't think it is, and there's the one that stuns. And I think it's the one that stuns.
Oh.
Man, this is brutal from Kiyoon's side. I mean, his augments aren't that bad. His setup wasn't that bad, but he just, didn't hit.
The separation from a bigger picture perspective is the two teams that have been doing the best are the top four, and the two teams that have been doing the worst are bottom four. It's not really close.
That's true. That's true. Well, Soul still lost, so he didn't.
Yeah, actually, take it back.
Actually, if you look at Iniko
okay.
Nice. Okay.
It's kind of too late.
It's too late. It's too late.
It's a dead
kind of too late.
I mean, if you look at Iniko and Dishsoap, and we compare them to like a Kiyoon here, Kiyoon's been greeting for a really strong comp from the beginning, but Iniko and Dishsoap have been looking for a really strong startup, really strong build-up from the beginning. And I feel like this is where like makes the biggest difference, because if you low roll while greeting for a strong comp, you just get 7th, 8th, and there's nothing you can do about it. But if you low roll while going for a strong start, then you can at least save a lot of HP, right?
But the problem is, if you're not offered a strong start, you can't force it, right? Like if you're not given the upgrades, if you're not given like good items to slam, etc., how do you make that work? And
just
so, oh okay, yeah, definitely. I'm down.
I mean, it's about. I think kind of the Baby's point is about knowing how to maximize.
Also, I disagree with Baby's point. Like a lot of times, like you can mid roll and you sold like top 4. You don't have to high roll. You let somebody even low roll with a loose streak, and you can top 4.
So from your perspective, do you think Kiyoon played fine this game?
I didn't see enough of Kiyoon's spot to say he played fine.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wow, the healing. Wow.
Yeah. 3 hacker plus the Brink of Dawn cleanses. Really good.
Like, the reason why he's healing so much is because he also has Knight's Edge.
14k damage.
Oh, he might outplace Dog. All right, let's see if he loses to Asol. Man, Kiyoon dying to Asol here would be the most Kiyoon thing ever.
Okay, how's it?
How's that possible?
I'm down for more thought to switch the button.
I'm down.
Okay, the button has been switched.
There's no way. He's not taking his strong units out. It's usually what Soju says when you're like playing prep or something and trying to greed. We're hopping on board with DogDog, who...
Oh, Tome.
Free Tome.
I mean, he is free, but he's playing threats.
No, it's actually kind of... Ace!
Yeah, that's actually
Ace for the Vel'Koz?
That's for sure best case scenario, right?
I think I want Hexic Gumblin and Vel'Koz because he has no healing.
Oh, true. Okay,
it can also heal as like a frontline too.
Bel'Veth?
Yeah.
Ace is best on like Asol because Asol can actually provide AoE Morello's effect, which can actually proc Aces.
Ooh, I see.
Yeah, so it's Hextech Gunblade into a Gargoyle. That's actually a really good choice.
I like that. I like that. The thing is that it's an Asol 1 versus a Bel'Veth 2. It makes me feel like you want Bel'Veth the whole day just because of the survivability. But you might be right.
Okay, we're officially meching this unit.
Oh, 8 Brawlers. When did he get that set up?
Wait, did everyone get a Tome in this lobby?
I think so.
Wait, is that how it works? If
Souless
one person
actually got it.
Wait, more. Is that how it works?
Wait, where's Kiyoon's Tome then?
Yeah, I don't think everyone got a Tome. I don't
Wait,
think that's a thing.
wait, so Soul's got a Tome for 8 Brawlers?
I see.
No.
Man, 8 Brawlers was so tanky. What
did you not? I thought the memo was already very clear that Mort wants Souless to win this tournament.
Oh
Mort was very encouraged by Souless's commitment to Viego earlier. Mort loved the fact that he passed on the Talia, and he wants to reward this.
Kiyoon ended up going 7-7, 8-8.
What? He's playing a different line. He's playing a line that other people disagree with.
Did Julia that he went 7-8-8?
So he went 7-7-8-8?
Yeah, his scores currently are 7-8-8.
Wow.
Oh. Wow. When you're getting flamed by your girlfriend on broadcast, that's not good.
Oh. Oof. He just took another 8th just now.
In 8th IRL.
Yeah.
Big Sag.
That's like 30 points. That's a good score.
Is it though?
No, it's fine. He has Julia every day.
Maybe he thinks it's like
That's
golf
true.
and low score is better.
Oh, that would explain our performance this weekend.
Yes.
Okay, surely this board doesn't go 7 from Dog, right?
Surely.
He did put Ace on Aurelion, so good call, baby.
His teammate might have him, by the way. Ray might take the 7.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
Wait, also, like, he's not killing anything. Okay, finally got rid of the Rammus. Sejuani's second cast is huge.
He wins this every... I mean, yeah, he wins this every... Oh, wait, sorry. The Jax loses this every time, right? Like, there's just no way there's enough damage?
Yeah.
Surely?
I think so?
He has a Hand of Justice, and that's just complete typo. He didn't play for first, but he did play to like a not get like 8th, and he's actually doing a really good job in that aspect.
Yep.
Everyone 1 below him.
Oh, spicy.
Iniko took another loss, by the way.
Oh,
he's 2 off?
Yeah, and Iniko's 1
Oh, he just hit.
Go back.
No. I mean, he's going to...
Oh, he got it. Okay.
Wow, let's watch the duplicator. Okay, go back.
Okay, go back. Change it. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, you can go now, Souless.
What?
How is Souless so good?
What is this? Renegade Misfortune?
Yeah, Renegade Misfortune. I
Player
think he's
diff.
quite strong. The 40 base percentage damage is really good. It combos really well because people like Viego and MF do so much damage together.
Oh, he missed the Zephyr, the swap.
Up against Robinson. This matchup looked very awkward. I'm not entirely sure who's stronger or weaker.
I think it depends a lot on like how the fight ends up panning out.
Yeah, does if the Talia can kill the MF.
Wait, that Leona killing the Nunu is so big, so Nunu can't greet the second ult.
Oh, Misfortune, that's your ulti. So it's going to be 1v1. Talia versus... Oh, wait, no, that LeBlanc's going to stay there, too. 1v2.
Ray.
Oh,
Oh, Robinson.
Oh, but Nico just died.
Nico just died.
Nico.
He just died of Cursed Crown.
Dude, the Cursed Crown death. Dishsoap streaking. That's brutal.
Wait, that means Dishsoap and Iniko can't get 40th because
Yeah,
Iniko just went 7.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's so close.
Unfortunate.
Wow, this lobby is so tight. Dishsoap is just smashing, and then everybody else.
Actually, everybody thought DogDog was going to nade, but he's actually doing a good job surviving as 5th because its composition, actually, once completed, is not really that weak.
No, it's not. And the power level of the lobby, considering double prismatic and 4 cost, is really low, it feels like.
Oh, that is correct, too.
Like, look, like Ray's board on a double prismatic lobby is not very good, and he's on 2 win.
I mean, this is not a birthday present board for sure.
No.
Birthday present's supposed to have a lot more economy.
Yeah, you're generally going...
What? I mean, you can't do anything with it, but...
Yeah, you're generally trying to even push to 9 and play around that legendary. So he hasn't even gotten the full value of what people really love about birthday presents. You get that legendary at 9. The thing about Ray is he's not really talking with Dog. Dog could be scouting his next opponent for him for the Zephyr, but
yeah, Ray's missed those Zephyrs, the back-to-back fights now.
He's under pressure a lot.
Yeah.
But I think Dog is under pressure as well. Both of them trying to play for the best possible placements at 7 and 1 HP.
Oh,
Best Fortune about to go for their
dead.
cast, but at this point he's trying to play for like least most amount of HP, the negative. And there's just no way.
Anyone have him?
Oh,
not that person.
DogDog. Oh no,
Well,
Robin!
Kurumx and Souless got 2nd and 3rd. What?
Okay, so Robin preserved enough HP for another top 4. That's Robin and his best. But once more, Souless and Kurumx top 3.
Man, the steal is insane.
Wait, how many points is that then?
A billion, roughly.
That is
37.
50 points minimum.
So next game, they just need to go like 6/7 to win?
If they go 1-2, they are at 52, I
So wait,
believe.
this is just over then?
If they go 1-2, it's
If
over.
they go 1-2, it's guaranteed over for like 1st place, but then people play for 2nd and 3rd and 4th.
Oh. I mean, I'm really happy for them. That's sad.
It is sad.
Yeah.
It's sad because this would be one of the biggest events that Kurumx won on top of regionals, and he's not even here.
I got a little too dizzy.
Oh, yeah, that was
good.
tough.
Yeah,
Sit down, Ray. What would happen, man?
I took birthday presents, and then I just tried pushing levels, and I felt like I didn't change my board much because I would just level with 0 gold left over.
Yeah.
What was your second, like a prismatic choice?
My second prismatic?
Yeah, yeah.
It was Radiant Zephyr.
No, but what were your other choices?
Oh, I forgot, but I think one was prep, and I forgot what the other one was.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dog is here as well. Dog, we're still tilted from how bad the Think Fast rolls
I mean,
were.
I missed one Velcon.
Yeah, but like, I mean, like, no, not you. How bad like the shops were. It was like, illegal how bad.
Did you know you rolled 120 gold?
I rolled 120 gold?
You rolled
That's a lot of
you
rolls.
rolled a lot. Your speed was very good.
I missed one, and then I missed. I think I missed Zach also, but
You just got an APM compliment from Bebe.
Oh, that's
Just
very
wanted-
good.
Can I get an APM compliment?
This man just stacks the W's constantly.
No milk, no.
Okay.
Maybe later.
Oh.
I think that the only thing is that some people probably consider Triforce to be really strong as well in that spot, just given that you were clearly going for threat roll.
Oh, true. Whenever I see
Yeah.
Think Fast, I just make the
You
decision
think
as quick
fast.
as
Yeah, you thought
possible.
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought
Also
fast.
on a new setup, you rolled so fast for playing on a new setup.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, yeah. I think I could have gone for another unit though, like Galio 3 or Silver 3 or something.
Yeah.
That probably would have been better. I just don't know the comp that well. It's okay though.
All good.
Yeah.
All good. We're just trying to place higher than Kiyoon and Robin.
I know,
Yes.
which Kiyoon's definitely doing his part to help you guys.
What a
Kiyoon,
homie.
7788.
Well, Souless actually preparing Wukong so he can actually eat it with the mech so he can use Leona. That's actually a cool tech.
We have the Cursed Crown 7th place.
I'm
in the
pretty sure
house.
Dishsoap just wins this game. He doesn't need my help. So
Yeah, I
I'm pretty
agree.
sure if Acel was a clickable unit, me and Dishsoap won 2, but like he's the only upgrade I have. I'm hard stuck Zach 1 on my board, which is my hero augment. I'm hard stuck MF 1. I'm trying to play between MF and Soraka. I can't hit anything. Like I just came down to complain. That's all.
Yeah,
That's
all right,
fair.
see you later.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
See you later.
I feel like there's more to complain
feels
about
really
than
bad
just
because
that.
my spot was so good too.
Interesting. So so the Cursed Crown, like what are you thinking about when you take an augment like Cursed Crown?
I'm thinking I want to get first.
Interesting.
I mean, if I hit, I think that we definitely won 2 like every single time, but it's okay. It's just how the game goes.
Yep.
We'll
That's
bring it back next
TFT.
game. We're not going to let the Souless guy take it. Don't worry.
Oh, I think that they already took it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, so like they're above. They're
So
going to get
2-3.
above the checkpoint threshold, but they're so close to the points threshold, and everyone else is below checkmate.
Does checkmate not? Oh, I
No,
see
no,
what
they can
you're
go
saying.
8-7 still, I think.
So you're not.
Yeah, they could go
You
8-7.
can't checkmate next game, and they're going to get over the point threshold.
Nah, we'll just send them.
So I think you're just protecting.
You basically have to send them 7-8 in order to keep the tournament alive.
Then you should tell everyone else. Like send them 7-8.
Yeah, just unplug Souless's monitor.
Man, 8 spell slingers versus 8 brawlers. When do we see games like this?
In set 5. I saw it all the time.
Oh, okay. Never mind that.
I'm right here.
I think you took a break, baby, during that time. It was when you were on your Pokemon Unite arc.
Ah, good game.
Yeah.
How about, of course, TFT's better.
He looked over at Mortdog as he said that. Oh, God. Wait, did the shot not get off? Oh, looks like Dishsoap missed the shot. It doesn't matter. I think this is a really solid second place and goes to show you the power of that Jax comp. Look, it's not winning the lobby, but in a very solid second place. And also, to go back to Dishsoap's credit, this dude is just stacking firsts, one after another. Wow. Another lobby, another victory for Dishsoap.
GG, guys, GG. That was a fantastic spell slinger first place game.
Yeah. Dishsoap is the final boss, still holding it down. We talked about at the start, how would he do in the harder lobby, and the answer is very, very well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if this was like individual checkmate format, he actually just won the tournament.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Actually.
Yeah. So really impressive, and again, a lot of people hype him as like the best player in terms of being most prepared coming into it, and he doesn't disappoint. No, any thoughts?
Yeah, I think Dishsoap's like by far the best player. He's played the most. Going to PB, everyone thought that Dishsoap and Iniko would be the best.
Actually, I
And
disagree.
What?
I honestly think Souless is one of the best players.
Sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh.
If you're doing the best 3 players of the event, I think Dishsoap and Souless are the only 2 that like have for sure put themselves in there.
I mean, he's the one that spammed Viego first, and he's also like prepared so many decent like strategies besides that. So it means that he's not a one trick, and he actually has a lot of options, and he keeps playing for the best ones, and he consistently gets good results well too.
Okay, who's the third best player?
You're the third best player, of course.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
not
always
Milk?
you.
Oh.
Wow. Baby, you're just
I'll
going to
take
lie
that. We
right
take
to
the
his
bronze.
face, man? That's so messed up.
I accept this lie, this fabrication of the truth. Where's Milk rank? We have 24 players. Where does he rank?
He ranks in my heart. That's it. That's it.
Milk is physically cringing right now. Let's take a look at the point totals. It is utter domination. From
Wait,
Kurumx
if they
and
go
Souless.
7th, 8th, they don't win.
Correct.
Okay,
That
so
is
it
true.
literally has to be
They have to go
7th, 8th.
7-8.
They have to go 7-8 for 3 points. 54 is the guaranteed secondary win condition. Dishsoap and Iniko are not able to claim it, which is really a big bummer. If Iniko was able to get even just a 5th there's a chance that either of them could have stolen
And
it.
I believe in Iniko. Like, I think he's actually one of the people who's a reliable narrator as it relates to their high roll and low roll. I think that if he just hits a little bit more, he probably does do well in this lobby.
Somehow, by the way, despite the impressive throwing from Kiyoon 7788, he still has an opportunity to play for 3rd place here.
Robin,
Robin's points has
if we can pull up the
so
individual, I mean, when we know Robin's points, Robin scored 4, he scored 4, 5, 8, 5,
Yeah,
right?
pretty
so,
good.
So Robin, if we could do individual totals, there we go.
Here you go.
I mean, yeah, Robin's doing quite well. I mean, this is like a very clear top 4, bottom 4, right?
It is. And again, Kurum very quietly, only because he's not able to be here, put on a great performance.
Kiyoon?
Okay, Kiyoon's gonna win this game. Like, I know one thing about Kiyoon.
Surely.
no.
Surely he has to win this
Like,
game.
there's a lot of times when Kiyoon's just out of the game, and that's when he goes first.
That's
out
what
of nowhere.
you literally said this at the start of the last game.
No, this happened during regionals. He was dead last in points. It didn't matter. He went first. He still ended up dead last, but he went first the last game.
Maybe do you think like he needs like a pep talk? Either you or maybe Julia goes up, give him a little pep talk.
Oh no. He goes first.
Oh, she's going.
Wait,
She's going.
Yeah,
She's going.
Yes.
That's right.
Talk here.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter for him.
Hello, Kiyoon. Can you hear me?
No, he can't.
Hi, it's me, Julia. There's no way you're still single digits right now, bro. How? Come on.
Single digits.
He can't catch a break.
He's not single right now.
That's in a state of flux, apparently.
Is that a threat, Julia? Monkasteer.
Oh, I'll pick him up. If no,
It's true, it's true.
Wait, Milk, you got a dating show coming up. You got to be single.
Oh, that's true,
and
actually.
ready.
Maybe, did you know?
Monkasteer.
He has a dating show.
Wait, Jane, do you want to come up here? Wait, what?
Yeah.
What
is this? Is the dating show still open for applicants?
Yeah, Milk.
We're looking for one lucky girl, so we need one more for this Sunday, 7 p.m. EST.
This Sunday?
We need a full cam. We need to be able to advertise
we
we gotta advertise the merchandise.
We're on to the next game. It is looking like a triple tier, triple club.
Stop deflecting right now. Let's talk about the real issues here.
Iniko and what's his name? Dishsoap are looking to go not 7-8 for anything else. They're guaranteed to qualify. Oh, no, not qualify, but win the tourney and win $10,000 and win the first TFT land. That matters. Whoa. And if this event does well enough, paypal.com/Kiyoon. Oh.
I see.
Oh, yeah. So if you guys want to give some money to Kiyoon, it's at paypal.com/Kiyoon.
This is weird lobby incentive. Obviously, sending them 7th, 8th specifically is like almost impossible. But if the whole lobby is dedicated to sending them 7th, 8th, then you can do a lot of damage.
It is the season of giving, and Kiyoon decided to give a tournament victory over to his teammate Souless. Has Souless won a major tournament in TFT before? Because the summit does count as a major tournament based off the prize pool.
Yeah. And no, I don't think he has.
Okay.
And
so
this is a TSM over Team Liquid diff.
You're right.
Actually, wait a second. No, that's not true because it's Kurumx and Souless. So it's actually a
it's like TSM. Wait, they came in late.
Friend.
TSMTO?
Yeah, TSMTO.
Yeah, it's a collab.
Okay, I'm down for Reggie to play Steve.
They do. They actually play money matches of TFT all the time. Like they play a ton of TFT together.
They play like high stakes TFT.
Do.
Like one night of gaming for TFT is like the regionals prize pool.
Yeah, like high key.
They don't mess around. They don't mess around at all. Oh man.
Okay, Kiyoon finally gets like a really good opening, by the way. Well, not really good yet, but potential to be really good. He's got two brawler. He's got an upgraded backliner. He's got brawler front line.
Yeah.
Oh, he's over. Oh, can we look at whoever they're pinging at? Oh, Kurumx. Oh. Ash 2.
Ash 2. Ash 2 for Kurumx. I mean, look, they just need to not go 7-8. And I'm pretty sure if they reroll, they're not going 7-8. I think reroll is impossible to go 8th.
Copium.
Oh, 1-2 cost. It has to be Cole, right?
Yeah, Kozmik is very good.
Okay,
the Blitzcrank one's not bad either.
High key, if you're Kurumx and Souless, you just don't reroll here now, right? You let other people reroll. You don't put yourself in this position where they can contest your like supers or your ashes or whatever and bring 8s into play.
Souless just a Silver 2 from nowhere.
Oh,
and he didn't say anything.
Okay.
But can we move the cam a little down for Soul? It just feels like he's just a floating head.
I mean, have you seen Soju stream? All you can see is forehead.
Yeah, Satsuko was doing the same thing as well. All right, a lot of people leveling. Looks like he's just going to stay here low level.
No, he's leveling.
He's leveling for...
He's at the play for 6th.
I mean, the reason why I made Sunfire is because, you know what? I just did not get 8th,
yeah,
so
exactly.
I'm just going to go as strong as possible.
Yeah.
Nice all day.
Wow, must be, like, pretty chill. Oh, he's playing Kurumx first.
Yeah, this is like...
Kurumx spot is also so good.
Yeah.
This is like the equivalent of like when the Seahawks smashed the Broncos in the Super Bowl.
Is it the Ezreal carry augments?
Yeah, this is Rising Spell Force.
You're right.
I think that one's really bad, no?
Yeah. That one is good if you have BIS for like Israel. If you have 3 BIS in Israel, you one-shot like everything.
But he has Last Whisper.
I think that was the other Ezreal augment or something.
Yeah, I think he might have thought that this was Raider Spoils.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
They're wondering what's going on. Like,
dude, Kurumx is throwing for the content.
He took the wrong augment for sure.
He's throwing for the content.
He's sure just playing down
What if...
They're both reading what it does because they don't even know what it does.
Oh, trust me, they know what it does. That augment on PB was a terror when it got to, what was it, like 30% stacking? It was ridiculous. It was so OP.
I think there's no way Souless can go 7 from the spot, so...
Yeah, it's
surely not. So,
that's correct.
Looking like a dub.
Fair enough.
He also can hit the inter-school mark here as well, too, while being strong and win streaking.
Okay. All right, let's check on some other boards as well then, probably after this fight.
Oh, Bebe approves.
Yep. Good job.
Bebe definitely.
Oh, and Robin also has the... But he has the right one, I think.
Oh, he missed the shot.
There's Randuin. Oh my god, it hit right in the center into Randuin.
So he put the item onto the Poppy for the chance that Randuin would get the item. And he did, so he purposely didn't get any shot value whatsoever to maximize his augment.
Wow.
Slammed a Shiv as well.
Is he still losing though? Wow.
Wow, this is so bad.
I mean, it's Sivir 2. It's very, very difficult to deal with this unit early game.
He tried. He tried for the lobby.
He did his part. He did his part. And
it wasn't enough.
It wasn't. This, you can't. The Souless guy can't be stopped.
Yeah, this is just a Souless diff. Souless' spot is so good.
Kurumx hit Yasuo too. So
okay, who's the most interesting person to look at right now in this lobby?
I think Kiyoon.
Kiyoon? Can we check Kiyoon's board?
He is the Nako 7th or 8th.
Surely not again.
The Meek.
There's no way.
All right, this game is actually this game is actually just chilling.
Okay. So then let's go to.
He's gonna play Zed this game.
Who else do we go to?
Maybe Dishsoap this time?
Dishsoap. Let's go Dishsoap.
Right. Okay. Oh, Anima squad. Oh, into Raiders.
Oh, they both have it. This augment is so good.
So there's 2 people with Call of the Meek, the Renekton augment, and 2 people with like a Raiders.
And it's Kurumx with the augment I've never seen anyone take before.
I mean, it's definitely much more balanced now, but the problem with it was that you could have put GG on Ezreal and Fast 9 with that augment.
Oh yeah. They nerfed Ezreal a lot of times.
Yeah, they nerfed it way too many times. Oh, does Iniko have re-energized the Wukong augment that gives you mana?
I love that augment.
No way.
I think that augment is underrated. Because mech is really good frontline, and there's a ton of AP backliners you can play around mech, and it turns out if you're AP backliner Cass, and then Cass again 2 seconds later, that's pretty good. It's good for the exact same reason that Mana Zane is like BIS on all of the backline AP carries, but you also get it on all of your teammates, so
that's a good point.
It is really, really underplayed. The stats on it, I think, are pretty bad, right?
No, I think they're really good.
Oh, they're
really
good. Okay. I think they were bad.
I think
at
it's
some
because you
point.
play Mech Wukong, or I mean like Mech Set or Leona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the only one costs whose support, like you actually want it on your late game board, right? When you play mech, you play Wukong for 2 defender anyway, so you're not sacrificing anything. There's no trade-off in the same way there is for some of the other ones.
Oh, Jewel Call in hand adjusts Sim. I guess he really wants to go for like Misfortune or like Hazel.
It's also really good with Talia.
Talia as well, too.
He doesn't save his tier and he's holding Star Guardians. The thing that defines Talia is if you don't have mana items, that's really good for Talia because she has it through Star Guardians. And then the re-energize makes her combo. I keep talking about it. Double cast Talia is disgustingly good. Give it a try if you haven't already.
Frodan approved?
Yes, seal approval. I've tried to play that build, and somehow I'm literally the only person that has not top 4 with that comp this tournament.
Oh, Mortdog diff.
All good. By the way, he really wants to win this fight, and it looks like he will. But you know, we've seen a lot of people who had that losing streak snap and go back to losing. His board looks very, very powerful. Ray, let's check out Ray's board. See, and him and Dog have been lose streaking consistently. See if either of them have like a good come from behind comp.
Oh.
What the heck?
Oh.
7 talent?
This is the carry one, right?
Yep, it seems so.
No, this is the support. Underneath it is green, so it's Oxy and Rage. I think it's
it
damage
gets
increasing one, right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. That's not a carry element because it does increase the damage of Talon, right?
No, but you can still like have Talon 3 and then just go play the Renegade board.
And he's on tempo with everyone else in the lobby.
It's exactly. Yeah, it's like you're super strong early and you have extra like secondary carry late.
Yeah. And you play Talon that board anyway.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Really good.
It's really good.
Yes, that's right.
If he gets a Talon in a shop, like, at what point are you considering duplicating it?
Oh, I was Nico instantly and just tempo.
No. I do not agree.
Just roll.
I think you can roll for like a Talon, and you save that Nico for Viego and go for double carry system.
Okay, I agree with that.
The thing is, you're going for Viego anyway.
Yeah, you are. I agree with Bebe. I like the idea of rolling some gold here.
You're really greedy, Bryce. So I can see both. I can see the merit for both. I think it kind of depends on what the other lobby is looking at as well. Because if other people are trying to play Viego, then I'm much more inclined to hold a duplicator. He's trying to make sure he beats Krugs, by the way.
Oh, he beats Krugs.
He beats it.
Yeah. He should.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely beats Krugs.
Oh, he itemized Talon? Well, I don't know about that.
He's really worried about this. I feel like 2 upgraded Talon 2s almost beat it by themselves.
He has no remover, so if he itemized Talon, then he can't itemize Viego, so he has to go for a Talon carry in the end then.
I think that's fine. Items on a Talon 3 is not a bad thing.
Yeah, agree.
You can also just TG, for example.
Yeah,
that's
TG.
fine.
Or I would go IE Hodge here, personally.
Yeah, IE Hodge is also totally fine.
And then you just have a sword to play around for Viego later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can play BT.
I mean, if you're going to 3-star this right now, then you definitely want to put items on it.
You're always going to itemize it.
Yeah,
Right.
Point. Actually, you're right.
I think I like the IE Hodge a lot, yeah.
No, it's always IE Hodge.
Nice.
One more.
Roll. You can roll down 20. 20's fine.
If you miss at 20, are you rolling
honestly,
more?
I like Nicoing at the start here, like always, just
Yeah.
because you just tempo instead of like rolling.
Right.
He was basically on tempo, but now it's like since
Now
he
he's
low
way
rolled.
off.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, this is super unfortunate.
I mean, it's low roll, but
In this case, it's not
But the thing is, I think,
it's not worth it here.
the thing is, like, even though he low rolled, I think for the most part.
I mean, the odds are fair to find one more talent with at least 30 goals. So
Yeah, that's the
when
question.
he rolled is fine, but this is just, you know.
But I was saying like overall.
Yeah, this
like,
is the question: is
you
how
combine the low roll and then combine the high.
He just lost a lot of gold for this, too.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
Duplicator is. Duplicator is just worth gold.
Yeah, that was a 40 gold, like, worth like the.
Interesting.
And I think Milk's right, actually. The more I think about this spot, once you hit the immediate Talon, you can basically stay above 50 gold with Talon 3, and you can just full tempo out. It's a way more consistent play. Because he's not rolling for anything else, right? Like, there's not like he's going for other 3 stars
I think he was
here.
going for Camille too. So.
Camille 2.
Yeah.
Camille 2.
Like, if he found Camille 2, then it's 100% better to go for like Nico's because he's got nothing else to look for. But since he didn't find Camille and the other options, so rolling wasn't really that bad.
Yeah, I think roll wasn't that bad.
But it got punished really hard here, unfortunately. Oh.
Featherweights.
Interesting. Admins. Oh, team gets
Every
permanent.
5 seconds, your team gets 7 permanent.
But that's better. More damage, yeah. The HP value that you get right now is actually quite small. Nice.
I'm surprised it's not slimming IE.
But do you guys think that was worth like? I mean, obviously it's
That
not.
was worth it.
It's not. Result-oriented, not worth.
Yeah.
Okay, checking on Souless, still 100% streaking. It looks like he was like flirting with the idea of
He leveled to
underground.
7 and rolled it down.
That's correct.
I mean, he's playing for 6 points.
That's correct.
That's correct. He will get an Aphelios now, and that Aphelios will have a Death Blade, and he's going to be very happy.
Oh.
And he's playing for just 6th place, and they win the game.
This is why you put him so high in your tier list.
It should be severe for damage. 40% crit is guaranteed, regardless of what item that shows up. Oh, Talon. Talon's not that bad too.
He just loves this Talon unit, man. If anything, it's like paying homage. He's respecting the unit that has brought him this tournament win.
Yeah, that's right. And with each like win on this streak, he's basically guaranteeing that much more that they win this tournament.
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty
All
sure
right,
they
so
can
is it
AFK win this tournament.
like Bryce, you're gonna do like the winning call hype moment, or is it gonna be like, okay, that's it, Kurumx Souless wins?
I'm down if you want to. If we want to get hype for the end of this,
It's all you,
It's
bro.
about as anticlimactic as I can remember.
I'm
to be
down for
honest.
Milk to crown the winner.
Oh, I agree.
That'd be great.
Bebe and Milk. Bebe sets up the fight. Milk does the play-by-play.
Wait, you know what the winning moment of this tournament is? It's when someone goes 8th place, they're guaranteed to win.
Oh, isn't this the winning moment? I mean, can't he literally AFK from here and go 6th?
but it doesn't actually end until like someone dies. So we're just like, so we're just hyped when like someone just goes 8th place.
No. You get hype when he wins.
Actually, Kiyoon's in such a good spot.
Yeah.
So there's always Kiyoon, I think. Copium. Kiyoon's in such a good spot. I'm just kind of surprised even so low.
I'm down for Milk to make the winning call with Bebe. You guys figure it out.
I agree. Okay. Wait, which one he wants to do play-by-play and who wants to set up the fight?
What do you want to do, Milk?
Me talk? I don't know how to talk.
You talk? All right, you talk.
Wait,
Okay.
what? I said don't know how to talk.
Wait.
What?
I love
This is a problem we had in game, man.
Okay, I feel like if I had to allocate your skill sets, I would want Bebe on the play-by-play because Bebe is way more likely to get excited about the fight, and Milk can do the setup.
Wait, but the winning moment is when someone goes 8th place.
Yeah, exactly. So you watch the fight for 8th place.
Okay.
So like when they're low,
So
then you'll do the analysis like here's how they lose the fight, and then Bebe
you
does the
talk during the
cast.
planning phase. Milk talks during the planning phase, and Milk talks during the fight.
Or Bebe does.
Or Bebe does, sorry.
No, but the thing is, they're gonna go 8th place. Usually their board is so bad, they're gonna get 50 owed.
But exactly, so you're gonna do the analysis about the conditions for them losing the fight, and then Bebe is gonna cast the fight.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna hype up the guy that goes 8th place.
Yeah, now you're gonna walk a mile in our shoes. You're gonna be. This is an event where players are the casters and the casters the players. So now you get to experience the
cast.
cast.
Like fake the hype.
Yes,
of, like,
now
the
you get to
game,
understand what
even
it's
though,
like to cast not hype TFT moments.
No, I mean, that's pretty hype, man. Like DogDog, there's no way DogDog just goes 8th here, surely.
We gotta check DogDog's word.
Get the Souless guy off our
No, wait,
screen.
he said Souless just goes 8th.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm actually looking forward to this now. I wasn't that hyped for it. Now I'm actually hyped
Now
for
we're
it.
hyped.
Yeah.
And you guys got this is like winning world. This is in a winning world type of moment here. So we want to see you 12 out of 10 energy.
Oh, roll down. This is actually a really good moment. We can actually see if DogDog's going to get it if not here. If he gets a lot of 4-cost units, then he is going to get the top 4. If he doesn't, then he is just going to die.
Good upgrades, though.
He's got Titans, and he went for JG, so I think he's playing Jax.
Looks like it.
He's got boxing lessons.
Oh. Yeah, boxing lessons Jax with Exiles.
Pretty good.
This looks like a top 4, though. What do you think, Milk?
This does not look like a top 4.
Really?
Exiles matters for mech, right?
Exiles?
It does. But wait, it doesn't calculate before, not after?
No, I'm saying, like, let's say you had Draven and Set next to it. Does it matter? Milk, do you know?
Wait, about what?
If does Exiles matter for the mech positioning?
Oh, it probably. Oh yeah. Because it matters on like all the other.
Yeah, I remember that mechs actually dying like after the combat like starts. So I'm pretty sure stuff like that is applied.
Okay, so it does.
Hacker, for example, with Talon 3.
I mean, it's
fine,
Ray.
He's fine. He's fine.
Ray's Talon 3 is quite strong.
Wow.
It's okay. Good loss. 9 loss. It's an econ loss. Okay, I'm down to Jax 2.
I feel like rolling here isn't that good because
you're 9 loss.
No, it's only because he doesn't have Jax pair. If you had Jax pair, I'm not split 0, but no Jax pair, I don't really love rolling here that much.
Yeah, he also needs money to hit level 8, so he can go for like a 6 brawler as well too, because you can't hit 6 brawlers easily at level like 7. So I do agree with just losing one more fight. You're gonna make a comeback if you get your composition like a strong anyways.
Is this comp just like not good to play unless you have a Jax start? Because it feels like we've seen a lot of people struggle.
Usually this comp isn't really an endgame comp or more of a build-up composition. So if you have a Jax during the mid game, especially during stage 3, it does save you a lot of HP. So that's what it usually aims for. And maybe you can like lose up against like a complete like a composition during late game. So it really isn't the best start for Jax, but still, if the lobby is weak enough, it should be able to get him top 4.
We saw Ray try it. He went bot 2. We saw Dog try it. He's likely bot 2 at the moment. And then Souless tried it. He went top 2.
I think it's just a tempo comp. Like this is exactly what we were saying at the top of the show when I was talking to Sox about it. Right, he's played the most. He's got a couple wins on it this tournament, and he just thinks it's played from ahead. He thinks it's got a lot of versatility in Jax summonization, so it's not like that important to have pick prio. And you just play it from ahead. That way you can get to level 8, get the 6 brawler online, or if you have mech emblem, you can get 5 mech online potentially, and then you hit your Jax 3. And it's always going to fall off in stage 4 because you're going to be stuck on Jax 2, or stage 5 in particular. And so you need to have the HP to ultimately hit the Jax 3 in order to actually get to the win con.
Okay.
Oh, one crit and that's Quicksilvers. Come on, one
Bloodthirster's not bad.
BT.
He actually didn't check his last orb.
Yeah, I think he just pryos BT.
I honestly don't like Bloodthirsters because I feel like the most important thing about this comp is have damage. And if you don't have like Quicksilvers, you can just get like stunned. And Jax just doesn't do anything, just dies off.
I like QSS a lot this comp as well, but I understand why he makes Bloodthirster. I think he just tries to simplify his
I feel Giant Slayer is better to greed for. If he wants to go for it. Just go full damage.
I would prefer to just slam BT here and just go for like with the tier. Just go for secondary carry. Like
check what that is first.
Okay. Redemption.
Or MF.
Sorry, what about MF?
No. I was saying like I prefer the PT slam here and just go for like with a tier. You just go for secondary carry of like Soraka or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because you have Heart and Admin with Leeson and Blitz.
I'm really worried that Jax might get stuck on a tank later on if he doesn't have the right damage. But if the third augment is a DPS augment, then it might not be an issue whatsoever.
Anything like Battle Mage or other different things that's pretty good to give him some stats. Ascension is good. That's true. It's one of the few comps that I think Ascension just like really shines in. I don't even think you can afford to make gold. You just got to hold everything.
Oh. Interesting. Does he want the extra healing for first aid kit, or does he want more damage? Oh, that's good.
Scoped weapons.
If he has scope, he doesn't need QSS in this case. That's
Scoped weapons probably the #1 augment he could hit there.
Yeah, for
Holy. I wasn't even thinking about it. All right.
This definitely feels like it could be a top 4.
Okay. I guess we can watch one more fight of this and then see what Ray's up to, because Ray's putting on a streak.
Okay. I feel in scope weapons you shouldn't go for like scoped on all your units. Only your carry.
Ray rolled to 0.
He rolled because I think he's looking for Viego too. I guess.
One Viego.
He doesn't even have items for it.
Yeah. That is a bit of waste.
He's a rod.
Oh, he's a rod.
He's got rod. Oh. Okay.
No,
in that case.
Wait, that's actually really high roll. He has a random rod.
Yeah, the fact that he has a random rod is high roll, which is I'm saying like.
I mean, the reason why he rolls is because if you look at his board closely, Annie 1-star, Fiora 1-star. Is that LeBlanc 1-star? That's LeBlanc 1-star.
Yeah.
There's a lot of base upgrades he needs as well to possess Viego.
Yep.
And those base upgrades are actually quite huge because that is a lot of flat HP that will buy time for his team.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, Ray doing a good job, putting pressure as well.
Talon's putting in some work.
Oh no, Kiyoon lost again. Kiyoon slowly descending towards the 8th place.
Not like
this. Wait, can we look at Kiyoon?
Yeah, what happened to him?
His opener was so good. Also, his items all were really good.
Yeah.
What happened to
Watching Milk and Bebe cast Kiyoon going 8th and giving Souless the win, I think is only fitting.
Wait, there's no way Kiyoon goes 8th again.
There's a way. There's a way.
Oh, there's no way he goes 8th from here, right?
How did he lose 2 in a row?
Set 2.
He just hit it.
Laser.
Laser
Corp Zed is weak. Yeah. Laser Corp Zed isn't really a physical damage composition. It's more of a abused Laser Corp's like a synergy to do DPS. So the items aren't really Runeans and like Bloodthirsters. You want something like Guin's and like a Edge of Knife for survivability. So I think Kiyoon's in a very awkward spot right now for the end game.
Oh no, he's going up against Ray, who's also just been streaking, putting pressure.
Okay, but there's no way he goes 8th.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was about to say, Bebe, you're setting the bar way too high, bro. You're thinking about the in-game. This man's just trying to go not 7th or 8th.
Yeah, he's just trying to go double digits, but actually double digits kind of hard. He's go 5th? Honestly, he's probably go 5th this game.
I'm down for a top 4.
Okay.
Like, Laser Corp top 4 a lot. And the Renekton Augment's good. He has a chain, which is really good.
Agreed.
Oh.
Wait, Dog. Now on a streak. Kurum, slowly but surely descending.
And also Souless. Technically,
it is possible.
It is possible. It is possible.
Wait, DogDog, Ray, and Kiyoon are all actually stable.
Yeah, they're all really strong.
It's not actually impossible for Souless and Kurum to both
I would be so excited if we actually somehow got another
they actually might go 7-8. Because Kurum's augment is here all dead.
Kurum is going.
What if Kurum and Souless?
Can we watch Kurum or Souless?
Yeah,
we can't watch Kurum. We don't have his PC.
Yeah, let's watch Souless.
How do we know he's not hacking or not then?
Huh?
How is always hacking?
Oh, true.
He is hacking. He plays a lot of Zed.
Did you not see the 2 Kurumx imposters?
Oh my! Wait, Soul's board is so bad.
Yeah, this board is terrible.
Wait, they might go 7-8.
Wait, this is actually possible?
I don't know Kurum's board though.
Yeah,
this can't be.
Okay, so we're cheering against Souless because we want more games.
We just saw Kurum's board. Kurum just lost to DogDog, and he was playing Jax 2 with RFC Last Whisper Hodge, which I have no idea what he pivots with that board. Like Zed, I guess, but there's a bunch of Zed too.
And Kiyoon, Ray, and Dog are
all stable.
And if Iniko Dishsoap can like just lose some rounds.
Could it actually happen?
Yeah, it actually can.
Could it actually happen? Oh, now I'm invested.
He's going to Fiddlesticks.
Let's not counter-X before they hatch.
No, just inject the hopium straight into my veins, Dan. Come on.
Wait, Iniko has the Talia Battle Mage with Axiom Arc. Oh my god! We talked about Axiom Arc Star Guardian.
Big damage.
That's huge damage.
Soul's board is so bad.
Good. Get out of here, Souless. Kurum lost as well.
Is also horrible.
Wait, this is Kiyoon. He's beating if he wins.
I think we want Dog to win this, but he's probably not going to.
Okay.
Kiyoon, stop it.
Oh no.
Okay, they actually, unironically, need to be starting to think about things like that and getting weaker as if it's their teammate if they want to extend the tournament.
Yeah, but the problem be Souless and Kurum's in their pool. They have to keep themselves
No,
low.
but the thing is, Souless and Kurum's board are so bad.
They are. We just need Dog to live, basically.
Oh, that's a big hit. These are big hits for Souless. Okay. Souless coming through. He's playing Exiles as if he has Exiles. He does not, by the way.
I think Fiddle's better than Echo to do damage.
For sure.
Nice.
Yeah, he has a damage issue for
I'm
sure.
really surprised he didn't give these gauntlets to the Fiddlesticks, though.
Yeah.
Because if you just want to die slowly, you want as much damage as possible to kill 1 or 2 more units.
You just put Fiddlesticks in the back.
Oh yeah, I could do that too.
Yeah, actually, that makes sense. Okay.
Oh,
This is like the fight.
No.
This is the fight.
Baby!
You guys go on it. Baby, give him the cast.
Wait, this is not an 8th place like fight yet.
Yeah, baby, come on.
Baby, no way.
Okay, Jax is slowly attacking the enemy front line in the behind, but he's getting stunned by Sejuani. He can't really do anything. Senna is shooting, but that girl has no damage. The composition on Sejuani's...
Kurum
during combat.
Kurum got destroyed. The Jax is still ramping up. This Fiddlesticks is going to come to life and do absolutely nothing. It's actually on the table.
They're actually going 8-7.
man. If the lobby could just trade DogDog.
It's impossible!
Dishsoap's encouraging people to sell jacks for dog.
Yeah, actually.
Oh my god!
The whole lobby is conspiring against Souless and Kurumx.
At this point, if you are really strong and you have DogDog in your pool, you do have to get weaker, I think. Even if Souless or Kurumx is in your pool, you cannot actually be willing to do big damage to dog.
Oh man, throwing for the content, you gotta respect it.
Their boards are both actually so bad.
So bad.
He has no damage and Kurumx has no augment.
They both play this game the exact same way, which is that they both relied on the notion that someone was going to Giga low roll, so they slammed everything. They played full tempo. They pushed their leveling, but then they didn't actually build strong boards. So now as people are getting really strong in this lobby, they just can't beat anybody.
I love that Kiyoon is directing it because he is so good at trying to influence the lobby to rat, and now he's using his powers for good. Rat powers.
Boo, no shroud.
We gotta watch, I guess, Dog's POV.
Yeah, Dog's POV. Dog's the most, Dog's the most hype for sure. Okay.
Leona as well too. 6 brawlers.
Okay.
Not that strong though. He has no like a shreds, no MR shred, no like DPS
Leona's
shred.
better in set. It's Aegis. And he raised the Thunder.
Yeah,
it is for sure.
He just doesn't see it.
Okay, redemption.
It's redemption.
Redemption.
Who holds Hodge? No one holds Hodge.
I think he's thinking Hodge, but like...
No one holds it. Yeah. Oh no. Iniko, you gotta get weaker, bro!
He also slammed his item before he saw who he was going to fight.
Iniko! You are trolling!
He has no.
There's no way Jax wins this, right?
Also, he didn't put an Aegis either.
He's actually dead.
Dude.
No way.
Dude, I'm down to ban Iniko.
Please attack something that can die. Oh, and he's not gonna die though.
No,
and he died! And he died! And he died!
Yeah.
Yes. We're living. 1 HP.
Wow.
And
1 HP.
Okay.
3 more.
Okay.
Let's go.
3 Jaxes.
One more.
Wait, why is he selling?
Wait.
Does he play 5 mech?
He's going 5 mech.
5 mech. Okay.
Place the mechs. Eat the mech.
Nice.
Nice. That's so good.
Big hit.
That's good
Okay,
too.
we chill. We can't roll anymore. We just have to try to win a fight.
Dishsoap,
stop getting strong.
Dishsoap, you have life to give.
Dishsoap, hit your Kaisa.
No, people in his lobby, his like rotation though.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you actually just can't risk it. Okay.
Yeah. Who is this?
It's Robin.
It's Robin.
Robin's
okay.
weak. Robin's weak.
Right.
Yeah, but is he weak enough?
He might be.
There is a Soraka on the side.
He might be.
I don't think that can take down Jax.
Yeah, I think he lacks damage. And there's no anti-heal either.
Oh, Robin?
Yeah.
Robin lacks damage. Yeah.
Yeah, and no
chilling.
anti-heal, so I think we're chilling.
Okay, what about Kurum though? What about Kurum?
Let's look at Kurum's board. No, we can't.
Who's fighting against Kurum?
Everyone get weaker!
DogDog versus Souless. Who is gonna get 7? Who is gonna get 8?
Okay.
Milk, set it up!
Wait, the pool is literally Dishsoap, Kiyoon, and Ray. They can all get weaker.
Look at your matchmaking!
They can literally get weaker. They know they're playing them.
People who are fighting Dog needs to sell the board. Take everything out.
Everyone sack for Dog!
Yes, you sack for Dog! Yes!
Yes! Kiyoon, do it!
You have Souls in your pool, you can't get weaker though. You have them both in your pool?
Yeah, you have both in your pool.
Yeah, but he's
right now. Literally, his whole pool is on people.
Soul's board is literally fake.
DogDog needs to survive 2 fights to win this.
Yeah.
This is a perfect matchup. DogDog's gonna win this.
He's gonna fight Talon?
Oh no, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. Talon does not have damage takedown like that.
Leona's positioning into the Viego.
Nice! That is such a good ultimate. Take him down. Okay, Souless. How much damage is Souless taking?
Jax wins these matchups. Jax wins these matchups.
It's good.
Robin lost.
Souless. Can we switch to Souless POV?
Can we check Souless?
Souless
POV really weak. I'm pretty sure he's gonna take a huge hit. Especially facing
no.
No, you won?
What?
You won?
No! Dishsoap! He got weaker. He's sacking. Okay. Any morts? Or Jaxes? No?
I don't know. I'm not even sure anymore. I'm not following.
There's no Jaxes.
What does he even want? I think he wants like a. Actually, I think Souless wants like a Protector's Vow here.
I mean, Rayditz and Robinson might die too before Souless does.
Yeah.
Oh,
These people can't sack.
God, we need like amazing matchmaking RNG.
Yeah.
Actually, we really just need Dog to hit Jax.
Yeah.
Like he just has to hit.
The whole lobby is trying to help Dog right now.
Go back to Dog POV. We need to see if he is.
Yeah. Go back to Dog.
How much gold does he have?
Not that much.
14 gold.
His opponent. Oh, he could actually fight Souless.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good, actually. We want him to fight Souless, I think.
Yeah. We really need the head-to-head there.
Nice.
Double locket. He keeps rolling these lockets. It's actually low-key really good.
Yeah.
Be careful not to let Leona get eaten. Sometimes people do that while they're positioning.
Yeah. Dog is good. Dog's good.
He's fine.
He's
also playing scope weapons, so he has a lot of flexibility.
Actually, scope weapons on Leona is like high-key good.
It's very, very good. It's not even.
They can't sack that hard though because they're like pretty low.
Kiyoon's on the wrong side, although I guess that doesn't really matter. Although if Leona immediately casts on the Zed, then that's like amazing,
But
right?
this is like the matchup that Jax is supposed to be good into.
Yes.
Yep, that's correct.
So that's why I don't feel that worried for Dog.
It is a counter matchup, but wait. Kiyoon is 6 Laser Corps. Does he have the damage?
No, you can't FF. You cannot FF.
It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't work like that. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Okay, nice.
Okay, for Zed.
This is not enough damage, right?
Souless lost. 12 damage.
Souless lost.
Dishsoap lost. 2 HP.
Oh, Dishsoap.
We got it.
Okay, Dog's alive. Wait.
Okay. Oh my God.
It's doable. All right, Dishsoap. It's time.
Yeah, if they fight each other, it's over.
Souless versus Dog.
Yeah, Souless versus Dog for the Jax.
And
Two more.
Wins.
Come on.
Surely more Dog.
Hold on. Dishsoap also needs to stay alive.
Dishsoap needs to win.
Dishsoap's catch 3.
One more roll. He has literally one more roll, and he could get 2 Jaxes in the shop.
Iniko needs. The thing is, Samir too.
Do we want Souless? Let's start here. Let's start here, and we can swap to Souless.
Yeah, we can swap during the fight.
Yeah.
Who is it? That's Souless. That's Souless.
Oh!
This decided it.
Okay,
Samir with Last Whispers.
Let's go!
Sejuani ultimate though is a bit unfortunate. Sejuani is actually going to ult to the Jax, or is it too far away? I do not know. But our Sejuani on Jax's side is going to ult exactly towards the enemy backline. Samira is gonna get frozen. They are doing nothing. Jax is wrapping one by one. Everything is going down. But there needs to be one more unit alive.
Dishsoap won!
Yes! There needs to be one more.
This is not dead though.
Is that the damage?
It's so close.
It's not lethal.
Wait, the lobby's so close.
He can still hit Jax 3.
To murder Souless.
Yeah, they all have to position for Souless right now.
I feel like it's Iniko. Iniko needs to face Souless. Iniko needs to destroy Souless because he's the one that does the most damage.
Iniko needs to face Souless and 100-0 him.
Okay.
Demolish him!
They're in the same room. They could actually shout out their pools and they could probably figure it out.
Why does no one have Future Sight?
Yeah, seriously, if they had Future Sight, they would be able to definitively get it. Yeah, seriously, that's correct.
Yo, everybody that's not facing Souless, sell your board. Let's go.
That's true. Actually, the negative damage matters here. The negative damage matters a lot.
So if they also their board and they tie, what happens damage-wise? Or they play
0 damage.
So you play
if
1 unit?
you sell everything, you take 0 damage,
so you play
right?
one unit.
Take the base damage. Take the base damage. Take the base damage.
Base damage.
Stay here. Let's see if he hits it, and then we'll start the fight here. And then
we need to watch Souless, actually. We need to watch Souless. Switch to Souless. Switch to Souless.
Okay.
His board is still pretty
still
bad.
The same.
Oh, it's so weak.
It's still the same.
Oh, he's gonna take so much
DishDog,
CPS.
Kiyoon, Souless in my rotation.
Oh, that workout's good.
They haven't
if he
typed it
wants
out
it.
enough for them to actually suss it.
The players are sharing information.
There's really high chance he just
They actually might sell everything.
They actually might go 7-8.
But we can't say that. They don't know.
All right. What's it gonna be? Bebe, take it away.
Come on. It's a go.
It's bugged.
Look at that.
No hacker.
It's bugged.
No hacker.
He can still win. He can still win.
Wait,
He's already applied.
Take it down.
Oh my God.
Everything's alive.
Dude, Souless and Kurumx snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. We're going to play at least one more game.
I literally took my talent off the board so Dishsoap wouldn't die.
Let's go, Ray! Oh my God.
Man.
Dude, we have to do another one of these. I was so ready. I thought it was done.
The longest traded
This
dog.
just went from nothing to
God.
so hype.
So now Dishsoap and Iniko can win next game as well, because even if they cross 54, if Dishsoap and Iniko get first, they win the tournament.
So now we have basically two mini tournaments going on. We've got a tournament for first and second place from Iniko and Dishsoap and Kurumx and Souless.
Yep.
And then we've got a tournament for the third and fourth place spots.
Yeah, exactly. So the stage has been set.
Kiyoon's
Also,
been
Kiyoon
having-
might win this lobby. Just exactly.
He was having a bad day, but when it came down to it, he ratted when it mattered most. Like, that's what it came down to.
Yeah. Listen, you always sign up the chief rat for the most rat move
That's
possible.
true, that's true.
This guy has too much experience in these situations. Kiyoon coming in clutch. The team captain scores the W for the 6-man squad.
Holy
cow. Iniko actually sold his Talia to not to do much damage earlier on. That's why he has Talia 1-star going on.
Wait, Iniko came in clutch then.
Iniko has just been sacking for everyone else the whole tournament. What a homie.
Oh, but it matters most of him and Dishsoap.
Yeah,
too,
for
like,
sure,
For them to
for
sack.
sure. And now
win.
I'm pretty sure Dishsoap and Iniko would have gone 1-2 in this lobby if they just played it for real.
I agree. I agree.
And they still might.
What in the world is that damage?
Okay.
I can't believe we're getting another game. I'm like in shock over here.
I'm coming down from that high.
Yeah, seriously. I'm going to lose my voice for sure.
What a way to go out. Man, does this game even really matter?
No.
It does because
for the
Kiyoon's points.
Yeah,
It does matter
for
for
the
Kiyoon's points. Oh, man. Are we going to break after this? I think we need to.
Yeah, we need a break.
Yeah, let's just take like a 1 or 2 minute break for sure.
What a rush, dude.
If we're talking about detail about this composition, this comp is actually
Nice.
good against Zed and Dishsoap, so Dishsoap can get free kills on Talia. So
Oh,
Iniko's actually
it depends.
positioned,
It depends. There's actually a mix-up. So the mix-up is if you think they're gonna do that frontline corner from Talia, you don't hacker your Zed. You just walks up and starts outing the Talia.
Good point.
Yeah.
By the way, baby, I thought you did great. I thought your play-by-play earlier.
That was fantastic,
It was
man.
very good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good setup, Milk.
Helped a lot.
Did Milk say anything in the setup?
Yeah, Milk said the Kiyoon's gonna go first place, and it's like surely they don't win here, right?
I thought he said Woach.
Monka?
Exactly.
Oh, Robin, how does it feel?
Robin, thank you for doing your part.
It was 6v2. We did it.
It's true.
No, Kiyoon actually sacked a round against one of
yeah.
the people, and he took like 20, but then it was worth.
Dishsoap as well, Iniko as well. Like everyone did their part. It was so hype.
No, not really. We were just griefing if they weren't in our rotation. We just like got weaker.
Got it. Wait, Kiyoon actually is wait, he's actually doing it.
I thought these are actually the 2 lowest scorers of the day, so
I
they're
know.
both having some moments here.
He's level 9, he's got Mordekaiser's 2-star, he's pretty strong.
Yeah, that Protector's Vow and Mordekaiser
So good.
is very quietly going to destroy this composition. He has to reconsider his positioning now.
Yeah, I think that item is maybe even BIS more because I think that the earlier cast makes a really big difference, and the self tank stats from it and the shielding oftentimes gets him a second cast, so it's really good.
My God, trapping his units, taking the Shroud.
I
What
don't
a
know if that's
sweat.
good against Sejuani and Fiddlesticks. It's going to start.
And a Mordekaiser.
And a Mordekaiser.
too.
Yeah, this
Zed's stuck.
This is a sandwich.
The Zed's stuck.
Oh,
This is going to be sandwiched though, right?
but the Mordekaiser brings down the hammer. The piano. Where's Soju? Wait, how did Soju think this was a piano, by the way? I didn't get that.
Unless I did my math wrong.
It may be someone from his chat asking why he dropped the piano.
Oh, Kiyoon does it. When it matters least, Kiyoon pulls it through and wins.
Souless is angry. He's so angry. He's folding so hard in his right now. Oh my God.
I mean, in fairness to him, that feels pretty bad.
I just want to say, I don't know if anybody saw it. I literally, I was about to fight Dog. I had to bench my 3-item Talia and sell her so my Syndra didn't pull her in. I deserved the first, but all good. All that matters is they went 7-8.
The team play was beautiful. Souless, we gotta get you to the mic.
Tournament's not over yet.
Okay,
buddy.
so Souless, that was a unique happening in TFT. I don't think I've ever seen 6 players target griefing 1 player. How did it feel?
All I'm gonna say is this is not the first time. Did you guys remember the airplane incident?
I don't remember that.
Did Kurumx take a wrong augment by accident?
The Merc cash out.
Oh yeah, did Kurumx take the correct? Does he think it was the other Ezreal augment?
Oh no, he apparently rerolled and He apparently read what I missed.
That was his best option?
Oh, I don't think that was his best option, but.
Okay.
Oh man, what a game.
Okay, Souless, are you still confident?
Oh yeah.
So now he has to stop their first place.
Yeah, basically they just have to deny Iniko Dishsoap first place.
Well, it's just a 2-point differential.
It's just a 2-point difference.
Only
right now?
2-point difference. Then it's like. Oh God! You did not know that.
All right, now I'm gonna need Kiyoon to grief them.
I see. All right, TSM connection.
Okay,
Wow.
we want to get Dishsoap up here.
Do you want to talk about your game at all, man?
That was like the craziest game I've ever played. It was so fun riding them. I had Ray just take out his 3-star talent. I was frontlining by Kaisa for like 3 rounds. Yeah.
It's pretty wild. Oh
It's
man.
crazy.
Did Kiyoon say anything?
Yeah,
Kiyoon, we need Kiyoon over here.
The Soulless Slayer. I think I have a really weird history with Soulless.
Yeah? What is it?
I just have to deny his win every time.
You know, Mill kept saying that Kiyoon's going to get a first place today. Like, yeah, he's going 7-7, 8-8, but he's due for a first place. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did remember.
Oh, okay.
It was a Julia pep talk diff.
Oh, you heard Julia say that?
That's actually true. That's true. Julia, the real MVP.
All right. Sounds good. Okay, well, with that, I think we need a few minutes to decompress.
Yeah, to breathe.
Let the players settle down, and when we come back, the
finale.
guaranteed
That game was
last
actually too
game
hype.
of TFT Summit. Don't go anywhere. Man, welcome back, everyone, to the finale of the TFT Summit. I can't believe we're finally here. No matter what, this tournament is ending after this game. And what a game it was. Where were you when Souless and Kurumx went 7-8 at TFT Summit to keep the tournament alive? Quite possibly the most hyped TFT game that's ever existed.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm going to steal a line from Tay at the break. She said, we prayed to DogDog, and one time it actually did work. This is all of our, this is our one time. I can never complain about low rolling ever again because we high rolled the most dramatic finish to this tournament. I am so excited to get into it. I mean, look at these scores. We have 2 teams that are clearly separated from the pack at the top. This is going to be our final game because they are guaranteed, both of them, to get over the 54th point threshold. So the question is, can Dishsoap or Iniko either get a win to pass them or points to pass Kurumx and Souless unless they get a win? And then same thing, mirror image on the bottom, except for just straight points. The first don't really matter.
I just realized that if Robin got 1 more point,
They
also would have been at the threshold.
Oh, you're right.
Wow.
Now it's so hype.
And that's so brutal, too, because Kiyoon has been carrying Robin all day. And so for
true.
Robin to
Yeah.
let him down in that pivotal moment.
Well said, well said. Honestly, it's just been so great to just watch these kinds of battles go down. What was it like watching from your perspective?
I went and talked to Boyces to get the top 1 stats on like all of the players and who can win, right? So Dishsoap has gone first 4 times. Souless has gone first 3 times. Kurumx has gone first once, and Iniko hasn't either. So they have 4 wins each of the teams.
Oh, that's a tiebreaker?
So
No, I just mean
in terms of
we're
likelihood.
thinking about who's going to go top 1,
It
right?
is
Obviously, we have the two
Equally
people with the
likely.
most top 1s in the tournament are in this, right?
Equally likely, yes. Got it.
And actually, both team compositions are very similar in that both teams have one very top 4 oriented player in Kurumx and Iniko, and both teams have one very player that likes to play for first place in Dishsoap and Souless. So those are the favorites to win, and that's backed up by the data. But Kurumx and Iniko are certainly capable if they get the right opening.
Yeah. I want to hear from DogDog. Thank you for actually using your powers for good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone could have bet on what just happened there, but it was so wholesome and awesome the way they all came together and put in so much effort. No, I mean, it was great. Everyone did what they needed to. I feel bad for Robin and Kiyoon, though. Like you said, 1 point off. They were just so close for the payoff, but, you know, only 2 points difference, though. This is going to be a really close thing, so I'll be interested to see what they pull out here.
Also, Souless must feel like the whole world's against him. His teammate's not even next to him to console him. He's just by himself.
Isolation. Yeah, he didn't even take the computer next to them. He's like, I need space.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there's a part of me that really hopes they turn it around and end up winning despite that.
I'm okay with them winning now. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
if anything, they've definitely earned it. Bebe get a great speech about how Souless has played exceptional. Kurumx has definitely held his own. That 8th was probably the first that he's really taken a big tank like that. So this is it. The last game we're queuing up. You know what it is? Give me an all font, or rather all tacticians crown carousel, more dog. One time.
Not this time. Not this time.
Oh, all right. I guess we'll take a standard one.
I actually want to make a bet against Milk. I bet that Souless wins this one. How about you, man?
Oh, I also want to. Actually, wait, what are we betting?
Who do you think's gonna win? Dishsoap or Souless?
1 year sub to each other.
Oh yes, this is good.
Oh, I'm down.
Okay. The loser has to come to the channel and say hi every month for next year. Yep.
once a
What
month.
do you have to do? You just sit at home and play
Resubscribe.
TFT.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Complain about people trying to get you to go outside. You can go to the stream once a month.
Who are you taking?
He's taking
You
Souless.
can take first. Why not?
Oh. Okay.
Monka.
Monka. Wait, can I look at the openers?
No.
Choose now.
Okay.
Kurumx guy's eyes.
I'll take the team that has the higher points, so I'll take Soul's Kurumx.
He always takes my stuff. Yo, when I want to go for Boom
Yeah,
Star, he's like,
Iniko.
oh, baby, I'll take a Boom Star.
I'll take a team with 2 more points.
You know, it's hard to believe
I'll
that
take
with
the team with 2 more points.
it's hard to believe that with your team chemistry, you guys are not playing in this.
I know.
Okay, then I'll take this.
Okay, so I'm at Soul's Kurumx.
Let's go, baby.
All right.
For one of your sub bet.
Oh man, now I don't even know who I want to win.
Yeah, predictions
the
all
winners.
around. Who do you have?
I think the winners are Bebe's viewers and
Yeah.
Milk's viewers, and they get to see who resubs to who.
Agreed. P-God, Mort, any predictors?
I'm gonna give it to Souless here. I feel like he deserves it after having everyone ganged up on him there. So I'm kind of rooting for Soul and
quick
Souless.
Souless.
If I had to pick one, I would pick Souless, but I'm pretty sure Souless also grieved himself because he's been teaching like everyone around him like his like playstyle the entire like past 2 days.
Yeah, good point.
Which
So
honestly,
you're cheering against him?
Oh no, I'm still rooting for Souless.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like Souless has spread the most amount of like metagame development at the tournament. It would only be right.
I mean, Soul's is a K-pop enjoyer.
Oh, okay, that's big. I mean, if Souless currently has a quick serve as a quick start, right? So that's probably Jax. I'm just hoping that a mech like Augment doesn't show up.
But he has Senna.
No, this is Jax, right?
Oh, he almost.
Oh my God!
He loves double top. He loves double top, but he has lucky gloves.
You have to take lucky gloves here. You have
absolutely
to.
do.
Oh, and he has upgrades.
Oh,
my
This is so
God.
good.
Yo, can we look at this Dishsoap board? Come on, Dishsoap. Come on. Give me something good. I am not going to lose this. Wait. Oh.
My God! Renegade Crown!
Yes!
The win rate on this augment is so high.
GG.
And he has options too, because he can actually play around Camille if it's a good one. Every 5 seconds, your team gets 12 attack damage. That's a good one for reroll Camille if he wants as well, but he has the point is he can choose to play either.
The rest of his itemization is pretty awkward because you really want rods if you're going to go this line, and this sword cloak, the first thing you usually build out of it is BT. You can go Spark for sure. It's better direction, I guess, for Camille. Yeah, it's kind of like awkward in between.
It's awkward in between, but he theoretically could play the Camille, and also he can double carry. The thing about Renegade that's so strong is that all of them really appreciate the damage boost, and you can still use it just for the raw 40%.
I mean, the build-up's looking very solid for like a Dish. The only issue is, will he try to consider going for like a 6 Renegade option? So will he try to create into spatulas and like go for like a very, very powerful composition, or will he just go tempo with the Renegade spat and just hope that gets him top 4? Let's see.
Oh, he's definitely gonna play for the top 1, both because it's his core style and because it's checkmate, and so he's gotta go for that style, right? So I think he's gonna play whatever gives him the most likely chance of going top 1.
And Renegade Spy has like a 20% win rate.
Higher than that actually. It's like 22.
Oh, really?
Very, very, very high.
Yeah. And Mort Dog is here, and he is nodding his head. We are basing all decisions on statistics. Very good, very good.
And Lucky Gloves actually doesn't win that often.
I mean, it's true. It's a very good top 4 comp.
Yeah.
But remember, it could be that none of them
opening though.
It could be that none of them win,
and someone else
and
wins,
it's about
and higher
point
points.
differential. And so I think it's correct, even if you're not going for the top 1, to just play for a good placement.
I think if you look at capped boards, right, like 6 Renegade just has such a high peak.
Yeah.
So right now, I'm kind of betting on that 6 Renegade between the two. That being said, if we see a Lucky Gloves with 3 Thieves Gloves, that is an insane peak that obviously the stats are never going to tell. So that is a lot of power.
Interesting. You think the stats won't tell us if Thieves Gloves is...
No, just the default Lucky Gloves stats are that you're probably going to get 2 Thieves Gloves over the course of the game. Right? So if you get 3 of them,
I see.
then
Right,
you're
if you
getting,
could break down that stats
version.
further, like what's your odds if you have 3 Thieves Gloves, what's your odds if you have 4 Thieves Gloves? I imagine those stats just go up and up and up. And the fact it's already at 2 at 2-1 is ludicrous.
Yeah, because he can get them off of next augment, the augment after, he can just force glove from every position.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of opportunity to get gloves.
Interesting.
Actually, I have a question for Mort. Like, oh wait, I forgot. Sorry.
Robin has Renegade Crown too, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just had it. I forgot about it. Apologies.
No worries. We have 30 minutes or so.
Souless is our only person at 100 HP on 2-2. Huh? When's the last time you saw that?
All right. I got the question.
What?
Is the admin the same for all 8 players,
No.
or is it all different?
It's all different.
It is different for each person.
Yeah.
So.
Ray, by the way, took Windfall.
Interesting.
Oh, Team Kurumx HP.
Okay, so he has permanent HP. That's the one that I think is the best for Camille because it scales off her Bloodthirster really well.
So Robin could just play that.
He could theoretically do that as well.
I feel Rayditz gets an eco augment like every single game I see. Is that a...
Yeah,
is
he
that
loves
true,
money.
or- Wow.
He loves having money because he loves playing for the level 7, level 8 boards.
Wow.
His item opener though is kind of awkward. He has, you know, glove, belt, and cloak. So he theoretically could just play anything from here. Dog, by the way, Dog has Battle Mage, so this implies that he also wants to play Renegades, which means that we might have a situation where there's like a 4-way contest for some of these Viego units and stuff.
Finally, Soul's getting contested. It took the whole tournament. He literally wrote a playbook and then shared the playbook with everybody, and we were like, oh, thank you. Keep playing the broken thing by yourself.
Man,
that is kind of a Giga Chad move.
It is a total Giga Chad
Iniko and Dishsoap were trying not to
leak
leak
the
tech.
opposite. I was saying that earlier. I actually think that Souless is just like a true homie for
I respect
just
that
sharing knowledge
deeply.
and wanting to like have conversations about the line that he's finding interesting. Like he spent all this time innovating on the line, and he just wanted to talk to people about it and share his information. And it definitely hurt him in this event.
2 by 2 we go, by the way. 2 Renegade Crowns, 2 Windfalls, 2 Battle Mages. Looks like
Yeah,
everyone's
that's really
kinda picking their
interesting.
lanes.
I also, the 2 Windfalls tell me that the lobby's going to be a little weaker in the early game. There's not going to be quite as much pressure. And so that's going to allow people to hit those higher capped boards. So I think we're going to see a lot of strong boards near the end game here.
Only because Bebe's on the lobby. If Bebe was in the lobby, he'd be level 9 right now.
True. We actually haven't seen like a lot of like those level up high-end shopping games.
No,
either.
we haven't.
Have we even seen like a 3-star legendary? And I don't think we've seen any of that kind of stuff.
You're right. I mean, the tempo of the current like meta is just so fast since everybody ults at 7.
Right,
and since there's more player damage, I just guess people can't afford it. And there is no shimmer scales or like super like econ like Kazimich as well too.
Oh, Kiyoon has Jax with the mech already in Battle Mage, so that's a really good start for him.
Iniko's start is awesome. He's got 3 frontline upgrades. He's got Vayne in the backline. He's got Sunfire slammed. His components are really good to work around, right? He's going to want that second belt to become a Mogs. The glove can become anything. He can flex AD or AP. He's got a really strong board considering he's got so much gold.
I agree.
Looking at Rayditz's economy, there's 2 options. Like, he can go level 7 at 3-2 and all-in, or he can actually go level 8 at 3-5 and all-in. That's actually enough gold to roll at least 30-40. Very curious to see what route he'll take.
Yeah, and it could depend on his hero augment if it comes at 3-2. So we'll see how that ends up influencing stuff.
Or you do neither one and 3-5 it on 7.
Yeah, 3-5.
3-5 sounds good too.
Yeah, that was the line that Soju was trying to tell Kiyoon before Kiyoon 7-7-8-8.
Souless is the only win streaker, and he's not in Iniko's pool, so that seems like it's Iniko's only loss.
What does Iniko want to play? Iniko's so open to anything. He has been playing a lot of Anima Squad, so he could theoretically lean into that. But is that the thing about Anima Squad boards? Is I don't feel like it does well in prismatic lobbies because I think the power level's too high.
Yeah, feels like it doesn't do well in any lobby, basically.
It can. It's just
You see
hard.
really narrow
I mean, we saw
conditions.
Dishsoap and should have gone top 1 with it.
And Soul's got a 4-3.
Yeah. Although I think that he had the weaker players left in his pool, so I think he beat everybody.
Yeah, and the Lucky Glove should be this dominant.
Yeah.
What do you think about his board as well? It looked like it's just kind of a bunch of mishmash.
Yeah, upgrades and
like
good units.
Yep.
Bit of Star Guardian in next level.
I mean, the key point to Kiyoon here, I feel like, is Nyla. Souless actually tries to fit Nylas in almost every composition he goes for because he actually likes to go for a very tanky front line because not only does it help you win fights early on, it also deals a lot of damage to your opponents while winning at the same time.
Yeah.
So this is actually one of his preferred build-ups.
Yeah, Neela's so good in the early game when there isn't that much damage, so she can heal it back up. Whereas in the late game, you get the multiplicative tanking from like shielding, and that's where things like Annie start to shine a lot better, and Neela falls off.
Can we switch
More
to Dishsoap's
dropping
board?
knowledge bombs. Sorry, what's up?
Oh, I just want to switch to Dishsoap's board because we can see what he's going to play. Because he took the spat, and
do it.
he's going to play
Kurumx slam
Camille,
Chalice, by the
or
way.
he's going to contest like 50 people for Viego.
I wasn't expecting Kurumx to slam Chalice. That's an item that I think can be kind of risky. But let's switch over to Dishsoap and see what's going on there. Dishsoap has been saying he's been playing lose streak a lot this tournament when everyone's had the impression that he's playing for win streak. We'll see if he's able to do it when his back's to the wall. He's come up big.
No gloves for Souless, by the way.
Warmogs. I mean, Warmogs is great, though.
He already dropped a glove right on initial, so. And then people will be denying them to him, both because they're valuable components and just they won't want him to have them. He's last pick.
Direction is really awkward from Souless side, that's for sure. No specific direction. Dishsoap being offered 2 tiers?
Oh. He's so rich. What the heck? He didn't start off eco at all, and now he has 60 gold.
He killed a bunch of units, too.
Yeah, he's at 72.
Could be a lot worse.
I mean, the eco's nice and all, but there's something that's irreplaceable in this game, and that's itemizations. If he's offered 2 tiers, that means he won't be offered tank itemizations, and he won't be offered like damage itemizations. He only has 2 Bloodthirsters.
But that's actually not bad, because I think he's going to duo maybe Camille and Viego.
Yeah, you can Camille, especially if he gets a Hextech Retribution or some augment that's Camille specific.
Yeah, if he gets Camille carry augment here, then with his economy, it's such a good spot to reroll Camille and then tempo out.
Yes,
and then,
exactly.
And then cap out around 6 Renegade.
Also,
so yeah, he's really rooting for hero augments here, because then his board's already tailored to it.
Yeah, but it does need the tier 2 as well. It could be theoretically like tier 3s and 4.
For sure.
It's a pretty big loss to Ray. Can he get this last kill? That's nice. All right, let's see it.
Mortdog. One time?
What are we rooting for? Prismatic?
We've asked enough from Mortdog for one day, please.
Oh my god. How many prismatic games have we had today?
Oh my god.
Wait a second. Wait. Oh, go back.
Wait,
oh my god.
He got 2 banded. He got 2 these gloves. I can't even talk.
Who balances this?
Nobody.
Wait, Dishsoap, I think he's going for high. Did he go for Camille with the high roller or what? Can we check Dishsoap?
Oh, Souless has an Ace in his inventory. Cool.
Okay. He did. He's going for Camille 3. He has 7 of them.
Nice. Oh my god, this feels like a heavyweight title fight.
It's called the reverse Rainplosion. Wait, hold on a second. He only used 2 dice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So be able to have
I think Dishsoap caps out much higher than Souless, actually.
I think so as well.
4 lucky gloves.
You actually don't win that many games with TGs.
I mean, you're right with
lucky
regular,
gloves.
but these are these are lucky
no,
gloves.
I meant lucky gloves.
Yeah.
TGs.
But what Milk's thinking is that this is what Riot thinks are BIS.
And he's even preparing for double trouble because he knows that's his 3rd augment.
I don't think you can get double trouble for third augment,
You
actually.
can't get it as a 3rd.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Double Prismatic's always like a hero?
No. It's just you can't. They don't offer it the 4-2.
Yeah.
It's because it's just too hard to pivot back into. So
I think you might just give it to
earlier.
the other Camille and just like BT the other Camille and just go Viego double carry this game.
I like that.
Yeah.
I think the odds Dishsoap wins this game is really high.
Yes. And Camille is even harder to position for than
sub
Zed.
to 1 year to Bebe now.
XD.
Because of prismatic diff by Mortdog.
In fairness,
You had first
you
pick.
Mortdog yourself. Yeah, you had first
Oh,
pick.
but I didn't see the prismatics, man.
I swear, Milk just takes whatever I want to go for.
Yeah. It's okay if you win
And
this.
you
you'll
end
rub
up
in his
winning
face.
anyways,
Yeah,
baby.
yeah. Never forget that when Milk came down to complain about you, you won that lobby.
I still think it's going to come down.
Did you see that Mortdog?
I still think it's going to come down to a lot of like how much of the board Souless gets upgraded, because the item value from these lucky gloves is really high.
Yeah.
This is like the equivalent of like a Heist 3 cash out in power, just
Okay.
from all those extra like whole items you're getting that are always going to be synergized.
It's true.
You're getting the crit from the Thieves Gloves itself. Like, I don't know. I think there's still a lot of power there, and it's not as made out as it can be. And Camille doesn't have a hero augment. Obviously, the big differentiator is going to be 6 Renegade. So if we get that 6 Renegade, but you can kind of see
Well,
here
he might
just
die before he
And a
gets there.
huge part of this is also, look, the fact that Souless wins this fight is massive, right? Because that means he's going to maintain his 100. He's maintaining his 100 HP. If he's able to full streak and get to level 9 and just play a whole bunch of legendary units with lucky gloves, then that is just a higher. There's no way that's not a higher.
If you
power
look down
level.
here and you look at the, I mean, like clearly Dishsoap is looking at this going, oh my god,
Yeah.
this is the high roll,
I
not my
agree.
position.
I agree.
So that's why I am much more in the Souless camp.
That's so good.
Spatula.
3 spats as well, too.
But he also wants to complete the items on Camille. The problem is that he has 1.5 items, so he needs to go for this Titans.
I think he has to gamble it though.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
Because
he's
6
almost
ready is
first.
just such a huge.
That's a big gamble.
If you ain't first, you're last.
But his items are so bad now. If you get like more thought.
I mean, the thing is that he's already at 48 HP, so bleeding slowly from this point on is not an option. So he needs to go for the gamble. He has to hope that he gets the atomization 3-7 and pray for the best.
It is worth noting that if somehow Souless isn't winning, like his performance also depends on Kurumx. Kurumx is also streaking in second place.
Oh,
Yep. Have we seen anyone that feels like they can cap out as highly as these two boards?
We can look around a little bit now.
Yeah.
Iniko, the teammate who also could theoretically play spoiler.
This does not look like a cap
No,
out board.
Iniko's not capping out.
Yeah.
From the top rope.
He's not capping out.
Yeah.
These are okay admins, but not great, so we can probably end up playing something
Not
else.
worth. Man, Iniko's spot's really hard. Like, do you go for the Z or do you just gamble for Lucky Aphelios or Samir or something? This is very difficult.
I'm not entirely sure. I think that he's just trying to maintain high placement and hope that Dishsoap can cap out.
Yep.
He's just trying not to be dead weight at this point.
Wait, Rob has the same exact augments as Dishsoap as well.
Oh, you're right. He does.
Yeah. And he double dice one without 2 Vigos.
Yeah. Oh.
But he's trying to find out a third one now.
Yeah.
Robin also has Renegade Emblem on the bench.
Yeah, and Shiv on the bench.
Yep.
The style points. Kiyoon's got mech.
Yeah, Kiyoon was angling mech with the Battle Mage. What is, I guess, Dog and Ray. So we saw Ray was playing also Windfall, but he was pretty open-ended. And
Yeah,
Dog
I'm gonna
playing?
just like do a little tour of the lobby if we want to just like quickly look at each board so we can get a sense of current status. That'd be helpful.
Kurumx lost a streak. Maybe it's a Souless. But this is kind of Iniko's comfort. The thing about Iniko is that a lot of his playstyle is oriented around doing stuff like this. And
But
he
he
often...
goes first this game.
Exactly. Iniko's win rate is actually not very high in general.
Yeah, from this spot, Ozzy goes first is like probably like 5%, maybe less.
But this is kind of, again, this is the composition of the team, right?
Yeah.
Dishsoap is the one who goes first, and Iniko scores solid points.
Yeah, but this game though, like it's first or nothing for the most part.
It is, but if you go
if somehow
if all of you
someone
go
else
for
wins,
nothing,
right?
yeah.
Someone else somehow wins this lobby, then these points matter a lot.
Is this one of those positions where what Iniko should be doing
Oh,
is
he's
really
beating
keeping an eye on
Dishsoap.
Souless and getting whatever Souless is after?
I think Souless is all lucky gloves, so Souless can just be
play
anything. Yeah.
Souless has no direction. I have no idea what Souless wants to play from here. I assume it's just legendaries.
You can just play unit quality into like just trying to go to legendaries.
Actually, it could be the other way around. He can just go for level 7 and just buy any forecast 2-star. Ace-Soul, Misfortune, Zed, and that by itself is just good enough with Lucky Loves, if you know.
I feel like that would be throwing away the advantage that he's accumulated.
Well, I think that's what I would do, because it's like, I feel like if you have that many lucky gloves, or TGs with lucky gloves, like your high-key your synergies are fake. You just play like the good units.
Yeah, I think that's also viable.
But then don't you want to roll an 8 for the good units? Like he's so much economy built up. He's still 100 streaking. Like why would we full send on 7?
Eventually, no, not a 7, but eventually you push 9. But you just play like the units that like don't need synergies.
Yeah,
Something
I
like
agree.
MF is one example.
Yeah, sure.
Doesn't really need synergies.
Oh. He has that too.
Okay.
Oh, Hodge.
Both Iniko and Dishsoap crying right now with the double T like setup.
Remember to use a selector to choose a prime.
Robin just hit 3-star Alistar.
Wait, what?
He's got Iniko already.
He's got Iniko, yeah.
Oh, to save money. That's actually kind of nice.
I think it's completely correct, yeah.
Honestly, you could also just not Nico this and wait for champion augment and maybe just hit a Zed and just go for Z3, win for
But now you can actually pick Viego augment instead.
Putting money into level here
no, you can't.
is probably not a big deal, but is low-key trolling because he needs to play for first, and if he gets level up, then this is a really big deal. And it's double
Actually, in
prismatic
this
already.
round, you never pick level up.
Yeah.
Actually, it's 0. You
Oh,
never
really?
pick it.
Because he has no combat.
Yeah, he has no combat augment, so if
Yeah.
you pick level up, you always lose against your opponents.
Unless you like super high roll, which I agree. I don't know if it's like never, but I think it's not as good as people would make you seem to believe. But he does have a lot of gold, so theoretically he was in a position to actually capitalize on it. This Zed, by the way,
wow,
very
so
strong.
Worth that Nikos for sure.
Yeah, he needs to get the hacker and to get the Omnivamp in, and also get the backline access.
Oh,
wow, that Jinx made it close.
Yep.
All right,
Dishsoap
final
loses
augment.
again. Yeah, this Dishsoap losing again would be really devastating and almost pretty much lock it up.
Okay. It should be 3 forecasts, right?
Yeah, it's all 3 costs.
It's all 3 costs.
It's all 3
3-3. This is not that good for Oh, he's going for Kaisa 3. He did roll on 7. He was following Baby's instructions.
Cool. Cool.
Nice. Good job.
Wow, you two are like linked.
Wow.
He's leveling
He's hitting so hard.
Wow, 2 Kaisas.
Yeah, just play 2.
Oh my god, that's actually really good.
Oh, and
with the Kaisa
they buff each other?
Yeah, they just buff each other.
Oh, gosh.
Damn, Soul is kind of smart.
The Souless guy.
So why is that so surprised? You got
Kind of smart.
He's running out of space for his items. so many gloves.
He's got a glove on the bench too, by the way. So if he somehow gets another one from Anvil.
I think he needs to make that one a JG on Kaisa.
There's enough damage on Kaisa right now.
Yeah. He might lose here. Iniko's very strong. Like, incredibly strong. Oh, by the way, Iniko took the Neela item duplication one. He's a huge fan of this augment. Very interested by that.
All right, Souless bleeds. By the way, Souless holding the 2 Viegos to deny all the Renegade players.
Yeah. Can we check on DogDog just because we might not see him for much longer?
To be fair, one of those Renegade
You
players
haven't even
is
checked
in.
his board.
He's on pace to die before the Raptors, or actually the big boss. Oh, that's a good too, though.
If he finds 2 more Viegos, he's actually pretty strong. He has an Oxford spell on Zed. He's got Zed 2-star, and his augments are Prismatic, Battlemate, Celestial Blessing. He's
Pretty
actually
good.
really powerful.
Yeah. He's got the components to make a really big come from behind victory, but
why does he only have like 3 items? 4? Does he only have 4 items at stage 4?
4 full items, yeah.
Oh, 4.5 is like the lowest.
I think the spat is what really makes it difficult. This is about standard.
I'd probably just go for Rage Blade, maybe just sell Viego. And just go Titans, Rage Blade, Zed.
Interesting. Just abandoned the Viego plan for now.
Yeah, because you're too low.
Who else GG?
Oh, and you're trying another Viego, hopefully.
Oh, got it.
Or you just put it in
It's
Zone.
okay, no one wants this VO unit.
I'll get right on that, Captain. Kiyoon, by the way, declaw onto this Jax. Kind of cool.
It makes a ton of sense. It's really good into all the Viegos. It's just going to be really bad into the Zed.
And the health regen works really well.
But as you said, the Zed is already like a default really good matchup for Jax. So
yeah.
I wonder if this innovation actually like.
Gosh.
Now that I think out loud about it, doesn't this just like shore up Jax's biggest weakness? This sounds really strong.
It does, but Dishsoap just lost again.
Yeah.
Oh, he's finishing off his Viego, I think. Oh, he's walking back to Rage Blade. And he's dizzy. Rage Blade? Okay, Rage
It's a
Blade.
Zed, by the way, too.
Yeah. No, this is Rage Blade on Zed. He's trying to move Titans.
Yeah, it's just a bow on a Zed that someone else may have wanted.
Oh, I know. I think he just wanted to make Rage Blade on Zed.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at Dishsoap and like DogDog like losing at the moment, like to be honest, the reason why they're losing so hard is because their items are just really bad. Dishsoap had like 2 Bloodthirsts and 2 Tears.
Yeah.
This guy wasn't offered items at all. Like, look, he only has 3 complete items on the board, and people can get these items at stage 2. Right, 3 items is definitely possible stage 2. Look at Iniko. He has like 8 itemizations already.
Because he has Band of Thieves.
But so there's like a 4 item difference.
Dishsoap's 20 is 2 full item, like he has a full item tank and a full item carry that has nothing to do with it.
Yeah. I see where Baby is coming from, but you know, it definitely happens a lot more than you think it does.
Yeah.
So I would say he's mid-rolling.
Wait, can we check it out?
This is
Iniko is so strong.
This is 2 Urgots.
Right.
This 2 Urgots, if it farms chest, is to maximize this opportunity to cap higher. Iniko all of a sudden has turned into the carry for his team.
Yes, he has.
Very quietly, he's been waiting in the shadows for his opportunity to strike and to deliver the finishing blow. Everyone talks about Michael Jordan, but they forget about Steve Kerr making those important threes.
Wow, you just skipped right over Scotty.
Sure, Scottie Pippen with the clutch plays.
There's at least 4 people in the chat who appreciate this conversation more.
Robin dying also is really good for Dishsoap, who did hit Viego too, by the way.
What's Dishsoap's board, by the way? I'm really curious.
I think he hit Leon on 7 as well.
We got to call out that earlier we said Dishsoap had it locked in, and then we said the odds of Iniko winning was like 5%.
Oh, but he hit
or
everything.
less.
I don't know.
So,
He hit everything on 7 out of nowhere.
Oh, 6 Renegades. He found it.
He did. And he has 4 admin, by the way.
Oh, and 4 admins.
One of the admins we saw was Gold Generation. We don't know what the other is, though. Oh, this Leona cast could be huge. He's able to get the Dos Ex Machina onto the Rammus.
I don't understand. Why didn't he just copy the Camille? Camille
Not entirely sure.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Is he dead?
No.
Okay, he's not. He's not.
Oh, just 60 the unit down there.
Ray is very strong. We talk about how Ray can utilize goalie loves playing from that spot. Robin. Dog's dead. Robin survived. And Kiyoon takes a pretty big hit with this Jax.
The macro storyline, by the way, is super balanced across the board because Dog is dead, but Robin is really, really low. Meanwhile, Ray is doing really well on the top. Kiyoon is in the middle of the pack, so that the battle for third place is still alive, as is the battle for first.
How is Kurumx board?
Oh, we can't see. We can't see.
We can't see because we take the PC feed and he's not here.
So you just have anything.
Yeah.
What carries does Souless go for? Did he find his 3 stars in the end? Kaisa?
He's trying to go
He's
for
going
Kaisa.
for the standard Kaisa board, yeah.
I'm actually really surprised that he decided to do that.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that was the line that he felt like that he was going to play for first with this line. Maybe the Thieves Gloves are good enough, but in general, Kaisa, unless you hit like all of the 3 stars, feels like we've seen it go third, fourth a lot this tournament, but not first once.
Do you like Gunblade here?
I think he might just go for more damage.
Oh, isn't this GS Death Cap?
Yeah.
Nope.
I thought it was Gunblade plus Titans. Titans number 2 on
yeah.
what's her name?
I think it makes sense.
I like GS Death Cap.
I could definitely see that. I think that for him, that second Titans is pretty strong. He has no Hacker.
Okay.
The thing about it is Hacker gives Camille so many more positional options that he doesn't have right now. He just has to go through the front door, which is gonna be really difficult.
Yeah, it's awkward. He just can't fit Hacker on the board.
I'm a big fan, though, of this Gunblade Renegade Soraka that's going to keep the Camille healthy.
Agreed.
That's really good.
And the effective value on it, because it's a 3-star unit, plus it has the double Titans now and the Bloodthirster. I think this is completely correct itemization from Dishsoap.
So Kurum's playing, by the way, just like a top 4 like Zoe board, but he just took huge damage.
Wow.
Looking at Souless. Souless wins again.
Souless has the 3-star.
Iniko is trying to get the dub, but looks like the 3-star Alistar is too hard to get.
3-star Alistar?
With the Gadgeteen Mogs, by the way.
Alistar's, I think, the best odds to 3-star at 7 or 8 because
Iniko's got a duplicator.
It's possible. Nobody's going to understand this lobby.
Duplicator?
That's very possible. The duplicator, he's actually likely to hit it from this spot.
Set 3. Oh my god.
Definitely worth to go for sure.
What a flip of the script.
However, there is an issue of itemizations because those set items aren't really carry itemizations. He's got Sunfires and Redemption on it, so he might have to consider taking a new item from the next carousel and put it onto the set so he can actually start building into new.
You can actually play crit mech. If you're going to make set 3, you could for sure move the Z items onto the mech.
Just put it in.
Unironically, it will one-shot everything.
Yeah.
All right, Iniko trying to get it done, trying to see if he can survive against Kurum's onslaught.
Imagine those damage.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, Kurum takes another loss. Dishsoap.
Got it.
Dishsoap beating Robin is huge. He eliminates him. All right, Team Liquid Robin is out.
Was that his Jax 3 that we saw? Who's playing Jax?
Kiyoon. Okay, so Robin and Dog being out means that it's all on Kiyoon and Ray to fight for third place.
Exactly. And someone was up by 2 points. Which team was up by 2 points?
Kiyoon and Robin were up by 2 points, so Ray needs to outplace Kiyoon by 3.
Okay.
That's pretty unlikely, all things considering. 3-star Vayne.
Soul's got 3-star Vayne. Wow, he's just hitting everything.
Is he holding any sets?
It could be. It could be. No one's pinging. No one's typing. This is the most serious everyone's been all day.
It's like the first and only serious game of the tournament. You love to see it.
Oh, no!
Okay, he positioned for him. He put his Zed far away, so the Soraka's going to be able to live until basically the end of the fight. Or should be able to.
It all matters whether the Zed focused on the Camille or not, because the damage is actually very relevant.
Oh my god, wait, that cast from Leona?
Huge, so Iniko's going to...
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
One more. Okay.
Yeah, he's good, we're good. So
Soraka
wins.
Great fight!
Great
nice,
fight!
Oh my god!
Such good chemistry.
And Kurum loses. Impressive move from Squig in the sink.
If somehow Kiyoon's Jax winds up winning out the lobby, the points are going to get really interesting if Dishsoap can climb up a little bit.
There's a set. No one's pinging it. Oh, Kurum's going to take it for sure.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Oh, Kurum didn't take it?
Oh?
Kurum's not taking it?
Dishsoap takes that first.
Oh, he's being very quiet.
They don't know.
Ray?
They don't know.
Ray, they don't know.
Pay attention.
Everyone's playing their own game.
Look at Iniko's face.
Oh my God.
This man is getting away with highway robbery.
One more set.
Kurumx!
Look at that smile. He fucking knows.
Souless knew, but he couldn't talk to him because Kurumx is not in the same room as him.
What the?
What?
Set.
One left. All in. All in.
Wait, set three?
All in.
Baby.
Anything is fine.
Set.
Wow.
Oh my God, it's happening.
Saw the Mordekaisers. He needs more money.
He's going to.
Come on. One
They just
more.
pinged it. They just realized.
Wait, it might be better not to find it because if he finds it right now, he might rush because he needs to move itemizations.
Yeah. Okay.
If he forgets
fair
to move
enough.
itemizations,
Fair
that could be really bad.
He's just randomizing because he wasn't scouting. Oh man. He's going up against Robin.
You said Nico hasn't gone to
or
win this
Kiyoon.
tournament yet, right?
Yeah, he hasn't.
He dropped double Nico this
Dude,
game.
That's why it's a Steve Kerr, man. It's the dagger.
Kiyoon's board with Battle Mage 3, CB3. Like, everyone's augments are item augments or econ augments, whereas Kiyoon has full board power, plus he gets the Jax augment. He's really strong.
Yeah, Kiyoon is very strong.
Like, he beats Iniko every time.
So are we going to sell the Zed and move the itemization to set 3 side? Is that what's going to happen here?
We'll see. He
I
takes
think
a loss.
even with set 3, the Jax 3 will win that fight.
Oh, that makes sense.
Dishsoap streaking. Kurum's out.
Please.
I think he's going to find it. He has more. He has been rolling for so much money. But it is going to be very late, it seems.
Well, he's not. He at least gets another try.
Yeah, he's got like rounds to think about.
Dude, Souless is so strong with the 4 lucky gloves.
So 4 lucky gloves, the 3 stars. He is crowding for a shroud.
No Giant Slayer for Souless is going to be a really big deal in the matchup with Kiyoon.
Oh, great read!
Great read!
Trying to anticipate the shroud and gets it. And Zed's on the correct side.
Yeah, Jana down
the
first,
Kilmo is
that's
going
good.
to chase down the Vayne.
Ooh, big tidal wave from the Urgot.
Ah,
it's
but
just too much.
so much damage.
Yeah. He's not holding any sets, so he hasn't found it, and he's not rolling for it. And Kurum's dead, so he can't hold anything.
Dishsoap's on a streak. Ray, I think Ray's dipping out here means that Kiyoon and Robin go third.
Okay.
Who's more likely to first place? Is it Iniko with set 3 or is Dishsoap with 6 renegades?
So,
I don't know. I think Souless can destroy Dishsoap's comps because Dishsoap's composition is very squishy. So I don't think it should be Dishsoap that actually tries to contest Souless first, right?
yeah, but there's also like a micro thing, which is Kiyoon could win the lobby, and then Souless and Dishsoap and Iniko's placement determines everything. And
I don't know if Jax can chase down the recons. Doesn't recons just run away from Jax?
it depends on the jump. It depends on the jump.
Depends on the jump, and there's no Giant Slayer on that board. And no consistent Giant Slayer, right? They have to Thieves Gloves it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Time resolve is not bad.
Anything.
Death play's not bad. For set, of course.
TG, just for the Zephyr possibility.
Should consider moving the items first. I would roll faster because right now he will need to make a lot of decisions in such a short time.
Let's get to work.
He might have to consider selling his board too.
Zed.
Oh.
We'll go for Zed for sure over this set. You saw the sets. Nice.
Come on, keep selling. Keep selling, keep selling.
He
Sell
will,
faster.
he will.
Oh,
no, not like this.
He has to sell.
Yes, go for Zed. Go for Zed.
It's too late, too late.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. He's so dead.
I'm just saying this is a Mortdog dick.
Unless he gets Rayditz. Rayditz might be weak. Ah,
No.
Dishsoap.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh.
He's directly onto the Soraka this fight. This fight's gonna go a lot better for him.
He could theoretically live.
Yeah, he could theoretically live.
Right.
He could theoretically live.
That Soraka backline damage access is like a really, really big part of Dishsoap's composition. Losing it right away is a big swing in this fight, but can Zed kill enough units? One more in auto project up.
That's a bad matchup.
Do it!
Wait. That's perfect. Oh, my God.
2
HP
in a dream.
Last chance. He has to sell everything because not Rayditz.
He will.
Come on. Sell everything.
Come on.
5 to 4 cost along the way.
1-4 cost.
Please. He has to be very decisive. Sell instantly.
Go.
Instantly. Do not hesitate. Every second matters. He's rolling down. I guess that, but it's a soul one. Don't worry. Sell. Start selling your board. It's so important. You will not be able to win this. There's a set on the board. Sell that set.
I think he's going to try his luck one more time at winning a fight.
It's a ghost, but it's such a hard matchup for him.
Okay. Dishsoap, we need to look.
Wow, Dishsoap landed the Zephyr onto the board, predicts the swap.
Nice. Going up against Jax 3. Very tough. This is exactly the matchup you're looking for.
Yeah.
Oh, but the Leona hold on to the set. It's over.
Oh.
Wow, what an effort from Iniko. He did everything he could in that situation.
Can we look at Dishsoap? Can we look at Dishsoap? We need to find to see how this fight's going. Oh no!
Oh, he's winning. He's winning.
Okay, he's winning.
He actually beat Jax.
He beat Kiyoon. Oh, it's OT!
It's
OT!
Ah, it's OT! Souless goes out too. Rayditz is live.
Okay, but Iniko outplays Kurumx
by 1 point.
By 1 point, so that means they need to outplace by an additional 1 point to get to the tie, and I don't know what the tiebreakers are. And then that would mean Kiyoon winning, so it would have to be Kiyoon winning and then Dishsoap second or third, depending on Ray.
Yeah, Dishsoap basically has to win out.
Yeah. God, he's playing Souless.
Isa 3.
This is it. This could determine the tournament.
Zephyr is so important
This
here.
is for the tournament. If Dishsoap loses, this is over.
He has
Zephyr. To hit
last second
really
Zephyr.
important.
He doesn't move the Zephyr.
He puts on the front line.
He's just trying to wrap. Yeah, he's trying to wrap.
That's good. That's good.
He wrapped.
Oh, mirror image, block mirror. Oh, nice.
He's going to the lock. He's going to the vein.
So good.
Another big sweeping.
Kais is already on the... No,
she's targeting it.
That's it.
And there you have it. Team Souless and Kurumx are going to be your Summit champions.
An unbelievably valiant effort from Iniko and Dishsoap. Iniko playing to his win cons, not able to hit. Dishsoap was a monster from start to finish in this tournament. They're going to come up just short. Souless and Kurumx get the job done.
Not yet.
He deserves it.
He deserves it. Really well done. Team Master Chef takes it home.
They definitely deserve it. They've been so consistent. They actually came out of the wild card, that crazy wild card format. They were dominant in getting into the final group. They won 2 in the final stage, and then they put on a clinic here today. Quite frankly, but for the entire lobby working against them, they would have already wrapped this up. So they definitely deserve this win.
And doing it in his own style as well, because people question whether or not this line was the play to go for. Incredible stuff overall. Let's talk a little bit with Iniko, who's joined us. Man, what a game. What a roller coaster. Just talk to us about what's going through your head.
I mean, honestly, I can't even be mad about today because, like, this is without a doubt, like, the most exciting TFT has ever been for me, like, in my entire time playing the game since set 1. Yeah, you guys probably saw, like, I was going for either Zep 3 or Step 3. I was stuck 1 off each. It happens. That's all. This Souless guy just opens Lucky Gloves. Has 2 TGs.
Soulless. There it is.
I don't even, like, has this guy lowered once this tournament? But, in all seriousness, no, Souless and Kurumx, like, were really hard at work during the event. Like, they were playing nonstop. They definitely worked really hard for it, so definitely, like, hats off to them. They played super well. And yeah, GG's to everybody.
Iniko, what a good sport, man! Like, you were in a spot where you are pretty much supposed to hit with that duplicator, and it didn't go your way. And I completely agree with all your analysis. I want to say, like, you're good people.
I mean, how can you be mad when the last game was like that insane, that much fun?
Legendary.
Like I mean, we followed the script you wrote almost perfectly.
Dishsoap, what's going through your head right now?
Man, I'm kind of disappointed, but like, we came a long way. Double prismatic. Not much you can do.
It's an exciting game, at least.
Yeah, exciting for people watching.
He's matching right now.
You'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I mean, you had a hell of a week, man.
Yeah.
I just wanted to mention that if me and Kiyoon got 1 extra point, we would have won the tourney.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're right.
You're correct.
Which I was reflecting, it's just so unfair of you to leave Kiyoon hanging on that last game where he gets that one that should put you. He's been carrying you the entire day, Rob.
Wait, he didn't win yet.
Oh, actually.
I cursed him.
Oh my god. If anything, it's only appropriate Souless ends this with a win.
I do have to add to like Iniko's comment there. For those who don't know, Souless, Kurumx, and Setsuko have been staying to 2 a.m. every single night during the tournament team, constantly researching, constantly testing out compositions. And as you can see, Souless is not a Viego one-trick. He knows how to play every comp efficiently, and he goes for the strongest like choice offered. I think Souless definitely deserves to win this tournament and play really well. And I'm really angry at Milk for taking his choice away from me.
Oh, that's true. The true winner.
Oh, man.
That's an easy 12 subs from Bebe.
Yeah, you shouldn't have offered, Bebe. You were being nice. You thought he was going to go with Dishsoap.
You even talked about Souless.
Dishsoap. Dishsoap's amazing.
Dishsoap's amazing.
I just want to go at higher points.
Oh my gosh. All right, last decision. Souless can top it off with the dub and claim the rightful throne in the checkmate format. One thing that's really interesting is that
sweating, man.
This comp was also really slept on by so many people, but the few people who knew about the comp really showed off what it's capable of.
Yeah, and playing for it from this spot was really surprising, quite frankly, because it was playing for a top 1, and we were talking about the different ways you can play for a top 1, and to go for this comp, which has not won a single game the entire tournament, I agree with Bebe. It's easy to meme on Souless and talk about the one trick, and look, he leaned Viego. He was the best Viego player in the field. It makes sense, but he played a lot of different lines, including this one, and the read that he was going to be able to cap out high enough in this lobby to potentially play for the win with, you know, the insane high roll of the Lucky Gloves and the Band of Thieves as well is just a great game and great tournament from Souless.
That being said, Kiyoon, one more time. Finish off the 1-1. Kiyoon! Oh my god.
7-7, 8-8, 1-1.
Robin just said he wished Kiyoon lost. He's so funny, man. Oh, gosh. All right, we're going to get Kiyoon down here. Of course, we're going to have a winning interview with Souless. Can we get, like, Kurumx on the line as well?
It's happening.
Okay.
All right, let's get Kiyoon in here quickly, and then we can do Souless.
Yeah, let's get Kiyoon first.
Souless for last.
Let's get Kiyoon first.
Rat!
Oh, he's taking his time.
Wow. This guy wins 2 games in a row.
Oh, man. Almost.
Let's welcome Kiyoon to the mic.
Yeah, Kiyoon!
1 point diff.
1 point diff. Milk is so tilted.
Okay,
what's going on, Kiyoon? What's going on?
Wasn't that corner surprisingly close? If you got 1 more point, we actually would have won.
I know.
Yeah. Okay, but honestly, I played so bad in the first 4 games. It's like, yeah, it was a little too embarrassing. So I had to end it on a 1-1.
There you go. And of course, the inspiration from Julia. Well done.
Oh, yeah,
you have a
100% win rate after your pep
Julia,
talk.
why didn't you say something earlier?
Yeah, 1 game earlier.
All right, well, that was the winner of the last round. Let's get Souless onto the mic. Souless, where are you at?
Souless, Giga Chad,
our grand champion.
You can just take the mic.
Oh, yeah, you can. Here, I got you.
All right, Souless. Man, what a journey today has been.
The game was so intense.
I know. So you actually kind of decided to change it up for the last game. You had like the Lucky Gloves, and you decided to go for, you know, the Kaisa and stuff. What was kind of influencing some of your decisions?
Oh, so I started Glove to play Viego to get first because I'm a Viego one trick. I scouted the entire lobby, and there were 3 or 4 Viego players with Battle Mage, Renegade Crest. And then I was like, oh, I can just fast 9. And then DogDog was kind enough to wish me good luck. And I got Band of Thieves into Lucky Gloves into Band of Thieves. And then that allowed me to keep my streak until Wolves. And then I scouted around again. I thought I was gonna fast 9. And then everyone else was so strong. So I was just trying to play for highest placement because it shows me and Kurumx can gain enough points. And I'm glad I didn't draw the game.
All right, nice.
Souless, you've been around the scene for a while, but I think this is your first big tournament win. Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, it feels pretty good.
Is winning more fun than losing?
Oh, for sure.
Talk a little bit about your partnership with Kurumx. You guys battled some real adversity here, right? Kurumx gets sick. He has to take a day off to recover, and then he champs it out. He comes back, and he plays with you in the closing sequences. Shout out to Flightsy, by the way.
Flightsy!
He contributed to this win. So talk a little bit about your team dynamic with Kurumx across all the days.
Oh, well, me and Kurumx, we thought we were just like in the middle pack. And then after the first day playing, I thought we were going dead last. And then so shout out to Dishsoap actually for coaching Kurumx last night. After the Dishsoap coaching, today he just popped off. And yeah, the COVID, when he got COVID, it sucks because he can't enjoy the event anymore. But I'm glad I can win with Kurumx.
That's good. Were you on call with him during the games?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because they're saying that, like, so what was that going on? Like, I think let's rewind to the second to last game.
Yes.
What was the comms like when he clearly knew everyone was trying to grief you two to go 7-8?
So I got called a mink. I was like, oh, GG's, we won. And then I scouted Kurumx, and I saw it was not Raider spoil. It was, and then I got slightly tilted. And then I tried to play for like a top 6 comp, safer comp instead of like going for like a win out. When I could have greeted harder and then play for a win out. So that's how we end up getting 7-8. But like, anything for content, you know.
And it all worked out in the end.
Yeah,
You're just building for a more dramatic finish.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we also have additional content. I believe we have Kurumx on the line right now. Kurumx! Hands up for my man Kurumx!
Hello?
Kurum, can you hear us?
Oh, we're hearing.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You're opening your mouth. We can't hear you, buddy.
Is he muted?
Hello?
Turn on the mic.
Kurum, turn on your mic.
Hello? Hello?
But we can't hear him.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
We can't hear you
Maybe
yet.
Stream can hear him, but we can't?
Yeah.
We can hear him. He's on the speakers.
Yeah, he's on the
all right.
There's no.
All right. Kurum, one more time. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up?
How's your weekend been, man? What's been happening? How's that hotel? I haven't seen you in a while.
Oh, dude, I'm getting like fucking like really heavy FOMO. Like just being stuck in this room, like sick, coughing all day, like throwing up fucking like disgusting like chunky mucus. It kind of sucks. But I'm really happy that we were able to win. Oh yeah, no problem.
So, Kurum, we were just chatting with Souless. You know, this was his first big tournament win. You've won a regionals, but it's been a little bit of time. How does it feel to get back on that title?
Oh no, I mean it feels really good to win tournaments in TFT because like it always feels like you have to go such a long way and you have to keep winning and you have to keep winning and you have to keep winning in such a high variance like field where the field is like so close and there's just so many good players. So it always feels like really good to win.
How good does it feel for hard work to pay off? You were grinding every night. You were talking about how you're taking this really serious and preparing as much as you can. Does it feel rewarding? Are you relieved? Are you like, yeah, this should actually happen?
Oh, I mean, honestly, I was grinding every night. But like ever since I got COVID, I've like barely been able to play. Like I only have like eight games on ladder. And like honestly, until last night where I had like a 3-hour conversation with Dishsoap, I was like super fucking like giga lost like every game. Like I just held all the wrong units. I'm playing like fucking I'm holding like Lux and playing like Gadgetino for no reason. Like every game when like these units are actual trash. So I don't know, like it just kind of clicked after last night. I mean that's just how TFT is, right? Like you're just terrible until you're not, and then it clicks and you're just the best.
Awesome.
But no, I mean Souless is like a beast. Like early set, I don't know, like Souless always pops off. Like for me, like I'm not the fastest learner, especially like early set. Like I usually like ramp up as the set goes on, and then by regionals I'm just like, you know, popping off. But no, Souless early set's a beast. So I mean I gotta give props to Souless, even though I talk shit to him nonstop. And also all this guy does is like spend like egregious amounts of money on Lost Ark. Yeah. And barely like actually like plays the game. But when he does play, like he's pretty cracked. So.
Awesome. So how much money have you spent on Lost Ark?
I can't say.
Can't say? Okay, all right.
That's confidential.
Kurum, 2 more questions. 1, did you see the skit that you were in?
Oh god, I saw it. It was the most cringe thing I've ever done. Like honestly, like I feel like a lot of people in these skits are just being themselves, but they wanted me to like play like some like random ass mafia character, and I was just like, okay, I guess. But I mean, it came out really good, and I mean, you Kent and Bryce just like smurfed the shit out of it, so that made it like really good.
Baby,
yeah.
All right, my last one is
so easy. He just beats himself for like 2 lines, like he just says what he would already say normally for like 2 seconds, and then he's done.
I know.
Yeah, but that was, we literally did the
Zuko.
exact same thing with Milk, and it took him like hours to do. So
That's true. Right. Yeah.
It's an actor diff.
Dude,
the last
honestly,
one,
like, I'm
last
really
question.
sad.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, just like I'm really sad that I can't be there with you guys. Like I feel really
we miss you.
Know. I feel really like I don't know. I just get like heavy FOMO, like not being able to be there with everyone. I was having such a good time. I was having the time of my life, and then I don't know. This is a good consolation prize though, like winning
Yeah,
5K.
I bet.
Yeah, it's not
All
bad.
right. Last question, Kurum. You already talked about Souless. That's the person that you're dedicating the win to. But who else do you want to dedicate this victory, this sweet victory from your hotel room? Who's it go out to?
Oh, okay. I mean, I definitely want to dedicate like infinite to Steve, to TL, but like especially Steve. Like Steve is like someone that just like DMs me all the time, like if whether I'm winning or losing, like trying to like pick me up or like cheer me on. Like he's in my chat like pretty often, and like he's just like always there like rooting for me. Like I've never seen like any like team manager that like actually gives that much support to their players like so personally. It's pretty crazy. It's like being on TL, I could never ask for anything better. And then I also dedicate to my girlfriend. She brought over some Poke Bowls like during the games.
Oh man,
put your hand up. She's over there.
She's hiding.
Yeah, she's hiding. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just want people to recognize. Well, congratulations, Kurumx. I can't wait to party with you again, and we're gonna party good, my friend. Get well soon, and we'll hopefully see you again soon.
GG's, Kurumx.
All right. Yeah, GG's, guys.
All right, well, that was Kurumx.
Can we get Zane and Chad over to
Yes,
these mics really
the
fast?
people that truly made it happen.
We cannot close this event out without recognizing these two amazing human beings. They were the counterparts behind this event. This event does not happen without these people. Zane
right.
on the Beyond the Summit side, Chad on the Riot side. If you had fun this weekend, if you want, they are responsible. And this was jack of all trades situation. I mean, Chad is pulling all the strings internally at Riot, and he's helping out with the fan experience, and he's making sure we have everything we need to make this event amazing. Meanwhile, Zane on the BTS side is doing everything from like creative directing, doing first drafts of skits, building the spreadsheet for like the weakest link trivia questions, drawing the mech for P-God in the talent show, organizing. Oh, sorry, P-God, I would never mean to demean your artistic capabilities, but seriously, and also just tournament organizing this thing. I mean, it is truly amazing, all the different hats the two of you wore to make this event so special, and we just need to make sure we thank the two of you because this has just been so fun. I think I speak for everyone when I say, like, there were a lot of people who didn't know what a summit was going to be like, and then we got here, and every single person I've talked to has been like, this is 100 times more fun than I thought it was going to be. I would be here every weekend if I could, and I think that the sentiment in chat and on social media is basically the exact same thing. People just had too much fun this weekend, and that is thanks to the two of you. Thank you so much.
No, we appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Take it away. We've yapped enough.
We weren't sure initially like how the event was going to go at first and how much it was going to work, and I am blown away by the community. Like, you guys are amazing. Like, all the players, all the plus ones, everybody hanging out, the chat, like across the board. Like, I can feel like I'm getting emotional, like I'm going to cry. Like,
it's okay.
Yeah, it's cool. It's just it's nice. It's nice. I really like it. So.
I'm like actually crying.
You're gonna make me cry now.
I just want to say thank you. I don't know, I said at the beginning of this event that BTS means so much to me. It's brought so much into my life and like made my community and the people I care about so happy and brought them further in this world. And I wanted to try and do like a fraction of that for this event. I've only been at BTS for 6 months. It was a dream job for me. And when I heard we got TFT, it clicked. I was like, I was like, we're doing it. We're saving. We're bringing it to the next level.
And you did.
I have worked really hard on this. I won't front. My skin is breaking out. I've not slept well in 2 weeks, and every positive compliment I've gotten has made me feel so incredibly happy and fulfilled. And I just want to say that, like, I love the Smash community so much. It's where I come from, and I have never felt so much love and openness in a gaming community until this one. You guys have been so incredible, really. Like, and I know this goes for the rest of the BTS staff too. It's the thing that we've been hearing like the entire weekend. People are like, the TFT community is so great to work with. This is so incredible, and I'm glad that we got to show you guys what a summit is because it was such a joy to have you. I look back. You can't see it now because there's so many people here, but there's a fan sign back there, right? We had it at the hospitality or at the fan experience, and I look at that sign, and it's like, you guys have such an incredible game, you have such an incredible community, you have dev support, but in some ways, like, this is like a start, a new start, a birth for your community. And I look at that sign, and that's what it makes me think. It makes me think of grassroots, just love for a game that can take you so far and bring all these people together in this room. I think that sign's living proof of it, and I'm just really happy to have started to put it up. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And that does it for the first edition of the Teamfight Tactics Summit. It's been a wonderful journey, but we are at a close. If you missed any of the broadcast, make sure to check out the skits, the content, some of the gameplay. We've had the most legendary moments possible here, and hopefully the beginning of many more, like Zane said. Thank you to everyone joining from Frodan, from Bryce, from Chad, Zane, everyone beyond the summit here from West Covina, California. This has been the Teamfight Tactics Summit, and we'll see you next time for more TFT action.
Oh, I was first. Oh, I wanted to say last take.
Oh shit.